Oh my god, holy shit, I hit go live at like a fucking reasonable time. What a concept, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, pause that. And that. And that. And that. And this is the one I want to see. Okay, so we got this and this. Where is this? Am I actually live? Oh my god, I am actually live. Yo, what up, Gad? How you doing, man? Holy moly, are we back? We are so back. What up, Harriet Thugman? Good to see you, buddy. What up, Zyrene? Is it better to just pre-order cups or grind them myself? You pre-order them every time, brother. Yeah, otherwise you gotta go to like Baragi or some stuff. Suboptimal is where, you know, the legend. What up, Fiskin? Creativeness, how you doing, man? Let me look at YouTube here. Monkey DW, Doom, how you doing, man? Fuck VDO12. You and Hexy had the same shirt when he was watching your vid? No, he didn't. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. We coordinate so that doesn't happen. What up, Ty? How you doing, man? Let's do this. What up, Lethal? Cones? Hi. How you doing, Remy? Zen? What the fudge are you live? I'm going to work in 4 hours. This is when I'm supposed to be live. I'm supposed to be live. Honestly, I'm a little bit late, but we're going to say it's on schedule for all intents and purposes. First, Zyrene Chan, you are first over on Kick, my brother in Christ. You're it. You're him. There we go. Timing, what up, Bestel World? You're very late. No, I'm not, bro. My stream schedule, honestly, I try to get live by noon, but at the very latest, I try to get live by 3. So, like, right now, it's 2:30. So, I feel like I did okay. I feel like I did okay. There we go. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. The music was so loud. What the hell?
Is this real 904 just resubscribed for 15 months? Yay.
Music's a banger. I don't mind it. Yeah, this is Dragon Roost Island from Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda. All right, time to open BDO. There we go. How you doing, Henry? Enjoying BDO so far because you started playing BDO. My wife told me to make a choice, BDO or wife, and I chose BDO. Ooh, man. Ooh. Oh my god. Bro, you gotta choose your wife, man. That's coming from me, man. That's coming from me, brother. Women are so hard to find nowadays. Women that aren't, like, absolutely obnoxious. We love women. But also, we can hate some of the things that women do, because women hate some of the things that men do. That's part of the biological sex. That fucking the gender disparity. We can hate each other. We also love each other. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. Hey man, how you doing today? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Well, honestly, I could be doing better. That's crazy. Yeah, so I have one of my recent sponsors a little upset with me right now. The camping with your dad, with your old man, amazing. It was great. Nice, rested, rejuvenated. I feel a lot better. Ready to get back to streaming now. I was feeling really depressed there for a while. Out of it, you know, just really struggling. I feel better now. We're back on the boat now. How are you? What up, Nakatsu? How you doing, man? Yeah, what up? Yeah, what up, Zachy? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, I feel a lot better now. And yeah, so I have a problem about Warframe. It is about Warframe. They are very upset with me, like extremely upset with me.
Knight just resubscribed for 3 months. Blue Squad love.
They are not happy. They're not happy.
Detox 13 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Apparently, they're kind of a super PG brand, is the way that I'm gonna say it. I think that's a reasonable way to say it.
Rifer just resubscribed for 13 months. Hello.
Some of the things that chat had linked me and that I commented on were not favorable. Which is strange, you know, because like it's like in their game, you know, it's like part of their game, and like you do know, like I, you know, like I don't, but okay, yeah, they're really mad with me, and you know, it is what it is. You know, you try to do what you try to do. It is what it is. Chat, how good? Well, it's not chat's fault. It's my fault. I could have not. Nah, I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. It is my fault. But I don't know. Usually, like, I'll be honest with you. Whenever I've had sponsors, they've always told me to lean into that kind of thing. You know, like they want me to talk about how attractive the women are, or like whatever. You know, like they want, that's a selling point of the game, right? If I had known that like they didn't want that, I wouldn't have. I legitimately would have stayed away. But like part of the reason I make a point to point that stuff out is because normally they want me to do stuff like that. But that's all right. Like, it is what it is. If you can't handle us sexualizing your video game characters, then it's fine. I don't need a sponsor from them anymore anyway. It's okay. But I did appreciate that they sponsored me the one time, and I'm sorry that it went poorly. If I'd have known, I wouldn't have said anything. If I had known, I wouldn't have said anything. You should have played the first Descendant, nothing but goon there. I wish I'd have known. I didn't realize. Like, I don't. No, people always talk about how they goon to their characters in that game. You know, I don't. Like, literally is half the game. I should have stated it. I mean, you know, you could argue it's like, oh, you're not supposed to state stuff like that during sponsors, but if I went through like be honest with yourselves, if I went through a Wuthering Wave sponsorships and didn't sexualize the female video game characters, I would literally be doing them a disservice. You know? And so, like, I feel like, you know, you're appealing to gamers, sexualizing the female characters in a video game, like Black Desert. Perfect example. It'd be like taking a sponsorship for Black Desert and then not talking about how attractive the females are in the game. You know, you could do it, but I feel like you would be doing the game a disservice. I feel like that you genuinely would not be selling the game well. Like, straight up, you wouldn't be doing your job as the advertiser, because that's what you're doing when you're a sponsor. But again, if I had known, I wouldn't have said anything. I didn't know. I'll be honest with you. I thought it was going to be something like the ice comments or something, you know, because like there was one point in the tutorial where we're like breaking a convicted felon out of jail. I'm like, let's go, we're storming the ice facilities, yeah. And like, I was like, you know, because like, that's funny. I'll be honest with you. I don't care if you're left or right. That's just funny. But like, you know, I don't understand if it was that comment. But like, you know, I'm a comedian. I just say stuff. Yeah, Baldy's back. What up, Marco? How you doing, man? Don't they sexualize their own characters by giving them outfits? I mean, it's a valid point. That's why, again, if there were no sexualized female characters in the game, I probably wouldn't have said or done anything about it. But like I figured since they sexualized some of their female characters in their outfits, they wanted that showcased because that is something that normally
where winds meet. It's
normally
an upcoming good
anyway.
game.
Took the VOD down. That's gone. There won't be a YouTube video on it apparently either. There was going to be a YouTube video released on it, but okay. You know, whatever. Guess we're not getting sponsored by Warframe anymore. That's too bad. I'll probably keep playing it though. If my audience wanted to play with me, I would totally play with them. Probably off stream to avoid controversy, I guess. I don't know. Wouldn't want to sexualize the characters anymore. Anyway, I feel bad because, like, again, I wouldn't have said or done anything if I knew. Like, I genuinely, normally sponsors want me to lean into that stuff. That's usually how it works.
Holy shit, he's alive.
That sounded like Malta. Yeah. All right. Boom. Who is this?
Just resubscribed for 17 months.
Who is this? This, and then I need one sec. There was one guy that like messaged me.
C. Carafonjo just gifted 10 subs.
Oh my god, you guys are like, holy shit, he's back. Pay him. This is fucking crazy. This is insane. Oh my god. First of all, let me catch up on subs real quick. Because I appreciate you guys. You guys have been subbed through all of this like non-streaming bullshit that I've been going through like the last month and a half, which is like a big deal for me. All right, let's see. 12 minutes ago, I had Remy191. How you doing, Baldy? Remy, I'm doing great, brother. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. Is this real? 904, 15 months, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you so much, man. Midi Chlorionite at T1. Welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. You guys are heroes. Detox 13, 11 months, almost at a full year now, man. What did we name the baby a couple months ago, bro? Choreographer, LO, 13 months, on his way to a year and a half. He blew right by a year and said, fuck it. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Vent C with the Prime sub, 17 months deep on that. Appreciate you, brother.
C. Carafonjo just
What up, Lever? Hi.
resubscribed for 2 months.
Hi, Blue, I'm a big fan. Completed my new seasonal class at 61, but didn't like the class at the end. Now I created a second seasonal, but I don't understand if I should go again the simplified quest or the main quest. Simplified quest line for sure. Don't do the whole main quest line again. That's for the birds. Unless you really love questing. There is no benefit to doing it a second time, brother. You do the simplified one every time. Unless you like the quest, in which case, Godspeed, brother. Godspeed. I really hope you're doing better. I'm doing a lot better, bro. I feel so much better.
Flex 4
I do.
just resubscribed.
Really appreciate your
for
rant
4
on pay to win
months.
versus the effort. Yeah, so I was really nervous about putting that video out. Note and I discussed it, like the video that went out yesterday. Note and I discussed it, and I was like, I don't know, man.
Subscribed for 2 months.
We're probably gonna
Players
lose, like-
PLS just BQs. You knocked me up.
I was like, we're probably gonna lose subscribers on it, and like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be like the doomer of the community again. And Note was like, I don't know, man, you made some pretty good points, and I was like, fuck it. Let's do it. Just send it. And then people, like, to my crazy surprise, people actually agreed with me. Insane. I thought for sure I was gonna get turboed. I'm not gonna lie. I thought for sure I was gonna get absolutely shit rocked on that Pistanity React. but dooming is healthier than coping. I didn't really feel like I was dooming as much as I was just telling the truth. But like, you know, that's how people see it. That's how people see it. Like, that's like, you gotta understand, that's like, it's like an optics thing. And they're gonna see it the way that they're gonna see it. If we want change, we cannot be quiet about the game. Yeah, well, I mean, I was just speaking my truth, you know, because like so many other streamers, like the one that was featured on the clip that I, you know, was commenting on, are like, you know, hard effort pays off, and you know, you can beat those pay-to-win whales. And I was like, no, you can't. Right on. So there is no way you're gonna beat them, but sounds good. You know, like, it just didn't make any sense, bro. And like, no one ever likes to say that in the creator sphere. I don't know if any content creator has ever said that in the video space. Because like, you know, it's not really something you're supposed to like be like, you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, because like most people that have gear are trying to sell the idea that their gear is not the reason that they win all the time, right? And me, I don't have any ego about it, right? I'm like, I'm dog shit, guys. Like, I was dog shit without gear, and now I'm dog shit with gear, and I'm telling you, at no point did I get any better at the game. If anything, I'm worse. And it's way easier to kill people now. Like, I was just being honest, you know, about my experience with not being geared and then being geared and not being a whale and being a whale. And I just be honest, I think people are lying. People just be lying. You know, I'm 765 after 4 months of playing. That's really good, bro. Not much pay to win, mainly luck. That's actually really good. 745 in 4 months is insane progress. That's like absolutely insane. I watched your YouTube videos and just wanted to ask, your recommendation is an mmorpg right now, which has a bit of variety in gameplay loop, BDO or Throne of Liberty. Sadly, I'm gonna have to say Black Desert Online has a better gameplay loop than Throne does. Like, if Throne had a better gameplay loop, I would play Throne a lot more. But Throne is not a game that I can stream, and it's because, like, dude, you do your daily stuff and then you're done, right? And that's the struggle with Throne. Very PvP focused, super fun game, great large scale PvP, and a lot of the systems of the game are fantastic. People love them, but the gameplay loop specifically, that question, yeah, it's gonna go to BDO every time on that one. And in fairness, I think that BDO has a better gameplay loop than I would probably answer Black Desert over pretty much any MMO on the market currently. And I know that that's going to be kind of a hot take, or probably not. Probably what you expected from me, probably kind of a hot take. You're like, well, better than World of Warcraft? I think the BDO's gameplay loop is a lot better than WoW. I think there's more stuff to do, and like, there's a reason to go out and play BDO more than there is a reason to play WoW. Usually WoW is like, you log in, you do your raids, you do your weekly stuff, and then you log back out again and you're done, right? BDO has a reason to like play more. And to be clear, part of my that's funny because part of my criticisms of BDO recently have been the gameplay loop. I've been like, dude, they're weekly gating our gameplay loop. But even with that, it's still better than the other shit. You know, BDO or Guild Wars 2? Well, it depends on what you're looking for. Guild Wars 2 is much better at group content, also side progression content for your character, and like progressing it with like, you know, just like side questing stuff, like horizontal progression, where you get something that like looks really cool. You know what I mean? BDO is much more linear progress in the game as far as like your gear goes, right? You're never going to be at the highest gear score. Guild Wars 2 is like you're going to reach the highest gear score pretty quickly, and then you're going to do side progression. BDO is like you're always trying to push to try to continue to push your gear higher, which is, it's kind of a different feeling. Also, BDO has a way hotter women, so like if you want a game with better graphics, and also the combat in BDO is better as well. But again, the group content in Guild Wars 2 is better. The PvP in Guild Wars 2 is better. And it's a much easier game to grasp as a new player. Like in terms of like how the combat works and how to play your class and stuff. Guild Wars 2 is much easier to approach. Black Desert has a much steeper learning curve in its combat system. Although the combat system is better, it's a steeper learning curve. Q4 stream, let's go. Fuck you, Rita, you dumb bitch. You're such a fucking bitch, dude. Okay. All right. Okay, but be honest. How many of you guys thought that I was gonna stream today? All right. 0. Okay, I'll just be honest. Y'all motherfuckers did not think I was gonna stream today. And we're here. We're here. We're back on. I want a normal stream schedule. I want a normal stream schedule. I went to bed at a normal time last night, 6 a.m. Okay? After watching NA fucking fumble the ball again at Worlds. Fucking fuck. God damn it. Holy shit. Oh, so annoying. My pick'ems. Bro, we're losing to EU. We lost to EU. EU was like the most dog shit region at the event. Respectfully. It's just the truth. Okay? We literally, in most years, we're the most dog shit region at the event. That's the craziest part, is that for like 13 years, NA was like, we couldn't even beat South America. You know what I mean? Like, we're dogs. Right? But this year, we were supposed to be like, you know, we like won MSI or whatever, we did super well. We come out to this, we seem to be doing super well. The only teams the EU can beat is each other. They play our best team, mopped us. Mopped us. Absolutely mopped us. We look like clowns. Like, we literally, in the last game, we got like 3 Barons. Mopped us. Obnoxious, dude. Obnoxious. We'll never do anything at Worlds. Stop coping. Dude, every time I go in with that same mentality, brother. I go into that same mentality. I'm like, what up, Exa? How you doing, man? I see you over on Kick, brother. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I go into the same mentality, and I still get disappointed because I get hyped up. I'm like, oh my God, are we going to do it this year? We went 1-0 in the series. I'm thinking, oh my God, game 2's looking pretty solid. Nope. Cooked. Game 3, draft goes our way. Everything looking good. Fumbled. Absolutely fumbled. I've got Sejuani backing with Otacon up and all 5 members top. Absolute retard. As good as Inspired is in the jungle, absolutely retarded. Dumb as shit. Absolutely dumb as shit. What up, DK Senpai? How you doing, man? League stream when? Oh, God. Pixel, honestly, we'll do a league stream around the time that we're able to actually have a meeting in Discord. How's that? Fuck me. You play League? Yeah, I play League. Honestly, I got caught by a few of you. I've been on the ladder the last, like, couple of weeks, intermittently. And heckin' rude. I love you, Pixel. We're gonna get together one of these days. Anyway, I was on the ladder, and, like, dude, I would get into my games, and they'd be like, wait. Real Blue Squadron? I'm like, oh, fuck, bro. Caught! Now I can't call these people gamer words. It's so annoying. I'm just trying to be myself. You know, I want to be able to express myself, and now I can't because, like, you're a viewer, so I gotta be nice. They're always on the enemy team. It's actually crazy. Anyway, no, I kid. I'm honor level 5, by the way. I'm a reformed summoner. I only say gamer words in Discord when I play League of Legends now. I don't actually say it in game at all. Totally reformed gamer. Totally reformed. What about the NA flight quest in Worlds? You talked about EU, right? You said something about EU, right? Yeah, no, I was saying about how flight quest is dog shit. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Did you guys see my tweet? I doubt that you guys saw my tweet because I don't post on Twitter very often. But I had to let the demon out, bro. I had to let the demon out on this shit. There it is.
Imexia just resubscribed for 5 months. Welcome back, King. Missed my favorite dope U2W streamer.
Did you see Albion's getting some kind of Siege War content? I'd be interested in that. I would totally be interested in that. How many worlds NA has? We have 0 NA wins. We have 0 wins. We're dog shit. We can't even get out of groups most times. But, like, I literally said, watching NA's performance at Worlds convinces me that the LTA stands for look, there's an airport. Just come home, FlyQuest. Like, fuck! Dude, these people. Amexia, thanks for the 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Almost at 6 months, man. MSI. I think that NA, didn't we win MSI this year? I feel like FlyQuest won at MSI this year. Maybe they didn't. They did really well though. I mean, Fly wasn't bad today. It was kind of a fire best of 3. G2 was just a bit better. You gotta understand. G2, and I mean this in the most respectful way possible. EU is like the worst region at Worlds this year. No cap. Just being honest. Fnatic, just be honest with you. Fnatic and MKOI, like 0-3'd, dumpstered, basically. Absolutely dumped. The only people that EU can beat is itself. G2 beat MKOI in order to continue pushing forward there. Like, they, it's rough. It's rough, right? And to be clear, NA is not like a crazy amount better, right? But like we did expect FlyQuest to beat G2 because although that we are dog shit, they are technically, their region is supposed to be more dog shit this year. Losing to G2 does not make G2 good, and it does not make FlyQuest good in any way. It makes both of them dog shit, and somehow
finally back
NA
IC Blue Squad first tree.
NA has like managed again to thread the needle and actually be the worst region at Worlds again this year. When we were hyped up as again, we're supposed to be the best in the West this year. FlyQuest was supposed to be the best team in the Western regions this year, and we just lost to G2. Like, absolutely insane. And to be clear, bro, they lost to T1 as well. We're clowns, dude. We're dog shit, man. Like, we lost it, like, the first game. We lost to the LCK 3rd seed, bro. Dog. Fly is 80% EU players. No, it's 2 of the EU players. There's 2 EU players on FlyQuest, 2 NA players on FlyQuest, and 1 Korean player on FlyQuest. And to be clear, G2 has an NA player on it as well. So they're intermixed. Right? But yeah, there are some EU players and NA players on both teams. But like, bro, guys, I'm not trying to cap and say that EU, like, NA over EU. No. In fact, for 14 years, when I watched League of Legends, EU was infinitely better than NA every single conceivable year, and it was not close. It was not close. We were dogs, right? This was the year where we beat G2 at MSI. We beat a bunch of people at MSI. We were doing great, right? And, like, we had great international, like, hopes and whatnot. FlyQuest was supposed to be the best in the West. We show up, we can't even beat G2. And G2's dog shit this year. Broken Blade is the worst top laner at Worlds. It's not even close. Like, we're actually just getting fucking... We're going home, bro. We're not even going to make it out of groups. 100% we go home. It's not even a question. All 3 of our teams knocked out. NA? Broken Blade is not NA? Yeah, he is. He's from NA. Maybe it's time to stop believing in NA. Well, I do! Every time, though, they try to get me to gas me up, man. Every time they gas me up. Every single time. This is our year, they say, and I don't believe it. Then I go in and I'm like, man, maybe they do really well this year because MSI went well. Nope. Every time, we're just going to find a way to throw it. You know what I mean? Fly versus MKOI, Hopium? No, dude, FlyQuest loses that too. They're dogs. They're just dogs. Like, worthless dog shit. Like, literally. Actual dogs. I couldn't even believe that, like, Bwippo had such a bad game on Rumble. I didn't even know. I could have done a better job on Rumble than he did in the second game. The dude just ran it down. It was insane. It looked like he was playing solo queue, bro. Like, straight up. Our Messi, welcome back for 2 months. Finally, a Blue Squad. What up, brother? Thanks so much, man. Welcome back. How'd your camping group go? Did you get your fish? No fishing. No fishing. A lot of hiking, though. We went, like, let's see, we went 7 miles the first day and, like, 6 miles the second day. So, like, I don't know, like 13 miles in 2 days, something like that. What are your thoughts on the Fearless Draft they're doing this year? I love it. I wish it was actually more extreme. I wish that if you banned a champion, it couldn't be played the whole time. I wish that if you banned a champion out, it couldn't be played the whole series. I wish they'd take it a step further, to be honest. Because I still see it's basically the same champions every fucking game. Anybody else feel that way? I feel like it's the same team comp, at least the same team comp every single fucking game. And it's the same, like, okay, first game we're gonna see Jarvan versus Xin Zhao, and then the second game we're gonna see Vi versus Pantheon, and then in the third, you know, like third game, maybe we get to see something, you know. Like, I would like to see, if you ban a champion, it can't be played for the whole series, right? Like, I'd rather just see him just full send, you know? What up, Sailor Jerry? How you doing, man? Okay, buddy. I'm still waiting for the actual stream to start. Yo, I'm just... Okay, all right, chill out. Y'all are just wait for the stream to start so you can ruin my fucking intro, bro. I know you people. I know you people. What up, Anaconelgenia 3097? How you doing, man? Which team did you predict to win Worlds? I don't know. It's probably gonna be T1 again. It's like, oh my god, no, T1 won't win. That's a long shot. Yeah, we say that every year. Just be honest with yourselves. Just be honest with yourselves for a second. Isn't it every year we're like, nah, T1 doesn't have it this year. And then every year, for some reason, they barely scrape it out of groups. And then they flip this switch and it's over. They're suddenly the best team in the world and it's not close. They blast through the best teams in their region. They can't lose to China because apparently they suck. Like, it's actually just crazy, bro. It's actually just insane work. All right, let's do it.
Not today, bud. No intro for part.
No! Bro, 5 redeems? 5? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 4. 5. Okay, like... Bro, you guys are like jackals. You're all like fucking jackals. You just jump on it and like, wait for it. Wait for it. No!
I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving! How's the part-time streaming job going? I need people to resubscribe. I'm gonna make less money than I did as a teacher this month if I'm not careful. That's not true. That's crazy talk. Sometimes I say crazy things.
It is not LCK versus the LPL. It is T1 against the LPL. And they like those odds.
True, brother. Yo, Chiconero, welcome back for 3 months on YouTube, brother. Appreciate you. How you doing over on Kick? Woodsy? All right. Guys, I want everybody to be clear. Take a good hard look at these titties, okay? Because we recently got in trouble with a sponsor. They said that I overly sexualized their characters. Yeah, that's right.
King
and so we are, from this moment forward, we are going full reformed. No more sexualizing women. 0. Okay? I don't want to hear a lick of any sexualization. You should never find women attractive for any reason. In fact, it would be better if you looked at them and you said, God damn, that hag. Okay? No sexualization. None. We need full political correctness. Like, this Dark Knight is an empowered young woman right now, okay? She is not, I repeat, not a prostitute at all.
When is your new content that you mentioned?
We're gonna put on.
Streamer.
We're gonna put on. Hold on. I need the least sexualized outfit possible.
Cute Luffy just resubscribed for 3 months.
Fuck, I don't own one. Okay, all right. We're gonna wear the shark outfit. It's the only one. I can't. We're wearing this. We're wearing this forever. This is it. This is what we're wearing now. In order to make the sponsors happy. This is what you're looking at now, okay? There could be a penis under there, you wouldn't know. How many of you still would? Don't answer that, trick question. We are reformed in here. We're reformed. Real talk though, they actually got, they're so fucking mad. I was like, what? I was like, wait, They didn't want me to stare at the character's ass?
You need to be so PC that sponsors think we sit in a corner chair and watch the wife's BF in action.
Dude, straight up, like, hold on. It would be like the BDO devs putting the unzipped jean shorts in the game and then getting upset because they sponsored someone to play their game, and the guy looked at it and was like, God damn, that's super fucking hot. You know, like, oh my God, bro, I'm gonna get up in that hussy. You know what I mean? And like, they like, oh my God, we're a PG brand. You can't do that. PG? Have you seen your skins? What? Are we kidding? Yeah, fuck this. Honestly, I could grind like this. I could do it. I could do it. Like an absolute madman. All right, we should probably do our dark rifts. I legitimately haven't done my dark rifts in probably 3 months. 2 months. Ever since I hit full deck Karazad, I have not done my dark rifts a single time. I've actually not done my dark rifts a single time. How's Awakening DK so far? You mean, you know, like the first 8 years that I've played it so far? I would say that it's pretty solid. In the metagame, I would say it's like in PvP. In like large scale PvP, it's like D tier in terms of flanking assassins. It's right above the bottom. But in 3v3s, it is also D tier. However, when you move to 1v1s, this is when Dark Knight becomes good and it actually moves up to the D tier. So much better at nothing. And PvE, and this is going to sound crazy. You know, you don't want to do any PvP at all. You're like, how is it? Don't worry. Never mind. It is still D tier. It is. All right, no cap, though. No cap. For real, I'm going to be honest. I think Awakening DK is literally one of the worst grinders in the game right now. For sure. Like, she pulls terrible numbers. She's not the worst grinder in the game, but she is bottom 5 probably. Class and specs in the game. At most spots. At some spots, like early mid-game spots, she does fine. Right, I'm talking specifically at end-game spots. I pull less trash loot than like everyone else does, and then I look at Garmoth and then the YouTube videos. They're bad. It's bad. Like, it's not just me. I know I'm bad. I get it. But like, the bottom feeder, yeah, she's in a really bad spot right now. Suck DK's doing better at certain grind zones, and she doesn't do very well at all at other grind zones. But like, she's much stronger basically across the board. The only thing that Awakening DK is better at than Succession is in large scale PvP, you can hit people from range and not have to like dive in on people. So that's good. In AOS, Awakening DK is absolute bottom feeder garbage. You get an Awakening DK on your team, you're like, oh fuck, dude, this shit's ass. And maybe if you ask like Divios or something, maybe he'll say, you know, differently. But like, I think that on average, unless you get like a name brand player, and I'm not talking about those players, 'cause some people are just freaks, but like in general, you can see like these are all suck DKs. There's one Awakening DK in the top 20, right? And the highest ranked top DK in ranked AOS was 1606. Okay, and he was almost negative on his record. He was 48 and 47. All right, that's how shitty that class is in AOS. Like I'm not trying to be like overly doomer or anything. I'm just trying to tell you how it is. I'm not trying to lie to you. Like, that's just how the class feels, and I think that is inaccurate. I think that graph accurately represents where Awakening DK actually sits in PvP. In PvE, you can just go look at the stats. If you don't believe me, you can look at Garmoth. You don't believe that, you can go to YouTube. You just like go ask another DK. You know, like we're not doing super hot unless you're playing Succession. Suck is doing pretty well. No real problems with the Succession DK, but Awakening DK has seen a lot better days. You know, is this DMCA music? Nope, I never played DMCA music. Also, I think that I saw Divios earlier. Love you, buddy. If I saw him, if I didn't see him, oh, my bad. I'm just seeing things. It's an upgrade for DK players, though. It was F from the 2018 years. You know, I was about to say that. Like, as bad as we are right now, the class is still playable, and it's still better than we were in 2018. 100%. Anyone that remembers what it was like back then, like, dude. Like, holy crap, bro. Strikers and Mystics were everywhere. It was a disaster. It was like a genocide of our people. Like suddenly all the DKs cried out in unison, and at once were silenced. We're not that bad yet, but we are we're trolling behind the pack at basically every aspect of the game. Basically every aspect of the game we're doing very poorly. I still play it because I don't really care. Doesn't really matter to me too much. But I'll be honest, when I played Guardian, my Guardian pulls better trash loot than my DK. I've played Guardian for like, I don't know. I've probably grinded on Guardian for 25 or 30 hours at this point. I've grinded on DK for closer to 10,000 probably. And I'm already pulling better trash loot on the Guardian. That's how shit. That's how actual shit our class is right now. I know, I was waiting for you to get in here, AHD. I'm doing great, Bacon. At least we have the best heights in the game. We have the best thighs in the game.
And just resubscribed for 2 months. Less than free.
DK's legs are somehow the best in the game. Like, I Mystic maybe could beat DK, but like DK is just a full picture of just absolute destruction of thigh-enjoying players. Thighs, sexual. Oh, true. We can't backslide. We cannot backslide. I meant that when the thighs are covered, they're the most like look at the like this what I was right here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how beautiful the straight lines are on either side here. The curvature, yeah, look at it. She's posing right here. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. PA doesn't mind you sexualizing DK. It's not about PA, bro. I'm trying to get sponsors here, okay? I had one of the sponsors. I thought that they were going to get upset about something else. Like, I thought, bro, at one point we were breaking a convicted felon out of jail and I made some ice comments. I thought for sure they were going to be like when they said they had issues, I was like, it was probably that comment. It was probably that one. I was just being funny, but I thought it was pretty funny, but they didn't even have they didn't care about that. They didn't give a shit. They were like, yeah, we don't want you sexualizing our cute video game characters. Take everything down. Shut it down. Okay. My bad. I never understand why, because like in my mind,
Not Swift just resubscribed for 5 months. I stopped logging into Offfish. Still hanging out here for now.
Yeah, what up,
Wish
Swift?
I was having more fun with the game.
Swift, what do you mean for now? That was so doomy gloomy.
89 just resubscribed for 19 months.
It's okay. I'll make the game fun for you, even if you don't want to play. That's my specialty. Half my audience doesn't even play the game anymore. The other half plays it crazy actively. Yes, it is what it is. You know, I'm the content creator you can watch even if you don't play video.
Characters that are literally fit characters in unitards.
So I'm talking about for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. I stopped AFK fishing. I can't, brother. Do you guys want me to speak my truth right now? You guys want me to speak my truth? And Malta can back me up on this. I also stopped AFK fishing. Just stopped caring. Just turn the computer off. Because to me, I'm like, okay. I go, okay, well, hear me out. I'm making my money back up a few cents of electricity bills at a time. You know? I'm making my money back a little bit at a time. The first step to quitting? Oh, no, that's like step 6. And I have no intention of like fully quitting the game. I just don't see the point anymore. So true, I only do riffs and bosses. Man, it feels so bad to hear people say that. I really don't want it to be some super negative fucking feeling when people come in here, but I'm gonna be honest with you. People like pointing at the Steam charts for our game, and I think that it's like, yeah, to a certain extent, yeah, watching the Steam charts go down is a really bad thing. But like, we're all gonna pretend like there's 20,000 people playing BDO right now. Just like 80% of the Steam charts are AFK Fisher. You know what I mean? People are like, oh, we're a much more active game than Guild Wars 2. I'm like, are we? Are we? Because I feel like 80 to 90% of the player base is AFK. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. And to be clear, it's always been kind of like that, right? You could always make that case, but I feel like it's moving more in that direction, which is sad. Steam charts only half the people. The other half play for the BDO launcher. No. Okay, be honest with yourself. Like number one, there's always some idiot that's gonna tell me that in chat. Obviously, that is the case. When you look at the Steam charts, you're not looking at the numbers necessarily specifically. You're looking at the trend on the graph, right? So that's why I said, like, you know, we're losing players on Steam charts, right? Like that means that we're losing players on the real client too, because that's what that means. You're looking at the trend on the graph. But be honest with yourself. Let's double it, because it's roughly 50-50 split at this point, based on the analytics that I've seen. Who has Steam and who has the client? So if it says 20,000 on Steam charts, it's 40,000 total, right? Do you think that there's 20,000 active players in BDO right now, counting both clients? Do you think there are 20,000 active people out grinding, gathering, fishing, cooking, like bartering, whatever? Because I don't. I don't think that there are. Probably more. I don't think that there are. And my evidence for this is that there's only, like, I don't know, how many servers do we have, right? So there's only X amount of grind zones on various servers. If there were 20,000 people playing, the grind zones would be extraordinarily full. Like, exceptionally full. Like it would be difficult to find. And I've played at a time when that happened. I've played when the game is that active before. Like, it's hard to grind. It is. Like, do you guys remember Serendia Orcs? Do you remember Serendia Orcs? People rejoiced when they added Marnie's Realm because people just couldn't find grind zones. Because the game was much, the game was really active back then. Right. And then, like, also, like, you know, obviously 2017 BDO was crazy too. I did see that Summit picked up BDO again. Is he actually planning on continuing playing the game? He watched my video or whatever. We're watching balls right now. It's usually dead around this time of year. True. Yeah. But, and again, I'm speaking from my experience as a player. This year, I feel less motivated to play BDO than last year at the same time. Or the previous year at that same time. Do you feel the same way? Right? Like, your statement is valid. And I agree with you, but, like, when I look back on previous years, I don't know. It's just difficult, right? And, like, I quit waiting for Arc Raiders. Okay, I don't Arc Raiders. What? I'm just AFK fishing. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, be like the game's dying, guys. The game's not dying. But I don't know. I feel like motivation to play the game for the player base is at an all-time low. Like, for the people that really want to sit there and enjoy the game, like, we want to go out and play the game, like, actively. Like, those players are sad right now because they don't feel that they can do that. Right? They don't feel motivated to go out and play the game, like, super actively like they did a year ago or 2 years ago. Where 2 years ago they were having a great time with the game. They felt like they could just, like, absolutely dive in and, like, sink their teeth into the game.
It's time to move to Genshin Impact, old man.
Oh, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not spending that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money. I'll be honest with you, I don't really find the Genshin characters very attractive. And the only reason I would play an anime game is because the characters are hot. Also, if the combat is really good. Like, Wuthering Waves, combat is really good and the characters are hot, so. Arc Raider's just another extraction shooter. Oh boy, I would play Warframe. I think that's the best looter shooter. Not an extraction shooter though. NA is cooked. In EU, there's at least 2 servers crowded. Well, EU has a lot more players than NA does. It's not really up for debate. There's a lot more people in EU.
Now we are on the Blue Protocol bandwagon.
Are we though? How many of you actually tried Blue Protocol and was it good? That's the they average. So here's the deal. I don't know about you guys, but I have this like massive distrust of game developers nowadays. Never tried it. I've been playing it. How'd you like it, Pixel? Trash. Oh boy, it's dog shit. Oh god. I'm sick of playing this game on solo mode. I'm starving for group content. That's another thing is that like. I felt like in years past in BDO, the thing that I liked doing in the game the most was getting in Discord with the homies. It wasn't even the game that I was enjoying. It was like the company of others. Right? Like that's like literally the primary reason I was playing the game. And like, I feel like they've kind of taken that away from me, and that's another contributing factor to why I'm kind of demotivated right now, is because when I scroll through my friends list, like, all my homies are gone. Like, they're either gone or we can't play together anymore. Like, dude, there was a time where Swaggy and I grinded together every single night for like 2 or 3 straight weeks, right? Like, off stream. So, like, I would play BDO on stream for like 8 to 12 hours, and then I would get off stream, and then I would play with Swaggy, and we would Dekiaturas for like an hour or 2 every night. And we would just sit there and talk. And then they took that away. And that's why part of the reason I was so upset when they took away Dekiaturas is they literally took away my ability to play with my friend. And now Swaggy doesn't log in at all anymore because we can't play together anyway. So like, why the fuck would he log in? Like, it's sad, bro. You're sponsored for Raven 2 again? Just launched. Get that bag.
I made a perfect forum post about this topic recently.
I can't sexualize women anymore. I got in trouble. We're on a new reformed arc. Didn't you see my DK? She's not sexualized at all anymore, look. We're done. No more sexualizing video game, virtual, non-real women. Guys, we can't do that anymore. You can sexualize men all you want, no problems. But if you try to sexualize these women that are strong, independent Dark Knights that don't need no archers. Who am I kidding? Archer's also a fucking woman. Fellowship looks pretty good. Try it. I don't know what Fellowship of what. The everlasting nostalgia of Monster. Move on, Baldy. What? Wait, what are you talking about, brother? What is this? The everlasting nostalgia monster. Move on, Baldy. What are you talking about? Are you upset?
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
Are you upset that I'm like reminiscing about what it used to be like and why I don't feel as great about the game currently? I mean, like chat, like I want to be clear. Chat brought it up this time. I didn't bring it up. And I'm just talking about what chat, like, I'm just talking about what chat wants me to talk about. If chat had just asked me, like, hey, Blue, how's Kuno doing right now? Or how's this? How's that? How's this? I'd have just gave it up. Like, we'd be talking about something completely different. But, like, chat directs the conversation. I just talk about it.
Ungabungos just resubscribed for 7 months. Yay.
The internet gets gayer by the day. Buddy, you don't have to talk it. You don't have to scream, man. You can use your inside voice here, man. That guy's fucking unhinged, bro. I don't know what's going on with that guy. I agree about not trusting the devs in new games. I feel like they're missing a big part of what makes a game with good content. Now it feels like microtransactions and greed. Yeah, so like, well, the biggest distrust I have is when a dev says it's like a new MMO is coming out. And then you play it and you're like, this isn't an MMO. You guys feel the same way? I feel like how many MMOs have been released in the last year? Like Dune. What are we talking about? You get lied to enough times, you're like, this is not an MMO. What the fuck? I might have even believed you, if not for the cardboard honey behind you. Okay, buddy. Sounds good. You know what? You know what? You're right. If we're gonna stop sexualizing video game characters, No more. No more. That's it. We're done. No more. No more. You better remove the figurine. There's nothing sexual about that figurine. You know what? Do you want me to unsexualize it for you?
Everyone I played Doom with gave up on it. The devs didn't make an MMO and they didn't listen to the community.
Done. Fuck, you guys are still gooning it to those legs, dude. somehow, yeah, somehow more hot. Like, my God. I'll fix it later. That statue literally broke all on its own. It literally just, like, I don't know, like, snapped in half. You break it? It was already like that. Those who've been watching for a while know that. No, I don't ever touch it. It doesn't move. It legitimately does not move. Destiny 2? Destiny 2 is dead as fuck. BDO is not dead. I'm not trying to say that BDO is dead. It's just, it's headed away. Dying? I don't think it's dying. I think it's changing. I think it's changing. I don't think that Black Desert is dying. I think that it's changing. I think that the last like year and a half or so has been a massive changing for the better or worse. Depends on who you are. If you're somebody that likes to play a solo RPG, right? Like The Witcher, but you kind of like to see other players sometimes. Like, you can see other players out in the world sometimes, but, like, you don't want to really interact with them. It's headed in a great direction for you. And there are some players that actually want that. That they're like, yeah, I don't really want to interact with other players, but I want to see them around, you know? And, like, there's also other people still that love that the game is no longer a PvP-focused MMO, right? It's not, there's almost no PvP at all in the game anymore, and they like that. That's a W for them. They couldn't be happier about that change. And then there are players that, believe it or not, there are in fact players that love the weekly gated content. I'm not joking, and they're like, and I see them in my comment section on my YouTube videos because I do read my comments. And their argument is, well, now I don't have to play the game for 70 hours a week just to try to keep up. I can play the game much less actively and still keep up. So this is a W, and I like this. Which is a fair argument, I suppose, right? It's not wrong. It's correct, right? It's not wrong. I miss the thrill of open world PvP. I mean, we miss a lot of things sometimes, right? So it's not that the game has declined, it's just, or that it's dying in any way. It's that it's changed. And some people like that change, and some people don't like that change, depending on which change you're talking about, right? Those players shouldn't play MMOs, to be honest. I would say the majority of the BDO community doesn't give a shit about other players. Nowadays. It used to be different. Where you react to the Calpheon ball and decide what's the future depending on what you see at that ball. Yep, 100%, just like I did last time. You guys gotta understand, the ball stream goes super hard. Tons of people love watching, like, so they don't watch the official stream, they watch me reacting to the official stream. Because it's kind of like Cage Roll watching Worlds, right? Because Cadrill's take on what's going on at Worlds is way better than what like the official stream is, right? It's the same. It's the same experience. My chat is way more fun. My chat is so much more fun than everyone else's chat. I would say that half of it is you guys. I'll be real. Half the reason people love watching my Calpheon and Heidel Ball streams is the chat. Like, you guys are really entertaining. You guys are. You guys are really funny. Ten-year-old boss, by the way? You mean Farad? Yeah, when you have the highest gear level in the game, bro, you're probably gonna two-shot everything. I think the most controversial video I put out recently, let's go here, was the one that people were most split on. Was like my discussion about like the weekly gated content and stuff, and how Agris kind of makes weekly content weekly gated, right? Like grinding. And some people really agreed with me. Let's say like about 80 to 85% of people agreed with me. And then the other 15 to 20%'s argument was, LOL, loser spends 30K on the game, then complains about having nothing to do. Which I find really funny. Because, again, every single time... It's 43K. Yeah, exactly. Every single time people try to give a figure about how much I've spent on BDO, the figure goes up. Every time. It started at like 6K, then it was like 10, then it was 15, then fucking zero throughout like 25K in one session. Then people were like, oh my God, so we spent like 35K total? We're almost at 40,000. I've seen some 50K figures, like unironically. And I'll be honest with you, let it ride. Let it ride. I'm kind of hoping that we get up to 6 figures. I'm hoping we get up to 6 figures. We love a good crash out. Yeah, I mean, like, the funny thing is, I actually felt more motivated. I grinded more having the gear than I would have not having the gear. Can you guys imagine if Elvia had come out and I could only do a Therion? If I would have been playing the game more or less than I actually did when it came out, and I was doing Zephyros, right? And I was doing Encelar. Fuck no. I played the game way, 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 way more because I had the gear, right? So the problem is not that I have a lot of gear. The problem is that, like, I feel like it's like the progression. Like, if I don't have Agris, gear or no gear, if I don't have Agris, the game is worthless. Like, I feel like I can't play. And right now, I think I have max Agris, but, like, I don't know. You fall off that wagon, you're like, oh, fuck it. Who cares? Because, like, for a while, I was grinding no Agris 6 hours a day for, like, a week and a half. I was dying. It was brutal. No Agris. And I guess I got, like, 20 or 30 minutes of Agris a day. But, like, for the most part, it was, like, 5.5 hours a day, no Agris. Oh, my God. It was rough.
Months. Welcome back, the best bald man on Twitch. I was watching Summit at the end of his stream. He was looking at Deadeye because he crashed out on New World. And even has the Dan game install, and he might play it tonight, but who knows.
If you guys want to see a collab between me and Summit, how funny would that be, bro? If Summit continues to play BDO, I will 100% reach out to him and see if he wants to do like a collab thing. Bring him in on the community, you know what I mean? 100% I will. He already watched one of my videos. Said I seemed like an educated guy, and I was like, oh, shit, I fooled him. I fooled him! This was said in Summit's chat, Blue. Bro, guys, when you thought you couldn't hate Janae enough, you know? Holy shit. Like, dude, do you have any idea how healthy it would be if Summit played BDO? I suppose that you wouldn't know unless you remember the last time that he played BDO. Does anyone else remember the last time that Summit played BDO? I do. I had started at that around that same time, and he was a big part of this. He was one of the big streamers I used to watch. I was like, oh, dude, is it because he was experiencing the same stuff that I was going through, right? Like I loved it. I loved watching him, right? This is fucking crazy. This is insane. To go into a streamer's chat as supposedly one of the top streamers in the category and tell them that our game is dead. Say what you will about any of my videos, okay? If you go to any of my videos, and yes, I can be negative about the game 100%. I can be one of the most negative performance about the game. However, right, BDO Dark Age, right, fucking Hush Billions, can a free-to-play player beat a pay-to-win player Black Desert? Say what you will about any of these videos and me talking about this stuff. Do I ever say that BDO is dead like this? Do I ever say this? No, right? If anything, when I make videos like that, I'm like expressing concern that I fear the game is headed in a bad direction, right? Or that we are losing players. But like, how many times, even just today, how many times have I said like 4 or 5, 6, 7 times? You can just rewind about like 30 minutes to hear me say it twice. No, BDO's not dead. It's not dead. Yeah, we're losing a little bit of players, but somebody in chat brought up a good point. You know, we're between balls right now. But like also, and like there is some truth to what Gina is saying.
With how dead her chat is, it's not surprising she'd think there are no players.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I looked at the analytics. She has worse engagement in her chat than 13 viewer streamers in our category. She legitimately has less people chatting than 13 viewer streamers in our category. That's how fucking crazy that shit is. And then to go in and try to discourage Summit from playing the game because of that is insane. Is literally wild.
Or 30 Mirkuchir Dex 100, at blue_squadron. It not as dead as Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is losing to Blender and a Fuda game.
Destiny 2 is losing to its own developers. All right, I don't want to hear it. Do not compare. Don't compare us to Destiny 2. Okay, I'll be honest with you. If somebody goes, hey, Blue, as much as I have complained about our dev team in BDO, if somebody said, Blue, we're going to swap the Destiny 2 developers with the Black Desert developers, I'd say, no, please, I'll be a good boy. I'll shut up. They're the best developers I've ever seen in the entire life. Please don't do it. Please, I'm sorry. I'm going to be a good boy now. Like, I legitimately, I would freak out. Like, no, I'm sorry. Okay? As much as I might like to complain, our devs they at least change stuff. You know, they don't listen to us at all. They change what they want to change. That's the biggest gripe that I have, right? They don't change what we want changed. They change what they want changed, which is annoying. However, at least they're making changes. At least we're getting content. We get weekly updates for the game, right? And it's not just recycled content most of the time. Now, I've complained about them recycling content, but you guys don't understand. If you've played Destiny, they literally take the same strike. So the same. Think like if you were doing the Ataraxian dungeon. Okay, so if the Destiny devs were designing our dungeon, our one dungeon in the game, guys, what they would do is they would take Ataraxian, right?
Trash Canspy just resubscribed for 5 months. Love you, Mr. Clean.
And then they would go to the second dungeon, which is called it's not Yulam Kaya, it's not it's the snake guy. What's the snake guy's name? Whatever. The snake one, right? And instead of designing a new dungeon, they would literally just take Ataraxian, copy it, paste it again, and then change the enemies in the dungeon. Same rooms, same textures, same story, everything. Okay, same story, same voice actors, everything. Just change the mobs, and they would say, here is your new content. Thank you for your $60. Then they would charge you $60 for it. Those are the Destiny 2 devs, all right? Sikrakaya, yeah, that's what it's called. That's what they call it. And then true. Then take the only content that you actually like
11 just
and say
resubscribed
you
for
can't do
15
that anymore.
months. 15 months. God,
would
how
Just
time
hit
flies when you're
66
having fun with balding.
Start now, right?
This is actually kind of fun. This is actually kind of fun. So they would also, guys.
X just resubscribed for 4 months. Me and my dad love her videos, man. Less than 3.
When Elvia came out, guys, they would remove Darkseeker's Retreat. They would remove all of Ulukita. Elvia comes out, they remove all of Ulukita because it's sunsetted content. You just couldn't grind there anymore. Gone. Just remove it from the world. I'm not joking. Destiny does this. Like, they come out with the new expansion, they're like, all right, we're getting rid of an entire world. Gone. Vaporized. Like it was never there. Holy shit. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's insane work. They nerfed Darkseeker's Retreat now because people left Adonia. No. This is different. Again, we're talking about removing it from the game. It's completely different, brother. It's completely different. Anyway, that honestly, man, if you thought you didn't like Jine, if you thought your hate for Jine was not enough, damn, bro, that girl always finds a way for people to just hate her even more. I don't even know what the fuck you're thinking saying something like that in a big streamer chat. That would be like, and again, Summit's a really down-to-earth guy, and he's very, like, he's not an idiot, though. He's not a fucking idiot, though. So, like, even if a streamer comes into his chat, even if I were to come into his chat and say something, he's not necessarily gonna just, like, believe it offhand. He's not a fucking retard, right? So, Summit's a smart guy. And if he does play the game, again, I'm gonna reach out and try to, I'll try to collab with him, and I will do my best to try to make sure that he continues playing BDO. Like, that is the overall goal of what we're trying to accomplish, yeah? Like, because, say what you will, the early mid-game experience of BDO, pretty fun. Pretty fun. Our complaints about the game, for a lot of us, are that you can't play the game enough. Right? Think about it for a second. What are our primary complaints about Black Desert Online currently? We can't play the game enough. We are so fucking hopelessly addicted to this MMO that we actually are complaining that we can only grind for like 5 hours a week, right? Because of Agris. Right? Like that's our fucking complaint. So is BDO good? Yes. Let's not get it twisted. The game is good. We are upset with certain aspects of how the development team approaches the game, right? Like making weekly gated content and doing all that other stuff. But we love their game. We just, honestly, let's be honest, half of the game is complaining about the game. That's true. Okay? That's just me being honest. Half of BDO is complaining about BDO. The other half is just enjoying the game. Sorry, guys. I keep seeing these, like, chest things. Agris's mobile shit stuff, like energy. Yeah, I know. Like, and that's a fair complaint, right? But, like, be honest with yourselves. Do you think that, like, do you think that that's really going to be a problem for someone like Summit? Probably not. Right? Probably not. Probably not. And, like, yeah, it's one thing to be, like, streaming and, like, say your shit. And to be clear, Summit watched one of my, almost my entire video on, like, the state of BDO and, like, the AFK fishing and stuff in the game. And some fucking idiot, and I was making good points, and he was like, okay, yeah, this guy seems pretty knowledgeable, whatever.
Just a thought, but they could be gating our time and content on BDO, so we will spend more time on Crimson when it releases.
Nah. I think that's another conversation entirely. But, like, he literally listened to it and was like, oh, okay. He's like, wait, AFK fishing makes a bill a night? And that's when it did make a bill a night. I would say that AFK fishing actually got nerfed. I think it's only about 600 to 800 mil a night now. A lot of people have reported back to me that they feel the same way. I don't know how you guys, current chat feels about it, but, like, I feel like AFK fishing was nerfed. Like, ninja nerfed. They didn't say it, but, like, it got nerfed. But, like, you know, that was when it was, like, a bill a night, and people were, like, people were pumping. People were absolutely pumping on it. They loved it. And I was like speaking my truth about how I thought it was not super healthy for the game to move in a direction like that. And then somebody in his chat goes, yeah, you make like 50 bill a week from AFK fishing. And I was like, where are you fishing? I would like to know. Hello, mate. How are you doing? I'm a partnership female streamer with over 246k followers using this account for outreach to looking for smaller streamers to stream together and start building our community to achieve channel bonuses. Even you can pick a date to start if you're open to add me now on Discord. Username is Sumi. I don't talk to women. When I was growing up, my parents told me not to talk to strangers or women because women are strange and we don't understand them. So come back and talk to me if you have a penis. Yeah, they have cooties. That's correct. Women have cooties. What BDO Exa, you can just say it in Kick Chat, bro. I do read Kick Chat. What BDO needs is fishing pools refreshing their daily reset instead of during fishing. Hey, guys, what if we had, hear me out. Whoa, oh, no. I've got a great idea. Somebody pitch this to Jay. We need this to go to Jay Stat. Hear me out. What if you could use Agris while AFK fishing and catch more prize fish? Clip it, ship it, send it out at the ball. Easy peasy. Then we would never have to grind ever. 100 bill a week. Guys, you're not making 50 bill a week fishing. I don't know who the fuck was like, well, what if you're 24/7 fishing? No, bro. How much are you making? Guys, if you fish 24/7, okay, you fish 24/7. Let's say best case scenario, you get 1 Megaloo a week, right? You fish 24/7, you get 1 prize fish a week, all right? How much money are you making in a week? I would say daily, without the Megaloo, daily, you're making 1.2, 1.3 bill. You know, maybe you can make like let's say 1.7. We'll say 1.7 bill a day. Just be generous. And to be clear, I have more mastery than all of you do, okay? And I fish at some of the best spots in the game. So like, if you made 1.7 bill a day times 7 days, okay, you'd make 12 bill plus the Megaloo, which is 4 bill. Let's say you caught 2 Megaloos. Let's say you caught 2 Megaloos a week every week. That's 4 extra billion per Megaloo. That's 8 bill. About 20 bill. If you caught 2 fucking Megaloos a week, 24/7 fishing, always resetting, never fucking it up, whatever, right? You'd be at maybe 20 bill. I don't know where the fuck we're getting to 50 bill. At no point are you ever getting to 50 bill for any reason. I don't care if you have 3K mastery. You're not 50 bill a week fishing. It's not happening. It's not happening. 2 bill a day, easy. Okay, buddy. All right, bud. All right, bud. Where the fuck are you guys fishing that you're making 2 bill a day? I make 2 bill in 19 hours of fishing, sleep plus work, pay to win rod, and Velia. Oh, you have a pay to win rod. Okay. So if you have the, okay, but I'm talking about people that don't have the, I don't have the pay to win rod. But that's true. If you have the pay to win rod, maybe you could make 2 bill a day, right? Because I'm being generous. I'm being generous at 1.7. I do not make 1.7 a day. If I AFK all day with my Balanos rod and I don't run out of durability and everything's good, at Hackhaven, which is like the best fishing spot in the game, or one of the best fishing spots in the game, I would say that I'm doing like 1.3 at like my fishing mastery. I have Pen Manos fishing clothes, Pen Manos fishing chair. I have the Otter carrier. I have a Khan's heart. I have the fishing mastery lightstone setup, and I have a full lightstone setup of crystals, right, with Triprion, which means I have more, and I'm a Guru 24 or some shit, which means that I have more mastery than 98% of the server, probably. Okay. There are people that have more mastery than me. Yep. 100%. But the vast majority of players, they don't. Maybe we say 90, 95% of players. And I'm telling you, I only make like 1.3, 1.4. Yeah, pay to win rod, maybe you could say 2 bill, you know, right? So that's 14 bill. And then if you catch 2 Megaloos, you're still like 21 bill. Where's the other 30 billion silver coming from? Oh! Guys, I figured out where the other 30 bills coming from. Did you hear it? It was subtle. Hold on. Listen. Uh-huh. Yeah. Because you ain't making no 50 bill a week. Not from fishing by itself. You could maybe, if you have the pay-to-win rod, you're maybe... And to be clear, if you're an active player, you're not making 20 bill a week. You're making half of that. Like, most players are not AFK fishing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It's only like 22 hours a day. 50 bill a week from fishing is crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, like, they were clearly lying to him, which is why, like, I was a little upset with the community because they were like, you know, I get these clips from Summit, like, looking at our game, and these people are just, like, straight up lying to him. Fortunately, somebody had the fucking wherewithal to link him one of my videos. And then he, crazy thing, watched my video and then tried the game. Now, I didn't say he necessarily directly tried it based on my video, but he did try it after watching my video. Just saying. A lot of you guys started playing the game based on my videos. I know, because you guys tell me. Guys, I'm like having this problem right now. I'm having an existential crisis. I know that I should go grind, but I don't want to. You guys ever been there? I'm kind of in this limbo where I'm like, I need to go grind, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. 50 bill a week, bucko, go fish. Oh my god. Gear advice? I could do gear advice. Or I could do reacts. Yeah, Garnier, I totally agree, by the way. It's literally insane. 100% agree. I didn't even know that happened. That's fucking crazy work. I crushed that hard. I don't know. You lucky you didn't send it to me because there'd have been a visit. There'd have been a visit from the bald man. Did you react to the BDO Classic video? What BDO Classic video? Oh, somebody got a BDO Classic video? Pause. Oh, your gear's looking really good. Yeah, you need to put reforged stones. This is the first thing you need to do right now, bro. Put reforged stones in your stuff. And the reforged stones you should do for both of these, you're on Ninja.
Terethnus03 just resubscribed for
Back attack
24
damage.
months, 2 years.
Critical hit damage.
Keep up the good
AP.
content, man.
If you want to do PvP, which most ninjas do, I would ask Armin. I'll be honest with you. I would ask Armin to see what he put in his. If you're doing PvP, it might be a down attack angle damage. But if you're a PvE ninja, then it's Black Spirit Rage Recovery and probably you're already DR. You might as well just go DR here, right? If you do PvP, I think the down attack damage on ninja is pretty good, personally, and then maybe accuracy. BSR for PvP too. Maybe for some PvP, but it's not really going to help you very much. And like, I just don't. It's like, you know, large scale PvP, you could argue that down attack. I mean, it helps you, right? But in like 1v1 open world PvP or GVGs, is it really helping you? I mean, you could say it does, but like, right? Like, But your ult on Ninja is really good. At least in Suck Ninja, the ult is really solid. Really, really good. Now, after you get all the stones in here, you're doing Jordine right now, which is really good. Okay. I think that, to be honest with you, it's a Karazad angle. So you can choose, like right now, you can still swap, not your necklace. Don't swap your necklace, but you can just stop what you're doing and then buy a Pendebo and swap it for new Karazad still. Or you can just keep enhancing your Karazad up. That's what I would do. I would keep pumping your AP until you're at the AP to do Encelar. And then once you reach the AP to do Encelar, turn around and do your DP. Okay. Stock up the stones until you have a Tet armor of some kind. Usually people like to go for the chest piece first in PvE. I'll be honest with you, PvP, the gloves are kind of necessary because they give you, the Adonia gloves they give you 50 accuracy, which is like fucking required to hit anyone. So like that's really, really good. But like regardless, they're all really fucking good. A lot of PvEers like to take the helmet or the chest piece because it gives a lot of stats.
Are we just spamming our links in TWTICH chat for gear advice?
No, I was hoping to see that BDO Classic video. Did anybody send me that BDO Classic video? Let me see this.
For a few years now, I've felt Black Desert Classic.
Guys, we'll do gear advice later. He just happened to link his. I got you, buddy. This looks fun as fuck. If this is another penis, I swear to God. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Well, all right, let's watch this. Honestly, this is like a short video. Hold on. We're gonna watch the BDO Classic video. What is this? I can't watch this. They're sexualizing female characters in this game. I personally am of the opinion that women should never be sexualized in video games ever. For any reason, we should only play ugly, bald, transgender, fucking never mind. Fuck it. For those of you that don't know, I got in trouble with a sponsor recently because I over-sexualized their female characters in the game. Okay? And they were like, we promote a very PG brand. We didn't like the fact that you stared at our character's ass on stream. Not joking. Actually, it was a conversation that was had. Like literally, and to be clear, I thought that like most of the time, like, come in here. Most of the time, the sponsors want me to sexualize their characters because like it gets people to play the game. Not this time. Not this time. Not this time. I don't get it. I don't understand. Anyway, I got in a lot of trouble and they like canceled the sponsorship and shit. I had to take the VOD down and everything. They were like, you can't sexualize it. I'm like, didn't you put the skins in the game? That's irrelevant. Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Hamish Bode, community...
No, it was not Odin. It was not Odin. Odin is like, please keep sexualizing our characters. They're based.
Director for Fellowship. On behalf of the team here at Chief Ripple, we couldn't be more excited to invite you all to our public playtest. But first things first, I'd like to give you an overview of our game and get you up to speed on what you can expect in Fellowship.
The most hilarious thing about this is to the company that made Warframe partnered with a gay guy YouTube called A Gay Guy Plays, and he said extremely bad stuff in his videos, but they're complaining to you about this.
Dude, that's what I'm saying though. They said I wasn't brand safe because like never mind. Forget it. It's not even... I'm sorry, I should not have sexualized women. Women are perfect, have never done anything wrong, and should never be sexualized for any reason. In fact, it would be better if we just called them all ugly and moved on. Women are ugly, nasty, and they have cooties. Especially the fake ones that don't actually have feelings. Those ones especially. Those ones, they be ugly. When I look at my Dark Knight, I think, God damn, that hag. Careful, it could be TOS. I'm respecting women.
Fellowship is a multiplayer online dungeon adventure, or...
This looks kind of like Albion.
A MODA, taking the best parts of the end-game MMO experience and putting them...
Is this the fucking guy that does the Path to Exile?
Thinking their APG game is
front and...
It's literally rated M compared to a GGP who makes everything a dildo joke. TF is wrong with them.
Dude, I know. Did you guys feel like anything I said over-sexualized any of the characters? Because I didn't feel like... Bro, I mean, they should see some of the shit I say for BDO. That shit's crazy. Like, honestly, most of the people's defense against me is like, that guy is a freak gooner. Like, I can't believe that this guy taught. He does things like, God damn, that Dark Knight's Ussy! I didn't really feel like anything I said during the sponsor stream was really all that extreme compared to that shit. You know what I mean?
A MODA, taking the best parts of the endgame MMO experience and putting them front and center. If you love cooperative dungeon-focused gameplay, Fellowship is the game for you.
Okay, none of us are playing this. None of us like any... we're all Black Desert players. No group content. If I know anything about the BDO community, it's that we hate group content, right, guys? We don't want to play with other players. But we want them to be there. I don't play with any of them, though. I'm going to kill myself in Minecraft later. That's... I'm just regurgitating what the developers want us to be saying. Had to report you, Baldo. Thanks, man. Based.
To get started in our game, you'll first select your hero from
This guy, I swear to God, narrates the path to exile shit.
our
Ray
roster of
Charles
tanks.
just resubscribed for 24 months. I want them to talk SH in server chat, but I don't want to see them.
Well, Ray, you can't see them. You're blind, but that's another conversation entirely. Welcome back for 24 months, man. 2 full fucking years. You're my favorite viewer. What a G. The narrator is a woman, not a guy. No, it's not.
Healers and damage dealers.
They do the path to exile stuff.
A tank's primary role is to absorb damage and keep the enemy focus on them.
Oh, is it? Oh, fuck. Well, there goes this sponsorship. Take the mod down, shut it down! Fuck!
Positioning and threat management are key to optimal tank play. Damage dealers are the ones that bring the pain to the enemy. You want to be doing as much damage as possible to take down the enemies while the tank keeps them busy. A healer keeps the team in tip-top shape.
Okay, what are we doing with this healer right now? She got hooves on with that big-ass bushy tail, but like they you know what they doing, bro. It's like a Lola Bunny situation.
Focusing on keeping
going on
everyone's
right now?
health bars high and providing buffs to the rest of the group. After selecting a hero you'd like to play, you'll find yourself in the Stronghold, a shared
This is a guy. It's a girl. I don't... Fuck it, just commit. It's a guy.
hub where you can get ready for your next adventure,
Commit. I'm committing.
manage your stash, upgrade gear, and figure out your rotations on the training dummies. Once you're ready, open up our group finder to find like-minded players that are looking for the same challenge that you are. Once your group is found, you'll start the dungeon and fight your way through packs of enemies, each with unique and challenging abilities of their own that you'll need to keep an eye on. You and your group will have to work together and take out enough of these enemies to up your kill score as you make your way towards the boss. Now, these bosses aren't your standard hack and slash fare, and you'll need to pay careful attention to the boss mechanics that Fellowship has to offer. A lot of our encounters will make veterans feel right at home, while others will push the boundaries to give players an entirely new challenge.
That's interesting.
As players reach higher difficulties, these bosses will become even more challenging as they unlock their own advanced mechanics and abilities. Pay attention and communicate with your group to end up on top. During these dungeons, you'll also need to keep a close eye on your own abilities, their cooldowns, including your ultimate, and find the optimal time to use them.
I feel like if they can replicate the dungeon experience that classic WoW emulates, that this game will be successful. But if it is literally just show up in the dungeon and kill mobs without having to think very much, it's not going to feel very good. It has potential, though.
Once you take down that final boss and have fulfilled the kill score requirement for the dungeon, you'll be handsomely rewarded with a big shiny chest of loot for your efforts. You'll then return to the Stronghold to revel in your rewards, as well as the new skills, talents, and power that will be added to your toolbox for that hero along the way. But that's just the beginning. When you're ready, it's time to dive straight back into your next dungeon, which may take you around 30 minutes as you work your way through multiple bosses. Or if you're short on time, we also have adventures which have a single boss and will take about 10 to 15 minutes each.
10
we
to
want to give you
15
options
minutes!
to chase down the loot you need in the time that you have available. With each completed dungeon and adventure, you'll gain the power you need to...
Did you see that bitch's forearms? I mean, that is a strong, independent. That man looks beautiful. That is a beautiful man. Beautiful. I've never seen such a beautiful male person with a penis.
Gain the power you need to take on new and increasingly difficult challenges, and you'll be rewarded with loot that is far more powerful than what you began with. For those of you that haven't played a game like this for whatever reason, maybe you just didn't have the time, or the prospect of doing NPC quests for hundreds of hours didn't appeal to you, we are so excited to invite you into an experience that has been hidden away from you for way too long. We've put a lot of work into making sure that you have the best experience right from the start. We know that for a lot of you, your competitive spirit is why you'll want to play Fellowship. We've included high skill cap heroes in our roster, a group finder system so you can find similar...
Define high skill cap. Right? Because there's like high skill cap in Black Desert, and then there's high skills cap in Throne of Liberty. Okay? And they're not really the same.
Similarly skilled players, customizable UI, we've also got leaderboards to climb, gear to collect, and a bunch of ways to gain the prestige that comes with being the best.
I would say that as long as it's like, you know, you're comparing like Warlock to Paladin, then that's probably enough skill expression. What I liked about classic WoW was like, it wasn't like the combat was like, oh my God, groundbreaking. No, the combat was ass. You know, it's just tap target. But what made it really fun and engaging was the fact that there was so much shit to keep track of on my character, and like stuff to do, and like you're trying to min-max managing your cooldowns and like all this stuff. There's like a million different things on your bar, and you're constantly trying to manage all of them. And that helped distract me from the dog shit tab target system, right? So if there's enough going on that like you're not just like hitting 1, then hitting 2, then hitting 3, then hitting 4, okay, well then it's probably going to be successful. But like, you need to distract yourself from the fact that you're like just hitting the numbers 1 through 4, right?
In the business. This is just the beginning of the Fellowship journey, and we can't wait to make this game with and for our community. So make sure you jump into our public playtest available at Steam Next Fest starting February 24th.
February 24th! This is never coming out. This is never coming out.
February 24th.
Holy moly, mother of God. Okay, yeah. I'll definitely try this 100%. In February, when it comes out. Like, why are you guys trying to gas me up? By the way, I just want to be clear. I'm downvoting this not because the video is bad, but because IGN is retarded. You know what? I'm just not going to interact with it because I feel like then I'm punishing the devs. IGN can fuck themselves. I can't wait to make fun of these people when my new content comes out. I am so looking forward to it. I'm going to farm them. That being said, the game does look really good, and I will play it for sure. Now, back to Black Desert. All right. Playing BDO Classic. I have strong opinions about BDO Classic. I don't know how people are going to feel about this, but apparently this video got some traction because this is not the only community. Like I heard this from a number of people. I heard this from another of people. What'd you clip here? Shroud is on it now. God damn that Dark Knight's Aussie. God damn it, bro. Stop. Why are you clipping? Bro, I'm never going to be able to get a sponsor again. Stop clipping this shit. Please, can you just clip me being respectful to women one time? Ah, damn. Shit. Never mind. Okay. Now, playing Black Desert Classic, how bad could it be? I would play BDO Classic. But I don't think anybody else would.
Classic would be a wonderful addition to the MMO space, but it always seems like I'm the only one. Every BDO player I've spoken to about this idea says that they wouldn't play it. Despite having an increasing cost to play BDO, the erosion of world PvP and group content, and the desertion of the design pillars that once held this game up.
In order for us to clip you being respectful to women, we'll need you to, actually do that.
I said she was a strong, independent man. That's respectful to women. Okay. This guy has 100 subscribers, by the way. And this video has 2.4K views. He has, this is his only, like, he has like 2 videos. The other one got 100 views. This guy, this video smacked. Okay, people be watching this video.
For a few years now, I've felt that Black Desert Ideas says that they wouldn't play it. Despite having the desertion of the design pillars that once held this game up being left to crumble and vanish, players always say that the game is better today than it used to be. Oh, you know, I can't live without the amount of quality of life that there is today. Do you really want to go back to moving items from one storage to another? Do you...
Kind of. Like, am I crazy? Oh God, am I crazy, dude? I mean, like, dude, it used to be that I was like, I can't live without the quality of life changes. You guys don't understand. Silver used to have weight, you know? Like, the marketplace was terrible. But I kind of miss it. You know? And I look over at the WoW Classic, right? Because they said the same thing. The WoW Classic community all said the same thing. They were like the devs were convinced. They were like, you don't want that. You don't want that. There's famous clips of them being like, you don't, this pretentious retard on you don't want that. Remember that one bug that we fixed on Warlock that one time? You don't want that. And then as it turned out, they definitely wanted that, right? I kind of do. I think that it would be kind of fun.
You really want to have to run across the continent when you could just teleport? Have you forgotten how long it took to gear up without Cronstones? And while they have a point, the quality of life is quite convenient. Yep. I don't know that I can 100%. Confidently say it is a good thing for the experience of the game overall. It's not that any of these things are inherent.
I was gonna say he's gonna show the AFK finisher. This is damning. This is damning, bro. Like, bro, over half the player base is like fucking just sitting AFK, man.
Bad, but they all combine to make a very different game to what we used to have. A more coherent video about this might come in the future, but today is a different task.
Okay, hold on. What is this? I found this clip. Oh, yeah, this is the clip. This fucking idiot.
I thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then.
Like classical.
And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't. Remember when you had to like spam cities and say need a tank, need a tank, need a tank during the Burning Crusade days? You don't remember that. Because now you just push a button that says go to the dungeon. You don't want to do that.
Look how fucking pretentiously retarded this guy looks. This guy just, like, people want to punch this guy in the face. I'm just going to be honest with you. The way he answered that question, like, holy shit.
You don't want to do that.
He deserved it. He fucking deserved the absolute pile-driving hate fuck of a shitstorm that came down on him. Like, he absolutely deserves it. Like, bro, the way he answered that question was so pretentious. I feel like that's our dev team, by the way. Our dev team in BDO, same thing. Any issue in Black Desert Online, same answer. You don't want that. You want this. And we know that you want this. Every time. Every time. Because we ask for something and the devs are like, sure, we're going to give that to you. And then they completely change it to what they think that we want or what they want. And then they give that version of it to us. They can't just like give us what we explicitly what we asked for. You know? Like,
rather than just talk about what the game
sorry, I had the volume up all the way on that last clip because I couldn't hear it.
Used to be like, why not experience it? Though it can't be a perfect recreation of what the game used to be, even if we had the original servers and the population to match what it once was, that experience is never going to be the same. Instead, this is close to a classic experience that I can create on my own. I'll be playing through Black Desert Online on a locally hosted version of the game as it existed in 2017, just before the Cam Sylvia patch. This means that there are no classes released after the Striker, there's no seasonal gear, there's no Azula.
There's no shies to ruin our gameplay experience. Wait, I saw this great link. Oh, somebody sent me this. This is appropriate. Hi, I'm bad at the game, so I decided to draw my favorite characters from BDO, starting with this one. Enjoy the time lapse of the process. Actually insanely good, though. Those eyes, they're accurate. This guy's a gamer. Once I got the proportion, it's time for filing in and shadowing. Someone's starting to appear. Bro, this is really good, bro. Hard at work for my other 2D homies. Look at those drawings, man. Put another piece of paper underneath my hand so it doesn't blend the gradient. Oh, that's genius. This guy draws. I always fuck that up. I'm left-handed, though. What is he wearing? He doesn't want to show his face for understandable reasons. Framing. Oh my god, he framed it. Yep. Isn't she the cutest? Mm-hmm. Now you can decorate the apartment with this framed picture. Most based fucking artist I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. Absolutely based as fuck. You just didn't see it coming until the end, bro. You did not see it coming until the very end of the video. What an absolute G. Like, it was juice, bro. There's the link right there. Hold on. I'll link it to all you guys. That is an up-and-coming content creator right there. Spoiler alert, this artist is the actual black spirit in corporeal form. Fair enough. Somebody downvoted it, bro. We need more videos. So true. Loved it. Loved it. Anyway, it just made me think of that. Because there's no shy. I still technically am doing a BDO Iron Man. Like Iron Man Classic. But like I haven't played it in like months. Because like, you know, Adonia, like the ball happened. Adonia came out. We had all this other stuff happen. So I haven't actually played it in a while. This guy is legitimately taking a step server. He's starting a private server for BDO Classic.
No melting outfits for crown stones. I mean, I can't even see my enhancement odds.
But you know
this is
them.
a shoddy server found in a dusty corner of the internet, barely kept alive by maybe 2 helpful souls around the world. It has a lot of missing features and bugs. So before I start this adventure, I should lay out how it's all going to work. So here's what doesn't work. NPCs sometimes don't show up. I have to run away and come back
So like normal.
for them to even appear.
Yeah.
Gathering, farming, hunting, and fishing does not work. It takes
What?
like 200 plus gigabytes of RAM to run it, and I only have 32. Cooking and alchemy time reduction does.
It takes 230 gigabytes of RAM to run gathering, farming, hunting, and fishing? I don't know shit about it, bro. Just when you thought that you knew about computers and how servers and shit work? No, nothing. I don't know anything.
Doesn't work. Feeding horses for taming is not functional, so this means that taming horses is quite difficult.
Oh,
Trading
God.
does not give experience. The night vendor does not
If you could not give its sugar, like a lump of sugar, to a horse, you weren't catching the horse, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now.
show up. Storage sometimes eats items and stores them in the wrong stack, so I have to pull a lot of things out to try to find the item wherever it's hidden once again. There is no loyalty weight increase in the store, all of it comes from pearls. no worker or horse expansions in the Pearl Shop, there is no value pack, there are no daily login rewards, workers cannot be put on repeat work, and there's probably a ton of other bugs that I'm not.
Yes,
I don't
Black
want to do
Desert
this.
servers are atrocious. People have optimized private servers to run on less than 128 gigabytes of RAM, but the bloated garbage is what our current servers are. And you wonder why the servers are shit.
I'm gonna just be honest. All the shit that he just listed right here, that's enough right there for me to be like, because that's not even BDO Classic. They're just playing BDO Hardcore. You're basically playing, since there's not going to be a marketplace because no one else is playing with you, right? So you can't buy things off the market. Half of the old BDO Classic was watching the marketplace and trying to like sell and buy stuff at high prices, whatever. And then like the only way to get like tongue grad accessories or crescent rings or whatever in any amount of bulk was to buy it off the marketplace, right? To bid and then buy it, right? On the old marketplace. Like, or to get it from the login rewards, right? At the end of the day, anybody remember back then where you basically logged in all month, not because you were enjoying the game necessarily, obviously you were, but like, it's because you needed that fucking box at the end, bro. That fine accessories box with the tongue grad earring that you were guaranteed basically. Like you had an ogre ring, tongue grad earring, and I forget what else did it, but basically it had all the crescent ring and whatnot, all of that stuff in there. And that's how you got the big injection to the marketplace. So like you would try to snipe accessories off the market the day that came in. The moment that everybody received their login rewards, you would go to the marketplace and you would just keep hitting refresh. And the moment any of them came up, you would bid, and then you would hit enter, and you would bid, and you would try to snipe them, right? Because like all the new players would sell them for the extra like 60 mil that the tongue grad earring would sell for. And the veteran players needed them desperately, and you needed a bunch of them because you were trying to make a duo. Like, holy shit, it was hard. It was the only time you could ever get them.
I'm thinking about at the moment.
Latents, bro, fuck grinding latents, dude.
So to help guide me through this challenge and give me reasons to keep going, I've created a list of things to achieve that
how are you supposed to put 2 workers on Ancient Stone Chamber?
Reward me with pearls. This list that I'm showing now is meant to give me as full of an experience as I can achieve with the restraints of being single player in a buggy MMO. These goals range from achieving level 60.
Sasha Yumi just resubscribed for 13 months. Blue Squad, let's go.
Yo, Sasha Yumi, welcome back for 13 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much, man.
1, to obtaining certain pieces of gear, reaching certain amounts of maximum energy, and even building a boat. You may notice that some of these challenges don't.
Fuck no. The one thing on this list that is probably the hardest, like he scrolled through those pretty quickly, but the hardest thing is probably the boat. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand how hard it was to build your Apharius sailboat or frigate the first time that it came out. Like, holy.
Seem possible? Like, how are you going to get boss weapons if you don't have a night vendor and you can't do world bosses alone? So I'm doing my best to simulate the night vendor with a spreadsheet that I uncovered revealing the odds of obtaining items from a similar era.
I discovered
This was just before the Mystic release, so it has those items that I'm going to be replacing with things like Laverta. I've created a random table using these odds so I can simulate.
Drop rate 0.2%. No wonder it felt like I rolled Night Vendor hundreds of times and never got shit.
Simulate a Night Vendor roll. The item rolled gets posted on the marketplace by an admin account at the max price so that I can then buy it from the market using my silver. Because this server is only running when I'm playing the game, things like passive energy don't recover. To make this Night Vendor as fair as I can, I'm allowing 1 roll per night per 50.
That was a good edit. Did you guys see that shit? That was a good
To make this Night Vendor as fair as I can, I'm allowing 1 roll per night per 50 energy per unique class above level 50. This might sound a little confusing and convoluted, so let me give you an example. If I have a character with 100 energy at level 50 or above, I can roll a Night Vendor 2 times every night.
I just want to say, as a reformed member of society who doesn't sexualize women at all, I think that this thing looks beautiful. I think that it looks beautiful.
Now, if I maintain the same maximum energy and get a second character to level 50, I can now roll 2 additional times every night.
And she looks beautiful too. God, she looks gorgeous, doesn't she? Huh. So beautiful. Slay queen. Yes.
So I could roll 4 times a night. If I were to get 200 maximum energy and get every single class up to level 50, I would get 56 rolls a night. This may sound powerful, but I can assure you that I'm not going to be getting every class to 50, and even getting 200 energy will take a long time.
501 energy how?
Oh god, I love this clip. Is so good. Oh my god, this clip is so good. I'm not gonna spoil it, okay? But I am gonna give context so that you guys know what's about to happen, okay? So, back in the day, the game was published by Kakao. Okay, so it was always made by Perlibus, but it was being published, the servers and whatnot. The community management team was Kakao Games, okay? And we always knew that these motherfuckers never played the game, okay? And they did a terrible job managing the game back then. Horrible. There are nightmare stories of these people. Anyway, they went live one day, and they were talking to the community, okay? And I was there for this stream, okay? Because I was a newer player when this happened. I'll just roll the clip.
200 energy will take a long time.
501 energy how? Dailies, friend. Forever.
Just keep going.
Do you wanna clean a lot of chimneys? Because that's how you get a lot of energy.
That's how you get a lot of energy. That's how you get a lot of energy. Fucking retards, bro. Actual fucking Beavis and Butthead, man. I actually just crazy work. Bro, we clipped that shit as a community. We ran these fuckers out of Dodge. Even me as a new player, and I would get contribution and energy like mildly mixed up. But like back in the day, guys, the reason that they're like, you have to do dailies. Most players nowadays are like, dailies? What? Believe it or not, back in the day, the best way to get contribution was to do Calpheon dailies every single day. So you wouldn't be cooking it. Like, obviously cooking was great, but you couldn't do it around the clock because the materials just didn't exist. It was really hard to like do cooking because you had to go out and gather the materials yourself, right? But like cooking was obviously incredible, but you couldn't do it all the time. So what people would do to get contribution was they would do these Calpheon dailies repeatedly every single day. And a lot of them, you'd sweep chimneys, right? There's chimney sweeping. For some of them, I'm not going to get into all of them. But like some of them were just run and talk to an NPC, whatever. But like, yeah, you had to do these dailies every single day. A few of them were sweeping chimneys, but it was for contribution. These fuckers didn't even understand the difference. Literally didn't even understand the difference. It was unbelievable. By the way, 501 energy back then was basically you could not get it. There was just no way to do it. Again, this is before Kama Sylvia even came out. So like nobody had 500 energy. That's why chat was asking.
Clean a lot of chimneys? Because that's how you get a lot of energy.
Now, to not completely lose...
It's one dipshit that doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, followed by the other dipshit who's trying to pretend like he knows what he's talking about, so he just nods his head and agrees with everything. Say what you will about our current community management team, they would never make such an egregious, retarded error like that. You'd never see Etsu or Enclave or Corruption or Maslin or any of those people say something that incredibly stupid. Which is annoying because as a content creator, I would farm the shit out of them for that. I would. Shamelessly.
My mind during this journey, I have adjusted the rates a fair bit. You may look at these rates and feel it as cheating, but to that I have two responses. Number one, get over it. And number two, I'm not spending multiple years to progress on a single-player temporary MMO that is missing half of its features.
True. Based and true, by the way. Super Salty God, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man.
So with that in mind, here are the rates. Skill and combat XP is doubled.
Okay.
Life XP is also doubled.
Sure.
Horse XP is set to 100x.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, he's gonna have to spend like 50 times as much time to catch one horse because he can't use sugar. And then life EXP 2x, that's nothing. That's nothing. I know that this seems like he's cheating, guys, but we had events back then that would do stuff like this all the time, and we had items and stuff that would help us too. So like this isn't even over exaggerated.
This may sound insane, and it kind of is.
It's not.
But due to the fact that I'm not leaving the server running when I'm not playing, active horse riding for hundreds of hours to get a moderately high tier horse is a lot more insane than the experience rate that I have set. Monster drop rates are set to 5x. This one is an important one to keep in mind. You may see me getting a crescent ring every hour, for instance. What that really means is that in 2017, that would have likely taken about 5 hours to.
True. I would say in 2018 they upped it because we finally got loot scrolls and stuff. We got loot scrolls and stuff, which helped. But like, I'll tell you right now, bro. The drop rates back then, impossible. We have events now that are 10x EXP. Yeah, but he's trying to simulate back then. We never had 10x EXP back then.
Obtain. Something else to keep in mind, though, is that I am lacking many sources for loot, such as the marketplace and events.
Correct.
These sources for gear and blackstones, etc. are not available to me like they would have been back in the day. So
I don't think he realizes how many blackstones he's gonna need. I had this problem too when I was doing my my hardcore stuff, right? My BDO classic hardcore, like kind of like Azure did, and I think he's in the chat right now. So what's up, buddy? Love you. Please make more videos. That being said, blackstones are the big throttle when you're doing something like this. As somebody that's done it before, blackstones, I don't think he realizes how many blackstones he's gonna need. He has no access to the night vendor either. Like this, he's cooked, bro. He has no fucking idea what he's about to get into.
having this higher drop rate allows me to get around that. So, with that long explanation of how this journey will work, let us begin the actual journey. Jumping into 2017 Black Desert for the first time, you may notice a few things immediately different. Number one is that there's nothing jumping out at me telling me to roll my dice, collect my daily reward, check my season pass, check the battle pass rewards. The screen is pretty empty. Many of those retain.
Oh my god, he's right, dude. When did BDO start, like when did logging into BDO start feeling like looking at porn without ad blockers? Holy shit.
Retention systems don't exist in the old game, with the exception of the daily login reward, which isn't active on this server. The second thing you might notice is that this is no Ancient Stone Chamber. Back in the day, the new adventurers starting...
Yeah, we get Summit back. I'll definitely reach out to him. We'll do some collab shit.
Location was actually Alvia. If I recall correctly, even the Alvia intro was revamped a few times before we got the introduction to the game that we currently have. And as a side note, you might also notice that the game is in German. Unfortunately, I can't find the English language pack for this version of the game, so I'm stuck with German, Russian, and Korean.
Germa _ just resubscribed for 25 months. Bald.
You walk up to the fucking Velia store, it's 9! He said hi. Germa, welcome back for 25 months, man. Appreciate you. Over 2 years, bro. German language always sounds so angry. All the time. It's so angry all the time. Like, I was over in Europe, and like, the people, they just sound so mad. I'm like, what'd he say? He said, oh, he loves your channel. I'm like, what the fuck? Because he looks at me. Hold on. I'm gonna do the thing. Hold on. I gotta get the pedal over here. There we go. I'm gonna do the thing. And this is just like an accurate, this is just like a, whatever, thing. Oh, he says he loves your channel, and he's a big fan. He's been watching you for years. Thanks, man. Like, dude, like they're so angry all the time. I don't know, like, what it is. They just seem so mad. Yeah, we're charming. Yeah, I mean, they're based. I will tell you, the Germans, incredibly based people. Most based European people that I met while I was over there. By far.
Easiest one to guess what the words mean out of those three, so that's what I'm sticking with. The game gives me an unskippable tutorial that explains how to access the inventory, use potions, equip weapons, etc., and gives me a quick introduction to combat before sending me on my way. As I get my first levels and skill points, you may notice that the skill tree, while having the same abilities, looks quite different from today.
Look at the skill tree, guys.
This is the original UI, and honestly, I kind of miss it. It doesn't take up...
subscribed for 9 months. How you gonna pay child support when you're a part-time streamer?
Chill out, brother. I'm not paying child support. You are, okay? Because I'm the one taking care of the kid, all right? Silver Bullet, welcome back for 9 months. We're gonna name the child Alimony after his mother, who is gonna pay me, bitch.
The whole screen, and you can allocate skill points mid-combat without much issue. Something to keep in mind with the skills in 2017 is that you're not going to max out every skill. That is something that was not common until very recently.
Yeah.
As I level up and gain more skill points, I'll have to think about each point of progression and what abilities I want to continue leveling up and which...
He says a couple years ago, nah, that changes in the game. I don't know. I would say that was pretty quick. I would say like 2019, you had all your skills, basically, if you had grinded a shitload. like I did. But like, you got to understand, back in the day, guys, you just have to work really hard. It used to be like, you'd grind for like 12 hours to get from level 55 to level 56, right? And that was quick, by the way. You were getting power leveled with that, with all the EXP buffs running and everything. Then you would go do your awakening quests and stuff, and like, but you couldn't max out all your stuff. You had to completely unlevel all of your pre-awakening skills and level up your awakening skills. And even then, you might not have enough skill points. Skill points were a real problem back then. You actually had to grind your ass off. Skill EXP was like a big deal. Getting skill EXP was a massive deal. Nowadays, like, why would you spend extra money to get the outfit on your fairy for 10% skill EXP? Back then, we'd have fucking sucked that motherfucker's dick off for 10% skill EXP, man. That shit was crazy.
Ones I want to leave behind.
Lynn Zero's just resubscribed for 23
Soldier's
months.
Grave. God, dude. The most unoptimized spot in the entire game is Soldier's Grave, and they've never fixed it. Lindsay Rose, welcome back for 23 months. Slay Queen, yas. And if you're a dude, Slay King, yas, slay. Because you're definitely gay with a name like that, if you're a dude. But welcome back for 23 months, almost 2 years. Appreciate you.
After delving into the ancient stone chamber, I am sent off to fight a giant imp on the beach named Rednose.
Imps! Get rid of the imps! Please!
Honestly, even back in the day,
God,
he was
the
quite
voice
the
acting.
pushover. But to be fair,
So
he's
bad.
the tutorial boss.
I don't know why people say the main story of BDO is bad or was bad back in the day. Holy shit.
Talking to NPCs and killing monsters, and I finally get my first mount, George. Getting this donkey brought back more memories than I originally thought it would. I remember back in the first week of the game's release, these things were all over the place around Velia and
Yes,
Heidel.
sir.
People would ride them from one place to another and use them as pack mules during the early levels before getting passed by a random
I fucking just ran by these people. I was like, why would I ride? This is slower than my run.
guy running on foot, at which point they left their trusty donkey behind for good.
There it is!
Due to NPCs not
All right,
showing up
straight line.
consistently, I decided to quit the main quest here and start my own path. I killed more imps at the Heidel Quarry, slaughtered these guys at the Moretti Plantation, who honestly for the last 9 years I thought were just sentient scarecrows. Turns out they aren't. And then I went up to the castle
I thought they were too, bro. I had no idea.
ruins to fight humans. Castle Ruins was the first group grind spot that I experienced in BDO.
Oh my
During
God, it
week
was
1
me
of the
too.
game, there were multiple groups of 5 scattered
Actually,
around
no,
this
it was Kron Castle.
place, grinding XP together. I've met a couple people when questing in Alejandro Farm, and grouped up with them to grind here. Unfortunately, on my solo server, this place feels a lot less lively. The first 50 levels of this experience actually went really fast. It was only a couple of days, and before I knew it, I was grinding out my last 2 levels at the Catfishman of Lake Kaya.
Oh God, bro. Level 49 Lake Kaya grind. AIDS. Absolutely terrible.
Not a great endgame spot for loot back
I
in the
loved
day.
it.
Catfishmen were great XP. The quest to reach level 50 was available back in 2017 as well, but in a different fashion. In this version of the game, you have to fight an elite catfishman.
I would do manchas right up the hill because the catfishman did too much damage to me.
This fight may have been intended for group
Or people would camp it. So what people would do back in the day, guys, when open world PvP was like super a thing, is they would lay in the bushes like the fucking Viet Cong, and they would wait. And the moment they saw someone level up, they'd be like, "Congratulations on hitting level 50. Welcome to the Thunderdome." And then they would all stand up and they would fucking brutally murder that person repeatedly until they quit the game. And like that is that is how it was back then. So like I did manchas like right up the hill because the Viet Cong didn't invade manchas, bro.
groups. Either that or I was very undergeared because this guy really hurt.
Yep.
It was hard enough to clear the island to even fight the boss, and once he's active, it's still no easy task to
Heal
defeat him.
yourself.
Fortunately, I was able to purchase a few potions from a nearby vendor and take him out without becoming meat for his stew. With these first 50 levels out of the way, now the real grind can begin.
I feel like you miss a big part of the BDO Classic experience, though, when you do it by yourself. That's my problem with this and why I wouldn't want to do something like this. Is that, like, there's just no chance for you to, like, really experience what made BDO back then, which was, like, the experience of going to a grind zone, seeing a white dot on that grind zone. You didn't ask them how much time they had. You didn't ask them, you didn't ask for a DFS. It was flag and drag. It was kill or be killed. You would show up and you were fighting over grind zones, not because you hated that person, but because you needed the resources that that grind zone was going to give you. There were so few servers, and the cooldown swap on the servers was so long that like it was like a 15-minute cooldown swap, and there were only like, I don't know, 15 or 20 servers. You had to try to lock down a grind zone, right? And so like what happens is you would have the gear to grind a spot like Sawson's, but like all of the top end geared players were doing that, so you couldn't really grind Sawson's. So you'd go to the next lowest, right? And you couldn't lock down Helms either. So you were like, oh shit.
For 24 months. Holy shit, has it really been 2 years old?
Yeah. 1 sec, Lucy. So like you'd go to Helms and you still couldn't lock down Helms. So you wouldn't grind Helms either. Even though those were the 2 best grind zones in the game, you would not be able to grind there because you couldn't lock down a spot at those locations. And this is, and so you would go to Elric Shrine, right? Or you'd go to Mains, or you would go to Abandoned Iron Mine. And like, this is a very foreign concept to players. You understand that now new players join the game. They're like, what's the best grind zone I can go to? You tell them based on what their gear score is, what the best grind zone is. They go to that grind zone and they start grinding. Back in the day, it was like, what's the best grind zone in the game? You'd be like Sawson's or Pirates. And then they'd be like, okay. And then you'd go there and you'd get Eiffel Towered by like the fucking Moosas and the Mawas and the Witches and the Wizards and the Strikers and the Mystics that were all grinding there, you know, and you'd get absolutely ass blasted. You'd be like, okay, well, what's the next highest grind zone in the game, right? And you didn't complain about not being able to grind there, and you didn't complain about this, that, and the other thing about how it was annoying that you could grind there. You just found a spot that you could grind, and you started getting silver there. You started grinding as much as you could at the spots where you could actually hold down the grind zone. So in a crazy way, the best grind zone in the game for a player was based on which grind zone you could actually maintain a spot at and kill people consistently, not based on your gear score. I mean, it was kind of based on your gear score, right? But like there was a lot less, there was also like a lot more skill expression back then too, right? Because you could like there was a lot of room for outplay and stuff too. It was insane. It was a completely different mentality, and I think that that's a big aspect of BDO Classic. That if it wasn't a part of the game, I would not do something like this guy is doing, because it's like not worth giving up all of your quality of life stuff if you're not going to get like that experience. You know what I mean?
Medaya, BDO's first expansion. This brought the Great Grunil armor, notable for its 2 crystal slots and 7 AP set bonus.
Yeah, I was going to say the 7 AP set bonus from Grunil is what you were going for here.
Additionally, the expansion brought multiple amazing accessories that could be found in the different grind spots of the region. So at this point I realized that a lot of people might not actually know how gear progression generally worked if they didn't play before the introduction of seasons. And I also haven't shown you what my gear looks like, so you have no idea what I'm running. So before the homogenization of gear, there were weapons, accessories, and armors to fulfill different build types. All of this gear still exists today, but there's little reason to use
God.
use it, so you may not actually know what the stats have. So armor
He's not wrong. That's right, chat. Like that's what's funny about it.
had 2 and 3 set effects. Agarian armor gives max HP and casting and attack.
Dude, I remember going through all of the different armor sets and trying to pick for myself which one I wanted. Then I remember like, okay, Grunil is what I want to do. And so I remember going and like fucking tanning rhinos for like hours, and then setting up a workshop in... I would set up a workshop in Medaya, like a level 5 workshop. Then I would need blackstone powder to run the workshop. So I would have to go to Abandoned Iron Mine, and I would kill the elites at Abandoned Iron Mine, and I would swap server and kill the elites on that server too. And that's how and then I would grind up all the crystals that I got from that to get blackstone powder. And then that, like, cause I was like, okay, well, if I'm running this, I should also run a functional close workshop. So like, I was like, okay, I need a lot of blackstone powder to run all this stuff.
Resubscribed for 3 months.
I just remember like it required so many materials and stuff, and you had to set up a worker empire because you needed the materials from the worker empire in order to actually like play the game. Like, so like setting up a worker empire was not an optional thing. It was basically required. You had to have a worker empire. You were griefing yourself. And so like I would get like the rough black crystals from that, and then that would help me make the Grunil armor, if I'm remembering correctly. First of all, Lucy, welcome back for 24 months, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much, man. We got to talk more about we'll talk more about the thing later. Deadly Kitten, welcome back for 3 months, man. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you. All right. Oh God, bro, this video, it takes you back.
Speed. Dobart gives increased DP. Hercules gives increased weight. Heave gives increased HP. Tartas gives
Hercules,
MP
baby.
and accuracy. Talus gives movement speed and jump.
Dude, if you were poor back then and you couldn't afford the processing outfit and stuff, and honestly, even if you could afford the processing outfit, I don't know how many of my homies know this, but you would do a Hercules armor, like set, to get the extra weight, because weight was really hard to come by back then. Like, even if you had max weight, you were always looking for more weight. And then you would have one of these, bro. If you were an absolute G, you had one of these motherfuckers right here. These Manos Coral belts would give you 100 weight at each level. See, this is 100, 200, 300, 400. This is insane. 500, and obviously nobody had pen, but 600. But like, you could get like
DBS
a Pry
Boy
or a Duo.
5221 just
Big deal.
resubscribed for 7 months.
Ooh, big
Hi,
deal,
Bold.
bro.
Glad to see you actually doing your job. JK, hope your mental is better.
Thanks, you're helping for sure. DZ Boy, welcome back for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man.
Jump height. And Zareth gives stamina and monster AP. Accessories were simple, small stat items just like today. Bears gives AP. Elsha gives HP and MP. Jesus
Garbage.
gives evasion.
Garbage.
Callus gives accuracy. Talus gives DP.
Callus,
and finally,
dude.
Uria gives human damage.
Callus.
As for weapons, it would take a long time to go through the main and sub weapons, so just know that they are generally specific enemy type damage or accuracy for main weapons, and sub weapons either went fully into AP or had some AP, and then DR, evasion, HP, accuracy, etc. With all that out of the
Crazy thing is there was actually build diversity back then, guys. Like, literally, that's the craziest thing, is there was legitimately build diversity in the game.
way, here's what I'm
Like he just listed off all these options, all viable options for the most part.
working with going into Medaya.
Holy fucking geared! Holy shit, this guy. Oh god, bro. He doesn't even have Jarrett's
that's
accessories.
73 AP and 85 DP. I'm
Big
basically
spender.
an unkillable god. I
Yep.
have the 3 set of Agarian armor for the casting speed, and Taratas boots because they were just the first boots that I found. I'm running full Bears accessory that I bought from the blacksmith for that sweet, sweet AP. I have a steel dagger, which is the AP heavy offhand for Witch, and I have a beautiful Aswell staff as my main hand because it was the first weapon I found.
Always.
Aswell's only benefit is that it doesn't lose AP in the rain, so it's virtually worthless.
There's people in the audience. Lose AP in the rain? Yep. A feature of Black Desert back in the day. I believe they've removed it at this point. But when it was raining, you lost AP.
Later switched to Uria because I remembered running that in 2017 on
They still have to fix that. It never applied. I honestly don't know. I don't know. They said that they fixed it, or they said that they didn't fix it. They said they removed that feature from the game, I think, a long time ago.
all my characters, but it turns out that Uria is the human damage weapon. So it was powerful for defending my grind spot back in the day, but it is entirely useless on my solo server. Since I don't have to defend my grind spots, I should be running an Elsh staff for the monster damage and high accuracy, but it's too late.
I think I still... No, I don't. Oh, was it Aswell? There it is. There it is.
Hello Blue, just a question. Could I sell my BDO account somewhere online?
No! No, don't do that. Are you a fucking retard? Are you actually retarded? You know that bro, are you literally fucking Polly is right there. The community management team is in my fucking chat. Hey Blue, hey, why don't you give us your family name while you're at it, retard? So that we know which account to ban. Are you fuck, bro?
Kyle just resubscribed.
Holy shit. shit, you are actually the largest, and I don't say this lightly because most of chat is retarded. You are definitely the largest retard here. That was without a doubt one of the dumbest fucking questions I have fielded in months. And it's not because I haven't streamed a lot in the last 2 months, right? That was a wild question. That was an absolutely wild question. Like, hey, Blue, can I break TOS? Nope. You will get banned permanently. 100%. It is illegal. Don't do that. You fucking idiot. Anyway, the reason I have this Aswell Kriegmesser is because it was the first weapon that I ever got off the marketplace for my DK. It was like a massive upgrade for my like plus like 12 weapon that I had back in the day. And I found it was just sitting on the market and I used it. Oh my God, I used this for like the first month I played the game. I had an Aswell, duo Aswell Kriegmesser. Absolutely goated. Loved it. Kept it forever. Sentimental item still on the account. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Not reformed. I am trying to use the word retard a lot less. And I'm also saying that, again, we had a sponsor recently that got really upset that I sexualized the female characters in their video game, which I'll be honest with you is a little crazy considering that it, like, you know, the skins that were in the game. But that being said, we are on a reformed arc now. We no longer, we don't sexualize anything. That Briar looks like an empowered young woman in that photo, by the way. My Dark Knight wears nothing but this is what empowerment looks like. This is empowerment. Okay, this is female empowerment. Okay. Honestly, she looks like a hag. She doesn't even look attractive. Right, guys? Totally ugly. Ugliest fucking character you've ever seen in your life.
I'll be swapping from Yuria.
Bro, the captcha was insane back then on the market. No, being able to try to get stuff on the market was insane back then.
To Laverto at some point anyway. For the uninitiated, Laverto is the best in slot weapon before Kazarka that dropped from field bosses.
Dude, I'm sorry I paused it. I'm sorry I paused it again. Guys, there was like this cult of people. We used to call them the cult of Laverto. And because we could not see stats on weapons back then. You'll notice that it only says AP 18 to 22. That's all you could see. It was the same thing for Zarka, same thing for Dandelion, same thing for your Dim Tree, Red Nose, whatever. You could see the stuff down here, some of the stuff down here. But like accuracy, hidden evasion, hidden DR, there's a reason it's called hidden. It's because we never used to be able to see it back then. And there was this cult of people that even after Zarka came out, they said Laverto is better. They said it was better in PvE, it's better in PvP. These people were like absolutely obsessed with Laverto weapons. Then all the stats came out and they all shut the fuck up.
Back in the day. It is a blue quality weapon that gives +3 crit, features 2 crystal slots, and has high AP and accuracy compared to the green weapons. Starting out in Medaya, I decided that it would be too easy to just progress into Valencia as soon as I get my awakening weapon.
Wait, so you're calling her ugly now? So you're setting beauty standards as men? Okay, buddy. Dude, you can't win, man. They are fictional, not real, video game characters. Guys, they don't have opinions. They don't have feelings. They are not real. I don't give a shit, okay? Nothing is real. They don't care if you sexualize them. They don't care. The only people that care are people that live in such a first class, like upper class, first world society. They have nothing else to worry about other than the feelings of online video game characters. So they want to try to police to you how to feel when you look at an attractive female or unattractive female in a video game. And we all know who these people are, okay? We all know who these people are. Wonderful, fantastic Karens.
So I created a rule that I can't move into Valencia until I have obtained all the accessories that I had listed as goals from Calpheon, Medaya, and Margoria.
Oh god,
This
bro,
will ensure that I don't skip important gear milestones by just farming the yellow.
Well, yeah, he can't even get, bro. He gotta all the way go to Pirates. How are you gonna get to Pirates, brother? You don't have a fishing you don't have a fishing boat or nothing. What are you gonna go gather pine sap? Yeah, that's what it takes to make a fishing boat. I know, because I used to make them. Okay. The knowledge bank is crazy. The knowledge bank is insane. Kami, thanks for the prime sub, but I appreciate you dropping it here.
Low-grade accessories from Valencia immediately. With this restriction in mind, this means that I'll have to try a few grind spots while I level from 50 to 56. I decided I should start with rogues just north of Tariff because they are low
Rogues are too hard, bro. You don't have the gear to do rogues.
level and easy to kill. I considered starting at Helms, but I recall the stone golems around there hit like a truck.
Dude, so real! So real! You would go to a stone golem because you had to kill them for your awakening quest line. Holy shit! You had to kill it for your awakening quest line, and guys, the awakening quest line back in the day, holy fuck, you would get, like everything else, totally doable, you have a friend, whatever. You get to the golems, and it was like, you know, like trying to get it, he was trying to perforate your asshole. Like, it was literally insane.
I will be going there later for the Scarlet Necklace and Ancient Guardian Seal though, so don't you worry. At this point I'm getting just over a level an hour.
Holy shit. Are you telling me that a private server has damage numbers, but we can't get this on the main server? Not even as a toggle? Like having the option to turn it on?
An hour. The speedy levels of 1 to 50 are done, and now the real grind begins.
He's got
Not to fret
numbers!
though, because I'm starting to roll in the skill points and really starting to fill out my skills. On my second hour of grinding rogues, I
There was
actually
technically
managed to
a config option that allowed it way back in the day, but PA removed it.
You know why they removed it? It's because they had spaghetti. Guaranteed, this isn't even cap. They didn't want us to know what the damage numbers were. They still don't want you to know what the damage numbers are. And when they said the reason was, they said, we want to add an element of mystery to the game. The real reason, no cap, is that if you could see damage numbers, you would be able to see how bugged your fucking class was. And they would get an ocean of support tickets. A literal ocean of support tickets about, hey, the damage on this Kunoichi skill is not working properly here. Isn't it on G-Lab? Yeah, it's on Global Labs. Okay. Polly does make a good point. It is on Global Labs. And so many of us play on the Global Labs server every week, right, guys? We all play on the Global Labs server every week. And we all know that the damage on the Global Lab 100% reflects the actual damage that it is on normal servers. Anyone that's ever tried Global Labs damage, y'all know this, right? Like, we all know the damage on G Labs, there's nothing wrong with it. You whatever the damage is on G Labs, that's what it's going to be on the main servers, for sure. No, Polly. Yes, we have damage numbers on Global Labs. And do you know how useful those damage numbers are? They're not. Because for whatever reason, it is completely fucked. The damage on G Labs is completely fucked, so the damage numbers don't mean anything. If the damage numbers were on the live servers, players would be able to tell, hey, like really quickly, and this is a crazy thing, and I'm going to use Witch as an example, but there's an example like this for every class in the game. For 8 years, well, actually not 8 years. I would say it was like 5 years when they changed absolute skills in the game. Witch's 4th level of their skill in pre-awakening actually was doing more damage than the absolute skill, because the PvP damage in PvP, the PvP damage reduction, they forgot to add PvP damage reduction. So you guys know how there's level 1 on a skill, level 2 on a skill, level 3 on a skill, level 4 on a skill, and then there's the absolute skill, right? Pearl Abyss added like damage reduction, PvP damage reduction to the absolute skill, but they forgot to add damage reduction to the level 4 skill. And so you would just unskill your absolute skill and just use the level 4 skill, and it would do more damage in PvP. Okay? And it's shit like that they were really hoping that the player base would not be able to figure out on our own. Sadly for them, we are complete degenerates. And that's just an example of which. Okay, every class had an example like that.
Get the Schultz belt. That's one accessory marked off the list and a very welcome gear upgrade. With that out of the way, I would be smart to move on to the next grind.
Dude, imagine grinding in a grind zone and you just get a gear upgrade. Look at this, dude.
Very welcome gear upgrade. With that
Boom!
out of the
Yo!
way,
Look at that! Equip it! We're huge!
would be smart to move on to the next grind spot, but I'm still scared of the helms, so I decided to grind one more hour at rogues. Nothing of interest really drops. I get a few books and hold on to some daggers for later enhancing. Now with a few more upgrades out of the way and a whole 3 extra levels under my belt, here's my gear now by the way, I finally feel comfortable going
Wait, he's wearing an outfit.
to helms. And
Wait, how did he get an outfit?
boy, I should have been here first.
Yep.
The golems are scary, but the normal mobs of helms fall over so much faster than rogues.
Oh, these are the different golems. He's talking about these golems. These golems do hit hard, but they're doable. I'm talking about, when I was talking the story before, those awakening golems, they don't fuck around, bro. They don't fuck around. Those awakening golems, I'm sure that somebody on YouTube is going to put a comment about it. That shit's crazy. That shit
Back
was
during my
nuts.
first excursion into Medaya, Helms was my first grind spot. I remember going there with all of my level 50s and having maybe 70 AP, but for whatever reason now with thousands more hours of experience, I was more scared of this place now than I was back then. I should have just listened to my old self though. I started out ignoring the stone golems and just killing the helms.
Yep, that's
but
how you
pretty
do it.
soon I realized that while they do take a long time to kill, they have pretty
Worth it.
good drop rates for black
Forbidden books. Yep.
stones, books, and even the scarlet necklaces.
Oh, yeah.
Let me
The necklaces. I used to do lower helms. All my homies remember doing lower helms, like the under helms. That shit was actually good. I remember watching Aeon Janus do that shit for hours, hundreds of hours.
tell you, I spent a lot of time at Helms. I don't remember the specific hours because I did a lot of grinding off stream, but I was having a blast.
That was in like
Getting
2018.
Bruno gear, 30 plus blackstones, and 1 to 4 scarlet necklaces an hour made this place feel great.
Scarlet necklaces.
Up until this point,
Holy
I had
shit.
still been trying to figure out how in the world I was going to get hards and sharps for enhancing after plus 15. The only real sources are the Night
Adrian's
Vendor
friend
and
just
Gathering.
resubscribed
Yeah, I was
for
gonna say,
25 months. What up, homie?
Login rewards. And honestly, the best way to get hards and sharps back in the day was every single weekend, they would run a double hard and sharp drop rate gathering event. Every weekend, it was known that hard and sharp drop rates were twice as much on the weekend. We never do that anymore because Polly hates us. It was quite literally GM Polly. He just decided, no more of that. Put the fun detected, shut it down. Adrian, welcome back for 25 months, man. I would offer to play League with you more, buddy, but you're terrible. Love you, buddy.
This gathering doesn't work. That means I have to hope for the slim chance of rolling the item at the Night Vendor.
What up, Rail? How you doing, buddy?
This was when I remembered that people used to farm the stone golems at Medaya for them. But how? They don't
Nah, Adrian, if you're on more, we play more.
drop from them, and you can't process their trade items. Well, as I completely forgot, scarlet necklaces as well as many of Medaya's other
You can melt them for sharps. Holy shit, he's a gamer. You can melt ancient guardian seals for 1 to 2 sharps.
accessories can be melted for 1 hard.
I think it's
per
actually 2
necklace.
sharps.
Now I finally have
Scarlet's
a somewhat
hards, yeah.
reliable source of hards, and once I find the accessory that
No,
melts
dude.
for sharp, I will be completely set.
And you're gonna try to get a Tet armor. A Tet armor. With 1 hard at a time from Scarlet necklaces. This guy's fucking crazy. This guy is insane. It's just, no. There's just no way.
Level 55 in what felt like a few minutes. In reality, it was probably closer to 4 hours to go from 53 to 55. I'd do an hour and then run to Heidel and tap my gear, and then run back to grind again. But 55 is when
That's how it
things
was.
really started to slow down. I considered moving to the Elric
Look at those
shrine to farm
damage
for
numbers.
outlaw rings, but when I saw the time to kill for them, I went straight back to the Helms.
Nah, you got a Helms.
1 more hour of grinding complete, and only 10% of a level gained. Yeah, I knew 55 to 56 would be a grind, but I was not prepared for this. 10 hours of grinding just to go from 55 to 56 at, remind you, 2 times experience rate. And I set my final goal to level 61. What have I done?
Yeah. No, this guy's fucked. This guy is totally 61? Level 61? Even at 2x experience with no events, no scrolls, nothing? Guys, like we used to literally like jack off to being level 61 or 62. I remember logging in and being like, I'd be like, yo, am I top on the growth charts because I was level 61? And I would be like 15th in growth on that server. Like that's how hard level 61 was.
Well, I'm a BDO player, so what do I do when I see a large grind ahead of me? I contemplate the life choices that got me here, then pop all my XP buffs and get to grinding. With the
Holy fuck, true, brother.
daily XP buff
So
and an
true.
XP scroll, I could get anywhere from 20 to 30% of a level depending on how focused I was. At this point, I started once again ignoring the stone golems because I'm here for the experience, not the loot. Honestly, the grind from 55 to 56 was the most grueling grind I've done in a while.
It's hard because you don't have your awakening skills, dude.
It's not that it was necessarily a long grind. I know some of you retail players grind for 5+ hours a day and beg for more. It was that I knew what was coming up once I hit 56. It was that impatient sensation building inside me, knowing that I would unlock Awakening as soon as I crested that milestone. Do you remember that feeling when you were a kid and just couldn't wait for Christmas morning, and it felt like time wasn't moving because you were just so excited? That's exactly how I felt for every single minute that I grinded until I hit 56.
That is the most accurate representation of what it felt like to hit level 56 back in the day in BDO that I have probably ever heard. 100% bang on accurate. And I remember I kind of cheated my way out at the end. I went to Sawson's and I begged an Awakening Wizard at Sawson's. I still remember his name. His name was Toilet Water. Please, please, please. I'll be your pack mule. I have tier 3 pets. Please just let me leech. He said, okay. Thank God.
And then it happened. The big 5-6. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the players who never got to experience this milestone. It feels so good after putting in multiple hours of grinding to get a huge power spike and an entire additional set of abilities on top of your current ones. Honestly, Pearl Abyss did an amazing job with Awakening. I can't really think of a class that didn't go from a 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10 with the addition of Awakening. I mean, aside from maybe Ranger, in my opinion. I bet if you asked
fuck Rangers
100 people what the Ranger class would do, almost none of them would say stab stuff with a sword.
People got so upset. People were so upset with Ranger because like every other class, it literally just, it accented what the class's identity already was. It just did that thing better, right? Like, yo, what's Wizard and Witch gonna do? Oh, you're gonna cast a bunch of spells. You're gonna have a pet that's gonna help you cast spells too. It's gonna be sick. And you're gonna be focused on certain elements. Oh, cool! Well, we're glad you like it. What does Mewa and Musa do? Oh, really cool. One is fire, one is ice. It's still gonna be like melee stuff, but you're gonna be casting these fire and ice skills all the time, flipping around. You're gonna have tons of mobility that you already loved anyway, so that you're gonna love that too. Oh, this is amazing. This is great. What about Ranger? How much Ranger are we about to get on Ranger? Well, you're gonna be a melee assassin now. Well, I played Ranger because I wanted to be ranged. I wanted to use the bow. Yeah, well, we thought it would be better if you used the swords. The swords. The little, honestly, not even really swords, just daggers. Just daggers, you know. Man, fuck this shit. I'm playing Witch. That was Rangers were pretty upset, I'm not gonna lie. The moment that fucking Note leveled up to 56 on the Ranger, he was like, yo, this shit sucks. And he went back and played Striker. Because they fucked up. They fucked up Ranger Awakening so bad.
They took the most popular archetype in gaming, guy with a bow, and said, you're a melee class now.
No, we want girl with a bow. Welcome to video.
Have fun.
Even... I mean this in the most sincere way possible. Most of the classes that use bows in Black Desert are female. And that includes our men.
Anyway, enough about that. After I hit level 56, I immediately jumped on my horse and ran to the Goblin
When did the swap from PvP being enabled go from 45 to 50?
I think it was always 50 if I remember correctly.
Side of Velia to start my Awakening quest.
At least when I played the game, it was always
seems like this quest line was bugged. What it is supposed to do is send me out to multiple
I don't remember being 45
locations to kill monsters, and then return to get my Awakening. I'm sure most of you know this quest line, it's still in the game. But instead it skipped this and gave me my Awakening weapon immediately.
Oh certainly my god, he didn't have to do the Awakening quest.
But when you're on an ancient server that has no right to exist in the first place, you can't really complain.
No, you can't.
And with that major milestone complete, this is where I ended up. Level 56 with 117 AP, 135 DP, and 36 hours played. So I'm wrapping up this script and realizing that I left out a lot of smaller things, like horse training, how I spent my pearls, and a lot of the enhancing. I'm still pretty new to making videos and learning as I go. If there are things that you feel I went over too fast, or if you have really any other feedback, please leave it in the comments. I would love to know how I can improve these videos for your viewing experience. I appreciate you staying with me for this long. If you made it this far, that means you likely either enjoy my content or forgot that you had the video going on your second monitor while you were grinding. Either way, if you'd like to hear more of me, you can catch me live on Twitch at twitch.tv/caged_games.
This guy streams more than I do. The bar is slow.
Audrey have just resubscribed for 20 months. Finally back to the good hacking content.
Yo, mods, can we get him a shout out? Caged_games. Yo, I'm getting back to I'm getting back to it, okay? This week we're gonna have 40 hours streamed. On God. We're on God. Andre, welcome back for 20 months, man. Appreciate you. Cyril, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, go guys, go give him a follow. This video was a banger, and I think it resonated with a lot of people. But I think that the BDO community has been hungry for a kind of an Iron Man style BDO for a while, because I haven't been upkeeping my Iron Man, and it was kind of a BDO classic thing. And then Azure really hasn't put out a whole lot of videos. Sick Loot just fell off the face of the earth, so we haven't really had anybody. This guy smacked, bro. This guy absolutely smacked. Insane. I'll link the video in chat so you guys can go give him some subs if you guys want to. W Classic. Azure put out a fucking
for 3
video.
months.
Somebody in chat said that you put out a video earlier. Holy shit. You did put out a video. And they say that I'm lazy. This guy puts out one video a month, and he thinks that we're going to go in here and sit here and watch it. And we definitely are. 100%. Are you going to try Fellowship? Absolutely, when it comes out in February. Why is everybody asking me that today? It comes out in February. Or like the playtest is in February. You're goddamn right you are. That's right. I don't know if I should watch it yet. It's only been out for 6 hours.
Canuck just resubscribed for 18
Maybe we should watch it tomorrow.
Welcome back,
Let it get views and stuff. Has Pistanity put out a video here? Crazy Canuck, welcome back for 18 months, man. Appreciate you. 1.5 years. Canuck. 1.5 years, man. What about Heidel Highlights? What happened to this guy? I see him around in my chat every once in a while, but 4 months ago, 6 months ago, 1 month ago, what happened to all of our content creators, man? What happened to everybody? Like, I know what happened to me. Man, we're struggling, bro.
X Malfunctions just resubscribed for 14 months.
2 videos in the last month, both of which were in the last week. That's at least something. I love how, by the way, what's his face? Yo, you guys, fucking Summit watched me go through my video, or he was watching my video, and he's like, damn, this guy knows his homies. Because like I was listing off all the content creators in the video category. He's like, damn, this guy knows his homies. He knows everything about it. I was like, do people just not do this? Bro, like, I don't know. It's just...
They are all AFK fishing cooked.
Dude, I care. Dude, I care about what my homies are doing. I care if Azur's putting up videos. I care if Chris Bali is making content. I care if Choice is making content. Like, I don't really care if Jenny's making content. But pretty much everybody else you know, pretty much everybody else. Damn, bro, Chris. 2.5K videos. But he's only made like one in the last 4 or 5 days. Again, Chris used to do 1 or 2 videos on BDO every single fucking day, man. I kind of miss Chris's respectful videos about women. Do you guys ever seen one of Chris's like respectful female videos about women? Man, he hasn't done one in a while. Damn, dude. Yeah, I don't see any of them. They're all video now. In fairness, like for a while. Oh yeah, this shit's crazy. Hold up. Was this motherfucker petting her ear? This dude. Shameless. What the fuck? Holy shit!
これで帳消しだね。
Bro. This game is crazy, bro. This game is nuts.
私の腕の見せ所だね。調子乗りすぎたかな?
Anyway, yeah, this is a super respectful video about women that, yeah, Chris is
Stand up, Blue.
Yeah, I'm good. This is a very respectful video about women that, Chris put out. Snowbreak, yeah, that's a, it's a game. It's a video, yeah, it's a game. We like Chris's content. All right. Insanity time. Oh God, Armin tier lists. I don't really do tier lists anymore because I feel like it discourages people from playing the correct class. I think I am... let me move you guys up here. There we go. All right.
Anything below this?
Yes, I am of the very strong opinion that when you play a class in BDO, you should not look at any tier lists at all for that class. And I think that you should play a class because you really enjoy it, not because you think that somebody's perspective of the class is, it's like, oh, it's really good right now, right? And so, like, I don't do tier lists. I will be honest with people. Like, if somebody comes in and they're like, hey, Blue, how is Dark Knight doing? I'll be like, I love Dark Knight. Like, I find her a lot of fun. But yeah, she struggles in late game PvE, and she struggles in, you know, some PvP, but you can absolutely make her work if you're a god. But, like, Awakening DK really does struggle. Suck DK's doing a lot better, though, right? But, like, I try to take it on a class-by-class basis, and that's probably the worst example of something, right? Somebody comes in, it's like, how's Kuno doing? How much time you have? Because that bitch is S tier at everything. But, like, yeah, I really, like, I think it discourages people from playing the class, you know, when they see their class in, like, the D tier on literally everything. It does discourage people from playing. And somebody asked me earlier today, like, how's Awakening DK? And I was like, well, she's basically D at everything, right? But I still find her a lot of fun, and I play her because although she's like below average on pretty much everything she does, she's still like within limits that like, it's like, okay, sure. Right. It's like, all right, you're not like super crazy far behind the pack, but like, you know, whatever. Right. Why is it that every time I test this game, Awakening DK is bad? I don't think that Awakening DK has been actually like legitimately good since her release before she was nerfed. She's been like solid, right? But not like good.
Should never be a thing.
Yeah, see, like this shit right here. Like, I just don't like telling people this.
Anything below this just should never be a thing in the ball. I think like anything under red should never be a thing. I think anything under orange should only be.
Oh, so he's saying that in the offense ball, he's saying that no one should be playing Suck Warrior, Suck Musa, Suck Mewa, Suck Kuno, Awakening Ranger. Suck Drac is a crazy take. I'll be honest with you. Yes, Suck Drac might be struggling right now, but she's got a lot of AoE, tanky frontline. Like, she's got a lot of really good things. Like, she's a solid class, but like, she's admittedly she's struggling a little bit. But like, I think that Suck Drac is a lot better than what he's putting it on this list. Like, well, it's not necessarily a lot better, but like, I'd say to say that you don't want Succession Draconias. To say that you don't want to suck warrior, I think is a fair statement.
07.
In large scale PvP, I'd say that like if you don't want to suck warrior, okay, you know, but even still, like you don't want them in the ball, but they can contribute. Like suck warrior can contribute to the cannon team, to the flank squad, etc. It doesn't mean that they don't have a place in Node Wars, to be clear. And the problem with tier lists like this is that people will see these tier lists and they'll be like, oh, that means suck warrior's not viable in large scale PvP. That's not true at all. Suck Warrior can absolutely be super great. It's a great 1v1 and small scale skirmisher. So like you need to play it on the flank or with your cannon team, primarily the cannon team, or even on defense. It can be great at that too, or anti-cannon, right? It can do great things in a skirmish setting, but he's right. It doesn't go well in the ball. But if you categorize stuff like this, can get a little rough. But I think that Suck Drac is absolutely a ball class. You can't really take that away from Succession Draconia. Like, because if you say that Suck Drac can't be played in the offense ball, she can't really be played on the cannon team, and she can't really be played on defense. She is meant to be a frontline, like, engage class. She's the first in, last out kind of deals. She jumps in the middle of everybody. She saps everyone's mana to 0. She can PA herself and keep herself healthy. She's got sustain. She has a lot of big AoE damage. Yes, she struggles a little bit with survivability, no question. And yeah, I would agree she's struggling, but like she can absolutely be played in the ball. She should be in the B tier, in my opinion. They absolutely should be in the B tier. Trying to say that an Awakening Kuno outperforms Suck Drac in a head-to-head ball fight, barring the Awakening Kuno literally being a god at Awakening Kuno, normally you take the average BDO player that has like 8 fingers, right? And they say, okay, I want to play Awakening Kuno. One wants to play Awakening Kuno. One wants to play Suck Drac. The Suck Drac is going to outperform the Awakening Kuno 99 times out of 100. And it's because Suck Drac is an easier class to play. It's more durable, has more AoE. It's just easy. It's just easier to get behind. You can just follow calls, listen exactly to what the shot caller is saying, and be useful. Now, if you're really good at Awakening Kuno, I would agree with his assessment that, like, yeah, a really good Awakening Kuno that understands how to take a shot call and be like, I know how to play around this and flank properly and, like, really make the most of Awakening Kuno. Yeah, you absolutely are going to probably outperform the Suck Drac in kills. But in overall viability, I do think that Suck Draconia, for the vast majority of PvPers and PvEers and just players in general that are trying large-scale PvP, Suck Drac is definitely an easier class and will outperform in terms of usefulness. In an offense ball, Suck Drac should outperform a class like Awakening Kuno. Right, and unless it's a super experienced player, like I said, and like again, presenting it like this literally tells people, "Oh, I guess I should just never play Awakening Nova." Well, fuck, bro. Awakening Nova is a phenomenal ball class, and like it can be, right? And so, like, if a new player, and this is another big thing that large scale PvPers miss, right? And they don't understand because they don't understand how to lead guilds, they don't understand how to recruit players, they don't understand how to like build a community, right? They'll tell people, they'll make tier lists like this. And I'm not trying to shit on Johnny. I love Johnny 5. But like, because a lot of people make tier lists like this, but like they take a player that originally would be like, I want to play Awakening Nova because I think that class is really cool, right? I'm sure I have a few new players in the chat right now that are playing Awakening Nova and you guys are having a lot of fun. And slay Foibes, love you queen. But they'll see a tier list like this, or their guild will be like, no, Awakening Nova's dog shit. You shouldn't play it. Absolutely dog shit. And they'll force them to reroll to a class that is more valuable, like Succession Lan or Succession Megu or Archer or whatever. And what happens is that player is just always dog shit at the game. They always underperform. And these guilds, they wonder why, oh my God, these like bots in our guild, this like low end, they just never get good at the game. And they never understand how to play. I mean, you're playing Suck Megu, how hard is it? And like these players, they don't grasp the concept that you have forced them to play a class that maybe like Awakening Mystic or something that they don't want to play. And when you force a player to play a class that they don't want to play, they're not going to spend any time learning that class. Okay? They will spend 0 time learning that class. But if you had just let them play Awakening Nova and said, okay, Awakening Nova, it can be incredibly good in a ball. if you're really good. So we're going to try to teach you how to be really good. We're going to do VOD reviews with you. We're going to refer you to people that know what they're doing on Awakening Nova, and we're going to really encourage you to get better. We're going to practice with you in the battle arena. We're going to make sure that you get better. That player will put in the time on Awakening Nova to be super valuable. And believe it or not, those are the players that go on to be some of the best players on the whole server at their given class, because they're willing to spend the extra time to learn a class that they actually enjoy, like Awakening Dark Knight. You see Awakening Dark Knight down here in the D tier, like I said before, not doing super great. But you know what? If somebody wants to play Awakening DK in large scale PvP, do you think that I would tell them, no, you need to just reroll immediately? Fuck no. I'd be like, all right, if it was my guild, I'd be like, all right, let's get in the battle arena. I'm going to show you how to do this. This is what you're looking at. This is what you're going to want to do. This is how you're going to do it right. We're going to make this work. Because the truth is,
I'll play
every
my
class
Ranger every time over any other fucking class. Could be the worst grinder in the game. I have no care or shits given for the optimal classes. Optimal is boring. Optimal makes you want to quit. Optimally can suck my nuts.
Well, I mean, like, do you really think this is still a thing in the PvP community? It obviously is. They're making tier lists about what's better. And in fairness, tier lists are content, right? They just make them for content.
For 4 months.
But like,
love you, Blue.
When tier lists from like Johnny 5 or even Armin or whatever, they make it to like Pistanity, a new player will see it, or they see it on my channel. And a new player is going to see this, and they're going to think to themselves, oh my God, is my Succession Striker really just that unplayable? And like, in fairness, Suck Striker is probably the worst class in the game at large scale PvP, but that doesn't mean it can't be played in large scale PvP. It just means that you have to understand what your place is. When he puts it in this D tier, he means as a ball. So like, if your offense ball is going to fight their offense ball, like you're all grouped up with your guild, we call that an offense ball, is going to fight the enemy offense ball. Suck Striker doesn't do super great. But like Succession Warrior, if you want to put a Succession Striker on a cannon team, or on a flex team in a small scale 1v1 like skirmish area, right, on sides of the fight, Suck Striker can be excellent, can be very, very good, right? Like, so what new players don't understand when they come to this thing is that like there's a place for every class in large scale PvP. Every single class has a place and a function in the game, right? And you shouldn't just look at a tier list like this and understand that like, oh shit, no, my class is terrible at large scale. No, and again, I think that the only class that I'm seeing that's like crazy, I don't necessarily crazy disagree with this tier list in terms of like ball classes, but like that's not what's going to be communicated to people. And they also think that like these PvP guilds nowadays and back in the day, they were always not as successful at recruiting players like as Dismantled or Reforged was. We pumped out some of the best players to play the game, that currently play the game. A lot of them are in Digi, right? Or made their ways into Cho or Corrupt or whatever. We started with those players, and they were playing classes that were not very good, but we worked with them and we trained them, right? And they got really, really good because they put in the time and the effort to get better. But these fucking guilds are like, they got to have it right now. They got to be stronger right now.
More than one tier of letters.
So like
A plus, A etc. should just be automatically thrown in the trash.
Yeah, so like again, like if you're playing Awakening Lawn, guys, I want you to know Awakening Lawn can be a phenomenal large scale class. It can absolutely be, right? But you need a teacher that's willing to show you how to play Awakening Lawn successfully. Okay? Like people just don't I'm an expert at large scale PvP. I'm not an expert at a lot of things in Black Desert, but I know more about large scale PvP than just about anybody's going to understand in the game's history. And where these classes fit. That's why I'm a really solid shot caller. And I've been training people at these classes for years. You should not look at tier lists like this and decide what class you want to play. That is the worst possible thing that you can do. Really, really good players, like digital members, like the Vagabonds Alliance, I'm blanking on the name of them, with Cho in it right now, and some of the others, right, like Corrupt and whatnot. They can look at this tier list, and that's when they want to start optimizing for ball classes, right? That's what this tier list is for. Anyone can make any class viable in large-scale PvP. It's super doable. You just need to approach the situation correctly. Even a class like Awakening DK can top frag. Absolutely. Ask some of them. Like, ask some of the really good ones, right? But you got to be willing to put in the effort, and you're never going to put in the effort on a class that you don't like. You should never re-roll because some fucking retard told you that a class wasn't good in large-scale PvP. You should never do that. You should just come to somebody like me or somebody else that's willing to put in the effort instead of them just writing you off and saying, oh, it's dog shit, don't play it. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You come to somebody like me or somebody else and you have a VOD review done.
Blue Fellowship's beta or whatever was February this year, so 8 months ago, it's already out.
No, it said it was coming out in February. Anyway, like you need to go to somebody that actually cares about your progression as a player, and you need to submit a VOD. And that's why I'll say right now, if any new player to large scale PvP, or even more of a veteran player, wants to submit their VOD to me, I'd love to bring back Fun Day Monday or Newbie Tuesday. I would do it on a different day, obviously, but like I could do like VOD reviews Sundays, or like Fun Day Sunday or something, and I could do.
Teton just resubscribed for 2 months. Shouts playing at RN.
And I could do large scale PvP VOD reviews for various classes. So like if you felt like you had a bad or a good node war on a class, or you want help, or you feel that your VOD would be a good like teaching VOD, like, hey, this is how you should play this class in large scale PvP, right? Like if you have like a good like Awakening Mystic VOD, or you have a great like Awakening Draconia VOD, and you think that you did really well, or maybe you're doing really poorly and you want that VOD assessed to show the community, I'm willing to do those VOD reviews on stream. Yes, I benefit from that directly, but it would also show people how to play their classes a little bit more aptly in large scale PvP. I'm willing to bring VOD reviews back, at least in a minor sense. Just make sure that your VOD has like comms. Comms are really important so that we can understand what the shot caller is saying when your VOD happens. And then it's got to be at least like a reasonable like resolution, bro. We don't want to watch shit in 360p. Okay, so yeah. Aside from that, you're more than happy if you're struggling in large-scale PvP on any of these classes on this tier list, or you're struggling in PvP at all, or maybe you're doing really well in PvP and you want to show that to people, you can submit VODs to me and I can review those on Sunday. February was 8 months ago. We got to understand, when somebody says it's going to come out in February, I think it's, February's 4 months away. Right? So to me, I'm like, okay, well, it's not coming out until February of 2026, right? Because it didn't have a year on the thing. And no gamer words, of course. Yeah, try to refrain from using gamer words. All right, try to refrain from using gamer words. Can I record while doing node wars in bikinis? Yes, you can. In fact, it's almost encouraged. Not by me though, because I respect women.
Be a thing.
But like, anyway, I wanted to set that precursor. Like, hey, Johnny, I love Johnny to death, and he was making this tier list probably just for some content, whatever, no big deal. But I want people to understand that like tier lists like this are opinions of how people think about classes in the game. And you should always understand that even if it's my tier list from like forever ago, or if it's Choice's tier list, or it's Johnny's tier list, or it's Armin's tier list, it is their opinion. And their opinion is not law. Because I'll be honest with you, these people do not know as much about the game as they think they do. And that includes me. Okay? So like, you can prove everybody wrong. I've seen some Awakening Lons absolutely dumpster fuck every class on this fucking tier list. I've seen Awakening Meiwas top frag against all odds in the best guilds. On the server. Nobody thought it would even be possible, and Akashi went and did it. Okay, so like, you can make these classes doable. You just need the right teacher. You need to put in the time. You need to put in the effort. Okay, like don't listen to these fucking retards.
If they're like top of their class, so
most of PvP is capped, to be clear.
B tier basically. If you want to be competitive, right? Like if you just don't care, then it is what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to be competitive, like B tier, like you got to be a really good suck quiz to be.
Tet RNG, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. So is that game out? Do you guys want me to play that game? I can play that tomorrow. I can install it tonight.
Just resubscribed for 25 months. Good afternoon,
Fellowship?
Blue.
You guys want me to try it tomorrow? I'm not sponsored, so it would just be like a raw dog take on how the game is. Like, not paid, just raw dog at it. You guys want to give it a go? I can install it for tonight and then play it tomorrow. We got something to do. Then we got something to do tomorrow. Tiny Roses, welcome back. 25 months at tier 3. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you. But yeah, no, Johnny knows a lot about large scale PvP, and I think that this tier list is probably pretty accurate. I've been out of the scene for a while, so I'm not going to pretend to say that like I know what's best in Node War and whatnot, because I've been out of it for a little over a year now, or over a year now. I haven't been involved, but I will say that my knowledge is still extremely relevant. And even back then, I felt that tier lists were kind of misleading, and nowadays, you fast forward 2 years, my platform's a lot bigger now, and I try to make people understand that even just because I say something doesn't make it necessarily true. Just because Johnny puts something on a tier list doesn't mean that you can't play that class in large scale and top frag on that class and really be the most impactful player in your entire guild playing Awakening Nova. Awakening Nova has the best vacuum in the entire game to set up engages for large scale PvP. I feel that it is egregious that he put it as low as it is on this tier list. I think that is just strictly disingenuous. I think that Awakening Nova is a phenomenal ball class, assuming that you play it as the flanker that she was meant, a flanker and pre-engage class that she was really meant to be, right? The assassin class. Like right before an engage, you go in there, you throw some vacuums in there. It really makes the difference. You can carry a team fight with that. You can absolutely carry a ball v ball fight with those vacuums. You can also do a tremendous amount of damage. You're really fragile, those, and it's tough to play. So you got to be careful, right? Positioning is important, but you can say that on every class in the game. So like, again, I could go through each and every one of these classes. I'm not going to, but every single class has a place in Node War, including Awakening Warrior, Succession Mystic, Awakening Dark Knight, Suck Valkyrie is also phenomenal. Awakening Nova as well. Do not let people fool you. These classes are all very viable. And I've seen just about every class top frag at one time or another, just because it's a player diff, right? It's a player diff that when you understand your class better than everyone else, you just play better than everyone else.
Useful right now.
What up, Pinks? I'm sure that Pinks probably, I don't know if Pinks would necessarily agree, but I bet Pinks would probably outfrag a lot of people in Node War, even on Awakening Mewa. Even on Awakening Mewa. Even on Succession Mewa. And he says, oh, you shouldn't play Suck Mewa in the ball. Probably true. But if you play it in Flex, could be really good.
Otherwise, you're just a heal, PA, speed spell. But it's like, I would rather have a Suck Corsair heal.
No, that's crazy. Hold on, listen to this.
If you're wanting to be competitive, like B tier, like you got to be a really good Suck Wiz to be useful right now. Otherwise, you're just a heal, PA, speed spell. But it's like, I would rather have a Suck Corsair heal. Awakening Caster is just infinitely better. Ton of issues with a lot of.
In fairness, he's not wrong. Suckcaster is so fucking hard to play that people end up being bots on this class. People just have no idea what the fuck they're doing. Awakening Caster, very easy to play. Really easy to get value out of Awakening Caster. But to say that you would want a Suck Corsair over any over the casters, you're like, oh, well, you only provide speed spell, which is like a fucking attack cast speed buff to the entire offense ball. Also protected area, which makes everybody invincible for 7 seconds. No, I'd rather have the once every fucking 8 minutes Succession Corsair heal that they can totally fuck up. No, that's retarded. No, that's retarded. Now, in fairness, Suck Corsair, probably really good in large scale PvP right now. And it's really easy to play. So that's good. It's not to say you can't get value out of them, but like I think you kind of understate the importance of protected area and speed spell, especially if you don't have them. If you already have a lot of casters, sure, the Suck Corsair can be better, but none of this is said here.
These classes. I think Awakening Guardian is like.
Johnny did say it. This list was based on the average player, not Giga Chads of the class. So you're telling me that the average player on Awakening Kuno can outperform or out-contribute to the offense ball. I don't want to say outperform because that implies that all Node War is about is getting kills. And that's not what Node War is about. It's about helping. It's about your contribution to the overall victory of the guild. All right, you should never think of it as an individual player. Yes, kills do contribute to that. That's why Archer is solid. But what they contribute is kills, right? You're saying to me that the average Awakening Kuno is going to outperform the average Succession Dracania. I would laugh at you. All Node War is about is getting kills. Right. And so Armin has this perspective, and he's saying XD, right? Because he's obviously joking. But also, a lot of players have that perspective. And so going into the PvP community, you need to understand that what a lot of people get out of PvP, like Armin, or pretty much, a lot of the top-end players are, how many kills did you get in Node War? Look at that kill feed, right? Look at that. Look at your score line, right? That's what matters. And as a shot caller, that is not all that matters in the ball. In fact, yes, you can have players that are overperforming like Armin. He can play like Ninja, right? If Armin plays Ninja, he's going to outperform every other Ninja in the Node War, right? He's fucking gamer. But if everybody plays Ninja, the ball gets fucking rolled and you lose every time. Even if everybody is playing like Armin, everyone is dead every fucking time. And it is not close, right? So there's a lot more to Node War than just, getting kills, right? There's things that contribute to the overall success of the guild that matter tremendously. And Succession Dracania contributes a lot more to an engagement than Awakening Kuno does, okay? Now, a tremendously good Awakening Kuno will outperform a tremendously good Succession Dracania because the skill ceiling of the class is just that high. The skill ceiling of Awakening Kuno is much higher, and so when you get a really good Awakening Kuno, that motherfucker's going to punch, right? But if you're talking about the average player, well, the average player in BDO only has like 8 fingers, Okay, and most players are going to be able to get a lot more value out of a class like Succession Dracania because it's much easier to play. It's got really good AoE. You bring team like support potential. You can give yourself a heal in a protected area. Basically, you can keep yourself protected, and you have a very, very well protected class. And Awakening Kuno is pretty protected too, but if you're not good at her, it's not going to matter for shit because the APM is so high, you're just going to get caught anyway. Fucking Suck Drac is like the APM is tremendously lower. The AoE is much higher. You're sapping people's mana. You're able to keep yourself afloat. It's much less fragile than Awakening Kuno is. You end up contributing to the guild overall at a much stronger level. And also, if you're an average player, most players do not understand how to properly flank in a team fight. So like when you're engaging in Black Desert Online, these are the two offense balls. For those of you that don't understand, when guilds group up on the mini map, they all get like they ball. We call it balled up because all the dots create like a circle. Okay, so like one guild is fighting another guild. Most players, when the shot caller says, "All right, hard engage, go 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 go," most players are gonna go directly at the enemy guild. They're just gonna run in. They're just gonna start dropping spells. That's how the average player plays Node War. They're just hard engage. They go. All right. And if you do that on Awakening Kuno, and Armin will tell you, if you go from this position right here on even Ninja, and you go directly in, you will die in 4 or less seconds every single fucking time. Okay. And that is the majority of players. Okay. That is the majority of players. Okay. But if you're a Kuno and you're really good, you're actually standing over here. So when the offense, like when the like leadership says, the shot caller says, go in, and everybody else is going like this, you are hitting them where they don't see you coming. And the beauty of a class like Kunoichi and Ninja is because they're phenomenal at catching people when they're not paying attention, which is very common in large scale PvP because there's so much going on. You can't like lock in on what a ninja's doing. You can't like oh yeah, you can't keep track of everything, and so you end up losing track of your surroundings, and you don't see the ninja or the Kuno coming up. And a lot of times they're approaching in stealth from the side, and you hit people where they don't see you coming. You get that extra damage. You catch them. You get a massive catch, and you are super impactful in the team fight. But that takes a much better than average player to understand how to actually execute that in practice. Okay, an average player is going to group up with the ball. The shot caller is going to say, okay, regroup, everybody get on ping. And they're going to go directly to the fucking ping. And they're going to stand there and wait like a retard, okay? Because let's be honest with you, you're herding sheep. Most people, average players, they're sheep in large-scale PvP. They go to the ping. I'm going to wait for them to tell me what to do next, okay? A good Kuno is like, all right, the ping is there. Where's the offense ball? Oh, it's over there. Okay, I'm going to go over here. Or, there's some terrain over here. I don't really want to do that. So they'll sneak around the back of the boat. They'll go over here, right? They're setting up before the fight has started. They're already taking the initiative to understand what is going on. They have a much greater awareness of how to play the game than the average BDO player does. The average BDO player knows the shot caller says go, I go, right? And Succession Dracania is extremely good at just hitting that go switch, which is why I think that he's got it. Like you said that this tier list, he said, I don't know if that's true. But if he made this tier list for the average player, he has Suck Drac way too low. And he has Awakening Kuno and Awakening Ninja way too high. As a guild lead for many years, I can tell you, these players are trash. Anytime you have Awakening Kuno or Awakening Ninja, I'd take a deep breath and be like, okay, we can make this work, right? I wouldn't discourage them from playing it, but that motherfucker's gonna bottom frag for the first like fucking month and a half that they play the class. And then we have to VOD review them, we have to teach them. But once they get really good, oh baby, then they start understanding. Then they start getting it, right? And Suck Ninja is the same way. Suck Ninja is not nearly as protected as even the class right next to it, Suck Zerker. What are we talking about? Suck Zerker adds way more to a ball fight than Suck Ninja does in almost every case, right? Suck Ninja does have a great 100%. And Suck Zerker has a much stronger 100% when you talk about like the greater impact it has on the offense ball because the stun and the HP regen that it has on it, because the Suck Zerker can stand out in front. It's going to go directly at the opponent. You don't need to set it up. You literally just, the shot caller says go, and you just run at the opponent and you cast the ult. Suck Ninja, you can't just run at the opponent and cast the ult. You'll die before it even finishes. Like you have to, but if you cast it correctly, the Suck Ninja ult can actually outperform the Suck Zerker ult. 100% it can, but it takes an exceptional player to do that, especially in a large scale setting. So like, and again, you look at the average player is going to outperform, the average Suck Zerker will outperform the average Succession Ninja in most cases. In terms, and I say perform, but what I really mean out contribute. out contribute to the offense ball. Because even though Suck Ninja might get X amount of kills, how much were those kills actually valuable? Because I can tell you right now, I used to be in guilds with people that were like, oh my god, look at my fucking kills. Holy shit, I have so many kills. And not a single kill they got was relevant to the offense ball at all. 0% relevant. Because what would happen is we would all engage, the guild dies, and then they would get like 2 or 3 kills after the fight, just like trying to pick off stragglers after the fight's over and everything's already done. So, did you get 2 or 3 kills? Yeah. How much did that matter? 0. We still lost the flag. Thanks, asshole. Because you didn't want to engage when the rest of us were there, right? So, just because you got a lot of kills doesn't mean you actually contributed to your team winning the fight. Okay? Like, I've seen so many people, they get like crazy amount of kills in Node Wars. Well, were you with the offense ball ever? No, I just went off and did my own thing the whole Node War. Well, fuck, anyone can fucking do that. Shit, bro. You just stopped listening to the shot caller. Why didn't I think of that? Like, so many people go into Node War and they're like, it's all about me. It's me. I'm here for me. Like, no, you're here for the guild. You're here for each other. That's what we're all here for. Node War is meant to simulate some fucking grandiose medieval battle where you've got the boys in siege and you're riding into a fucking army of orcs together like, let's go! Right? That's what it's about. It's about the fucking boys. It's not about you. It's not about you. So, yeah. About time we get you back, you bald fuck. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Anyway, like, again, there's a lot of intricacies that go into large-scale PvP and being useful in large-scale PvP, and I don't think he necessarily kind of highlighted that as good as he maybe could here.
Okay, but I would just rather have a good succession.
And this class now is...
Oh, God. Here we go with this Bonobo, son of a bitch. Here we go. This is the Arena of Soul Layer tier list.
So scary to fight.
I have heard some crazy shit about Archer. I'm going to be honest with you. Not 1, not 2, not 3. At least 6 or 7 people have come to me now and told me that Archer is just absolutely unbelievably good in PvP now. Like it is, like it just blows away even like strikers and stuff. It's just that, like you can't catch it, it just blows it away. I don't know what the fuck, they must have changed, like they changed Archer's damage in a recent patch, and maybe that's what did it. Like they spread their damage to other skills, and Archers initially thought that was a nerf, but like, now it's like, bro, I tell you, like, I've gotten a lot of reports that Archer is just, like, absolutely insane now. Absolutely nuts.
It has no gaps. You can't CC it. It does so much damage. It has so many CCs. It just spams protected CC after protected CC after protected CC.
2 patches ago. 2 patches ago, 3 patches ago, he could have been talking about Deadeye. You'd never know. You would never have known. Now it's Archer. And as somebody that really likes Deadeye but doesn't like playing Archer very much, thank fucking God. On behalf of the other Deadeyes, yeah, fuck Archer. Yeah, fuck that class. Yeah, no, yeah, fuck that shit.
Bro, this class is insane. I actually think that I mean, just from what I've seen, I will put it in A+ tier, but there's a world where this class can get...
Stir_live just resubscribed for 11 months. Sue, same shirt.
Yo, Stir! How you doing, buddy? Sue! It's been a while since I've seen a Sue video. Miss you guys. Appreciate you, Stir. Did you see this clip of Stoop while you were gone? What is this? I don't know what I expected. I don't even know why. I'm going to have to take away links in chat. I'm going to have to take away links in chat, bro. Yo, motherfuckers, you're going to get me in trouble. You're going to get me in trouble.
Get top 3. Also, can we talk about how 2025 of a class Awakening Ninja is? I mean...
Yeah, anything to draw away from the fact that Suck Ninja is fucking retarded. But the reality of the situation is that Awakening Ninjas complained for so long that now they are also, in fact, retardedly good.
I'm like, dude. Like, bro. Brother.
I see no difference between this and Awakening Kuno's movement. Just being honest. I think Awakening Kuno is more protected than that. It's faster and more protected than that.
I don't know.
If this motherfucker starts playing BDO for real, dude, I'm totally gonna fucking try to collab with him. I'll reach out to him for sure. We're gonna have the Blue Squadron fucking Summit 1G Battle Arena Bonanza. Where I'm teaching him how to do shit. That shit will go super fucking hard, bro. It'll go super hard, man. Where are my cool emotes, Blue? Where are they? What do you mean, what cool emotes? You have them. Awakening Nova D tier is crazy. Yeah, I think that's crazy too. I think it's insane. Help me get Adani already, please. Console player. Well, you should be ready. You're gonna be fine. You need to get 427 DP is usually what people are missing. He uninstalled New World yesterday. Success! Let's go! Yo, guys, somebody in chat. I want to be clear, guys. As much as you might doom about BDO, our game is not dead. Okay. Yes. I, of all people, I am angry with the direction of the game, right? Like the weekly gated shit. But let's be honest with you. Our complaint about BDO right now is that we can't play more BDO. Our game is awesome, okay? We just wish we could play it more without having weekly gated content, okay? And we wish that our PvP wasn't fucked up. But you know what? That's a conversation for another time. What I don't want to see is people going into Summit's chat and saying this. Because this is fucking wild. This is absolutely fucking insane that this got sent to me today. Guys, stop trying to discourage Summit. After Summit watched my video, he installed BDO and played the game. Okay? As much as, and to be clear, it was not a very super positive video. It was me talking about the AFK fishing stuff, right? And he still was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll still give it a try, right? It is what it is, right? Because I gave it a fair take. I'm also not encouraging people to, game is dead, everybody's leaving the game. No. Okay, if anything, people, honestly, we're having a pretty solid October. I'll be honest, we're having a pretty reasonable October. Usually things do dip before the ball. My concern as a player is that a lot of our numbers in the game's numbers might not necessarily be dwindling, but a lot more people are AFK than are actively playing the game, right? It's like different than seeing like the players fell off a cliff at this time last year and the previous year, right? Because of the node war change and whatnot. And right now, honestly, compared to those, we're smelling the roses. The concern right now is that players are weekly gated on a lot of their content, and they're not playing the game as actively as they used to, right? Not that people are necessarily quitting the game or the game. The concern is they might leave the game. The game is not dead. I don't understand that's a crazy statement. Yeah, I don't know how you could, the game is not dead. The only thing dead is her chat. Because I'll be honest with you, I did an analysis based on, I compared her to some of the lower streamers in our category, and her engagement in her chat, I swear to God, is less than 13 viewer streamers. I see 13 viewer streamers have more engagement in their fucking chat. Crazily enough. But to see somebody go in there and try to discourage one of our top streamers, go in there and discourage him from trying our fucking game is crazy. When the only real complaint that myself and other people currently have about the game is that we feel we can't play the game enough. Because it's weekly gated, and we fucking hate that. Right? And those are fair complaints. But that is different than the game is dead, don't play the game. Okay? Very different. Very, very different. Is this not accurate, MMO population?
She doesn't want someone with more viewers cause then she won't be at the top anymore.
No, she can just, drag the slider. Drag the slider. Easy. What do you mean? I don't even know. Why would that even be a discussion? I don't know where the fuck we even are on this. Why is Sea of Thieves on this? Players today, number 5, Black Desert Online. Is that true? I don't think that this is accurate. There's no way we have 224,000 players. No, that is not, that just cannot be right. There is no way. Bro, the West funds. Obviously there's Steam charts and then there's the normal client, right? I don't think Steam charts are loading right now. But there's Steam charts and then there's the normal client. We have both, right? But even on Steam charts, we've got maybe 17K average players, right? 20K peak. Let's say we had 20K average. Let's give us 3 extra K. Then let's say
C of the IVES nuts. I'm so sorry.
Okay, fuck you. Then let's say that the client side doubles that number. So let's say we have 50,000 players between Steam and the client in NA and EU. Do you really think that based on how much revenue they generate from NA and EU, we all can understand that more of us play the game than Korea, than in the East, than in Southeast Asia, right? Way more of us play the game. And that we account for like 65, 68% of the revenue share. Okay, we play the game way more than they do. Do you really think that Korea and Southeast Asia and like the Japanese server and even the Chinese server make up the remaining 180,000 players? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yo, did RCMs go fuck with him? Please tell me RCMs went and fucked with him.
Look, it's the AFK Fishers. What the fuck? That's not real players right there.
Oh. Wait. Those actually are... Ah, shit. Ah, fuck, caught! Shit! Nobody get... Guys, scatter! Scatter! Whatever server Summit's on, don't AFK on that server. That's honestly a slow night, yeah. That's a slow night for AFK Fishers. If I go check it right now. Middle of the day in NA. Let's go see. Hot take, it's kind of cringe when the CMs mess with big streamers. I don't think it's cringe. I think it depends on the way they do it, right? I think it's totally fine. And I think that it shows them that the community management team cares about the game, which helps give that streamer a false sense that Perlibus gives a shit about people that play their game. Just really important to set that falsity in early. Really important to lie to them early. All right, let's see how the AFK Fishers are doing. This is just Velia, by the way. This is only Velia.
So there is a 95% chance that the game actually turned on the hide other adventurers setting for him. There are normally so many fishers there that it turns on for me.
And this is the edge of the safe zone here. Edge of the safe zone. But like you can see, this is just one server, by the way. At one AFK fishing spot. This is just one AFK fishing spot on one server. There's people at Hakoven, there's people at Tigris, there's people at Velia, there's people in Grana, there's people in Duvenkroon. They're everywhere. Adonia, you name it. Right? Like, this is what it's like. And in my opinion, that's a bad thing. That's unhealthy. I think that, like, there used to be a lot more active playing going on from the players in the player base. So although there's not a crazy amount of people leaving the game, it is concerning that a lot of our players are playing the game actively a lot less. And that's my complaint. I think that's a lot of people's complaint as well. That doesn't mean the game is dead.
That's not real players right there. Oh my god.
I was going to say, who's going to tell him?
Yeah. Yeah. Yo!
Caught!
There's got to be a brightness option. This shit is super fucking bright.
Welcome to Remaster, bro.
Yes, I use a font, but right now I have... Wait, What?
Or he's not getting CC'd or anything. What class is that he's playing against? I can't even tell. He's got effects off.
He's botting! He's botting! This guy's botting!
Is that Awakening Megu?
Wait,
that's Awakening Megu.
He's auto-targeting. No, wait. This is comical.
This is actually... Okay, this is smart by the bots. they're going to the Anon Arsha server, so people people can't figure out what their name is. That's smart. That's smart. CM teams should be aware. Like, normally the players report people that like they catch that are botting like this. They're getting smarter.
I really caught another one? This guy homes on the nearest target. No, I want to keep him busy. Someone call a GM.
Flyover shit.
Someone call a GM. Get the police in here. 911.
That's the really the only thing.
If there's one thing the Black Desert community hates more than anything else, it's cheaters. You can be a racist. You can be a homophobe. Shit, you cannot care about people's gender. You can be sexist. The BDO community will still accept you. But if you cheat, it's over. It is so over.
That they're complaining about is that the fact that you can just get places faster. That's it.
Who's talking to him right now?
I mean, bro, who gives a fuck how fast I get there? I'm about to spend 14 hours grinding the same spot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
God, he knows, dude.
I got something for you. Ready? I know you love your goofy ults.
He fucking knows, dude.
All right, ready? E-buff, tendon, PA, Shiv Z. I'm quadruple buffed.
Yeah, and you run him down.
My game crashed.
Tragic. Wait, Carl's back to his ways?
Okay, well that's fucking awkward.
Oh! Oh my God! The iron walls or whatever. The ultimate whom is cooked.
Oh my God, I got body blocked by all the guards. What the?
The guards used to never do that much damage. But then, like, I guess somebody reported to PA that the guards either weren't attacking low karma players or they weren't doing enough damage because they just, like, one-shot his ass.
Fuck. Yeah. 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 Yeah, and there you go, Ryan. Probably.
I hate this fucking new enhancement window. Can somebody at Perlibus, like anybody, you can't even see the fucking weapon. Like, it's so bright. Like, it used to be that you could see the V, right? Or the X, right? And it was glowing and it was glowing. And then you could see, like, you could see the change from, like, IV to X, right? Now, you can't see shit. It's just, you don't even know if it goes, bro.
It's just so funny.
Yeah, see, like, it's cooked, man. It's so ass.
2, 3.
The chat feed for Carl was crazy. I almost shed a tear. Hard to find content these days, is it? Pathetic streamer asshole. Guys, newsflash. When you see when a red player comes to kill you, don't say anything. If somebody kills you in the open world, do not say anything. You know why? It's because they're probing you for weakness. They're trying to... They're like sharks. They're sharks. They're sniffing around. If you don't say anything, you don't type nothing, you don't give them nothing to feed on, they're just going to leave you alone. But you start bleeding, you show weakness in any way, it's open season. They're going to run your ass down. They're going to run your ass for hours. In fact, you'll be lucky they don't come back tomorrow. And the next day.
2, 3, 4. And a 5. Wait, I missed it. Oh, what the frick? Wait. Are you sure? Oh, shit. Oh, dude.
No way he got another one. He's got 3. He's got 3 Ebenrus Knolls. 3. What a demon. What a seaman demon. Holy moly. This guy boats. This guy's a seaman. Holy shit. The best seaman, if you will. Tamerbox, thanks for the brand new T1, brother. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what we have the wet floor signs for, so nobody slips.
Dude! What the frick?
I don't think anybody in the world has 3 of those.
Oh, no way.
I think he's the only person in the world that has 3 Evan
Hey, no freaking way. Okay. Okay. What is this shit?
That's unreal.
Get the 2 out of 20 and then I'm gonna continue with the day, I guess.
I can't wait for somebody to DM me on Discord tomorrow. That's like, actually, Blue, I have 6 Evan Ruths. I've had them for years. So your statement on the Evan Ruths of maximum of 3 is actually infactual. Fuck, bro. Bro, you can't even see this fucking thing, man. Like, what happened to, like, the X and shit, bro? Like, Polly, somebody at the CMO, you guys gotta, this gotta get fixed. Who am I kidding? You guys can't do anything. You're fucking worthless. Jay! PA! Fix it! Holy shit! This sucks. At least let us see the enhancement thing change, right? At least let us, like, the letters should be visible. And then the light outline of the weapon should also be visible, like it used to be. Other than that, the rest of the window is fine. I'll be honest with you, the rest of the window, sure, whatever. Like, I still think it's worse, but I would be able to live with it. But the way that this, like, lights up like this, it's ass. Looking. It's the truth. Okay, I'm being honest. Okay, you look at the old enhancement clips. You know what? I will demonstrate. All I gotta do is go back, like, a few weeks. Come back here. Oh, this is 4 years ago. 4 months ago. Here we go. Let's find an enhancing clip.
Thank you.
All fucking DP, baby. Toll, you got some class item?
Okay, so even this fucking freak of a person. Honestly, I can't. I need a different clip. Fucking God. All right, let's just find another video. It's not worth it. All right, now let's try, let's try this one. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Watch. Comes across, right? And you see, it goes. And I understand this animation is different, but look how you can still see the item, right? You can still see the item. And then when it goes, yeah, and you see when it highlights itself. Yes, it's really bright and shit, but you can still see like the V and it lights up, right? And normally, if it was like a black star or something, you could very clearly see the V, right? You could very clearly see the V and like the crazy shit, right? You can still see the item. It's like this, I know it seems like really subtle, but like, I swear to God, it makes a difference, bro. Here's another good one. Yeah, lights up, and then, yeah, look at that. So you can see the thing go up, and you can see, like, it clearly, you're like, oh my God, that's huge. That's a big deal for us. And it makes it's like the little details that really matter. I'll be honest with you. Like that, and again, you compare that to, like, this. Look at that. It's crap, bro. The rest of this is, like, okay, sure. Right, the rest of it's, like, whatever. But, like, this needs to be fixed. This is crap. This is some shit.
At blue_squadron, it's not fine. It used to when
Did I
putting
just-
in items and the FS help window popped up. When you pressed the +3 FS or example, it would take you to your desired FS you clicked from the help window. Now you need to do it manually and search between all the FS you got.
Really? Okay, so that's a problem too, and that's good feedback for who's in the chat again? Is it Polly or Laffy? I don't know, one of these motherfuckers. Take that down. Take notes, CM team. Pull this to your job. That's good feedback too. Alright, anyway. I almost missed Foibes being a fucking son of a bitch.
What is this shit?
I'll get the 2 out of 20 and then I'm gonna continue with the day, I guess.
Why is she even tapping for this? Easy. If that enhancement mattered at all, I would report you. Congratulations. Yeah, maybe she's doing it for Essence of Dawn. Every Musa ever is listening to some fucking bumper music while they dash in. This is every Musa in Node War. Everybody else is listening to the shot caller. This is the Musa locked the fuck in. Every Musa. Score player. Fuck me, bro. It's too good. Check DMs. All right, hold up. I'd argue both of these are better UIs than the current. No, this is ass. No, this is ass. Although I do like being able to see the bar go across and seeing it like if it's gonna go or not. I do like being able to see the bar go across. I do like that. Yeah, I like being able to see like right when it's about to go, you know. Prehistoric shit. Yeah. All right, what did I say here? This is my clip. This is I know what you're all thinking. This is Choice's clip. No. This is my clip. A different shirt. God bless it. Woo! Dodge that bullet, baby. Let's go. Fuck you, chat. Will ever be able to... Oh, you just work really hard. Keep grinding Tungrad Ruins. Hold on, guys. Just keep grinding Hex Marie. You'll get there. You'll be able to kill Zethian someday. No, you will not. Okay, all right. Look, I know it sounds like I'm kind of a doomer, but I'm just trying to be honest with people. All right, I'm just being realistic. Ever kill him. It will not happen. It's not ever gonna happen. Okay? It's just not gonna work. All right? He just has absolute ape monkey gear. He's going to blow you.
It's nice sitting there and just...
How it just cuts me in the middle of the rant. He's like, all right, that's enough from Baldy. Go to the next clip.
For the next and...
Monkey gear. He's going to blow you.
It's nice sitting there and just prepping for the next and like your FOMO always gets satisfied. Oh, new things is out. Let me get it on. But I also like having stuff to work on. I like playing the game and upgrading and progressing.
I like progressing too. That's why I'm a little upset that everything's weekly gated now. Yeah, look, the thing is completely... So first of all, and this is important for Prolibus. This is good feedback. We want to be able... Chat, back me up on this. Unless you don't believe it. Chat, you need to voice your opinion on this. I, personally, want to be able to see the little line come across. Like this. Right? And then I want to see it hit this. And then I want to see... Like, this fill-in thing is great. That's fine. But I need to be able to see the thing. I want to be able to see the icon in the middle. Okay, that's right. Like it can light up and shit, but I still want to be able to see the thing. Cause like, look at that. Like you can't see shit. Okay, so you see the little thing go across. Now, okay, so you do see a little thing go across. Maybe it should be slower or something. I don't know. It doesn't look as good as the previous one, but fuck it. Who gives a shit? The biggest, most important thing is that this thing in the middle is fucked. And so you can see these little things filling in. That's great, but like, again, it's blinding. Yeah, he didn't even know it went in the first couple of seconds.
Охуеть, ладно, я охуел, клянусь. Нам судьбой свое говно, мир заполненный дерьмом, засирает... 389 фейлов.
Is that the same guy?
Here's the thing, this could all be fixed in about 4 seconds by just putting the item on the highest layer.
See, but you don't know how the game is coded. Okay, so like, I'm not going to pretend to say that I understand anything about fixing it. I'm just going to throw a fit. I'm the 5-year-old in this situation. You understand? Okay, you have the 5-year-olds, children, okay, that are giving complaints and crying like babies. Then you have the community management team, which is akin to the daycare people, which are completely fucking worthless at getting any sort of feedback across. Then you have Perlibus, okay? And so this is mom and dad. And so in order to reach mom and dad, you have to cry loud enough that the babysitter can't handle it anymore and that fucking Perlibus has to actually do something to help you, okay? And so that's what I'm in the middle of doing, okay? I'm throwing my fit. And you guys should throw it with me. Because unless we throw a fit like 5-year-olds, we literally can't get anything changed. I can't see the item!
Первый ты. Бля, ну если зайдет опять, это читер буду я.
Did he hit 2? Wait. He went from Sept to Nuve? Are you joking? Oh no, he hit 2 different Nuves. What the fuck, dude? 2 Nuves in 4 clicks. Oh, I would report this guy if his name didn't look like he was a bot. And like he had been banned before. I'm just being honest, okay? When you see names like this, you're like, yeah, so that's not sussy. Oh baby, here we go. Big suck sage.
Have it north, have it north. Oh!
Oh god, that's one of my viewers.
On the road, catching here as I push up.
Guys, we can't get farmed like this.
Damn,
We can't get farmed like this.
Give me that shit. Oh my god.
Oh, these people. Oh no, bro.
Popping heals. You guys are in. You're in. Purple pink, purple pink, purple pink.
Oh my god, bro.
Right where their FP is. Nice job. A couple more. Need a couple more. Ready? We're gonna pull back up to the east.
Boys, what is happening here?
3.
Oh my
Jeez!
gosh. What are we doing to...
Look at him. I'm denying him the...
Armin, what the Armin, what is this gif?
Yeah. I'm blasting him.
Nice.
Jeez, how pissed.
What? Armin, what's going on here, brother?
Look at him. I'm denying him the...
Yeah. I'm blasting him.
Nice.
Jeez, how pissed. He's so bad.
In fairness, as a streamer, I'm convinced that if you stream long enough, chat is going to clip and create a repeating gif of you doing some stupid gooner shit. Guaranteed. Stoops has it. I has it. I have it. Fuck. Bro, you shake up your drink one time, and people are like, "Oh, that's the easiest clip of my life." Right? Because like, bro, I gotta put like the additive to the water, right? I drink water out of this, and then I have to shake it up, right? So I have to... Right? And people, like, every opportunity, I'm just trying to shake up my drink. You also have a body pillow. It was not, I didn't buy it. Her moderator is trying to ship me with that particular VTuber.
If you want a funny example about
Bought
what
me
you just said,
the
watch
body
my
pillow.
video.
Okay? And Basil sleeps on it every night. I did not buy it. I didn't spend the money. Like... But you do have it. Okay. Yeah, I've got one.
I'm telling you just as earlier, that class does not have as much damage as Snake. I'm so honest.
I'm going for NSC. Oh, I think you're fine, actually.
You're catching me at a bad time, Mr. GM, sir. About to call it a night. Okay.
As expected. Good. Proud of you guys. I love it. I'm calling it a night. This dude's still at fucking Western Guard Camp. Uh-huh. That was based. I like it when they interact with people. It shows that at least there are a few employees at Perlibus that do care about us as players. Sadly, they have absolutely no power to advocate for change, but they do care. So that's dub. Happiest BDO player. Cuban, we were just talking about you. Interestingly enough, I checked your channel. You lazy son of a bitch. As somebody that streams full-time and has tremendous amounts of content, as chat knows, the most streamerist in our category, I have the liberty to tell you that you don't make enough videos for me to lazily react to. It is what it is. The Summit clip made me sad. Which Summit clip? Love you, Cuban. Totally joking.
Ettens110 just resubscribed for 22 months. Red shirt, blue shirt, one shirt, two shirt, but somehow the same shirt. Love you, blue. We enjoy your honest opinion on BDO. Keep speaking out. Hopefully PA will listen to us. What we naming the baby?
It was not the same fucking shirt. It wasn't the same shirt. It was a different shirt, bro.
For 25 months. I forgot to congratulate you for coming out of her stream retirement earlier, you old ass fuck. Also turn my girlfriend around cause her front is amazing. You are not reformed and will never be. Stop sucking off pussy. Warframe sponsor peeps.
Bro, what the fuck? Guys, we're trying to get, bro, honestly, I got an Odin sponsorship next month, which is a dub, because they don't give a shit if I oogle their characters. We're fine. Ah, God. Carl got the Skyrim guard experience. Forever protected, man. Must be nice. Yep, confirmed streamer client exists. It's not tinfoil theory anymore. Really? Where do I apply for it? Classic Johnny 5 tier list moment. The first tier list is devil's work. Yeah, dude. I don't know how people... I don't know how in the fuck you could possibly think that this is... But in fairness, tier lists are always content to some extent, right? I would know. I've made tier lists before, right? Some of it's rage bait. Some of it do be kind of rage baiting, right? But yeah, it be what it be. Have to be a partner. No, because when I was a BDO partner, I had less RNG than when I wasn't a BDO partner. Maybe it's a pay-to-win RNG. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if they give you RNG based on how much money you spend? Crazy idea. Raven 2 is out. I am busy in... Wait. Raven 2... When did Raven 2 come out? What day did Raven 2 come out? Yesterday? What, do you guys want me to play Raven? They didn't sponsor me, which is shitty. They sponsored Bicep because Bicep did their YouTube sponsorship. I was gonna, like, so they came to me and they said, Blue, will you do this YouTube sponsorship for X amount of dollars? And I was like, yeah, I could probably make it happen. Then they were like, the video has to come out literally tomorrow. Or no, it was 2 days. I had 2 days. And I was like, dude, there's no way. Because, like, in order to make the video that they're asking for, they have to give you the client. You have to download the game. You have to play the game for X amount of hours, draft a script, edit the video, do the visuals, like make the thumbnail, and all this shit needs to be done in the next 48 hours on top of the other stuff that you're doing. And I was like, I can't, the 48-hour turnaround is not enough. Anyway, Bicep ended up taking it and getting it done. God bless him. And then, because he took the YouTube sponsorship, he also got the Twitch sponsorship. And so he was giving me, he was like, maybe I might be able to get you in on this. And I'm like, bro, I wish. I don't think they're going to give it to me now because I didn't do the YouTube thing. And sure enough, they didn't give it to me. I play Raven 2. Those naked scenes are crazy. Do you guys want me to download Raven 2 and /or that other game that came out that you guys wanted me to play? It was Raven 2 and I forget that other one. Which one would you guys rather see? Raven 2 or the other one? BDO players with shitty mobile games. Brother, we're basically playing a shitty mobile game. You AFK all fucking day to get long-term progression in a pay-to-win game. Did I just describe a shitty mobile game or did I just describe Black Desert Online? Shut the fuck up. Fellowship, that was the one. So is it a Fellowship or Raven 2 tomorrow? Aeon 2? Oh, I'm definitely going to play Aeon 2, but it's not out yet. Which game play tomorrow? Raven 2? Fellowship. YouTube, I will simply look at your chat and determine. I will add your votes. I see Black Viking says Raven 2. Kick. Your chats don't matter anyway. I'm just kidding. Of those options, Raven 2. So we got Dragon for Raven 2 on Kick over there. A lot of people want to see Raven 2. You guys just want to see naked women. Okay, I want to be clear. I think that I should play both of them. But we'll do, since Raven 2 is what a lot of people seem like they want to see, we should probably try Raven 2 tomorrow and then Fellowship on Friday. Neither of them will be sponsored, just raw dog takes on the game. Okay? Unless this somehow flips the other way. Okay. So we'll play BDO and then we'll switch over to this stuff. But I will tell you this. We are not going to be sexualizing any women in either of these games. We would not want any of these developers thinking that men find video game women attractive. That is sexist, and it is wrong. These women that don't exist and have no feelings should be just as respected as real people. Hey, yo, weren't we supposed to have the AI made that I could fuck in my residence in BDO already? What the hell happened to that? A lot of people want Raven 2 on YouTube, bro. Y'all motherfuckers just want to see the cutscenes. Y'all motherfuckers just want to watch the cutscenes, but you don't want to download it yourself. You just need the Gooner content, so you need one of your streamers to watch it so that you can goon to it later. I could just turn off the webcam. What if you don't respect real people? Well, then you're just based. Okay? Then you're just based. I guess still updates left to fulfill that promise. They said in October. True. We are supposed to get the AI made in October. So are we getting it tonight? What did they say we were getting tonight? Hold on. The CMGM team normally comes out. There's an announcement. Here we go. All right. So today's the 22nd. During the maintenance, okay, 5-hour maintenance. Arena of Solitaire new season. Ship parts appearance acquisition changed. Certain magic crystals stats adjusted. Cooked. So we have one more patch for them to deliver our ERP OnlyFans content. Let me see this. All right, let me check the reaction submissions channel and see if people submitted anything in here. Otherwise, we move on and do gear advice. What is this?
I have made several videos.
Uh-oh. Black Desert, Bad Bye, Debo Earring. It's only 8 minutes. It's doable. Oh, wow, we got a lot of videos in here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, what is this? Everything...
Black Desert is a...
Holy fuck. Everything wrong with Black Desert Online 2025 edition. We have editions. It's just, how long is it? It's a 48-minute video. Okay, we'll watch this one. Hold on. React on videos, don't do gear advice. Chat, would you rather watch me just react to shit, or would you rather watch me do gear advice? I'm down with either. Warning, the react to shit might not be... So we'll do all the BDO stuff, but it might be non-BDO stuff too. How's that feel? A lot of people like react stuff. Even the first-time chatter that is fucking subscribed for 2 months as a gamer. React, I need gear advice, LOL. All right, medical. Ping me in Discord. Send me your gear. I'll do it real quick. All right, brother. I think more people want to see reacts because it's more entertaining. Just be honest. All right, Black Desert, bye-bye Debo earring. Hold on, I got to minimize my witch's crotch real quick. Guys, if this picture of this witch doesn't make you want to respect women,
the vid I made Peeposhy last stream. You
I don't know what you. I don't know what does. There's just something about this witch that says you should respect me. Absolutely nothing that says you should violate me.
Just to get my character to this point. And in all of them, I spent actually $0. I have also tried to keep my content a bit actually $0.
You spent, so you don't have a tent? I'm calling bullshit. You have 1,500 weight. And 142 inventory slots. The 142 inventory slots is doable. But you don't have a tent? Or a ferry?
I have also tried to keep my content a bit different. Not just copy-pasting Twitch streams and calling it content.
Whoa! Chill! Yo, what the fuck, bro? We out here attacking streamers! Yo, chill out, man! What the... Bro, you just caught me. What the What the fuck, dude? Fucking, my content is not just copy pasting my Twitch VOD. I hate people like that. Fucking disgusting. Nasty. Nasty people. No fucking... It is content. Fuck you. Elva Yeti catching some shade here.
This is the story of how I...
Yeah, you'll notice that I don't have any shorts in there because Lucy's not doing his job. Anyway.
About my Pandeboraska earring.
Hey, mambo italiano.
There's something wrong with people that do this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. It's maybe there's not something wrong. Maybe there's something wrong with me. I love enhancing. I would rather, like, if I'm gonna spend 200 bill, I'd rather spend the 200 bill clicking the button and get the dopamine from getting it myself than just save up 200 bill and buy it, because it's so much less climactic. I don't know. And that was before I was a streamer. I enhanced everything myself. And I was a much bigger degenerate back then. Your job, apparently, it's not just has to do with my streaming job. I pinged you in general. Okay, hold on. All right, we got one gear advice because I... All right, brother, I got you. I'm free to play. Okay. Shit. Oh, God, he's got a fucking gun. Oh, shit. Nothing you could do better, buddy. Looks good. Totally fine. Oh, fuck.
I just got back to my PC. Am I unlocked the gear advice channel?
Can you just TET this real quick? It's like free. Okay, TET is so free. It's not free, but it's like cheap. Okay, and put your reforged stones in here. Okay, critical hit damage, back attack damage, all AP. You do not need critical hit rate on Mystic. You have a passive that gives you that stuff. Black Spirit Rage Recovery is really good, and then you can go for DR here too. Or Evasion. Evasion's fine too. But you're a DR build, so I figured I'd give you the DR one. Okay. Now, that being said, you have 3 predations and an iridescent in your lightstones. So I'm sorry to tell you, but you're retarded. Okay. And your mom was told that when you were born, but she hid it from you. And now I feel kind of bad because I'm like the shock factor of like, holy shit, I'm adopted, except it's like, holy shit, I'm retarded. Right. So like I know she spent all that time, all that special education stuff that you went through, those special Velcro shoes that you had that were super cool that you would, right? The nice white ones that you thought were super sick, not as sick as you thought that they were. Okay. Also, normal kids didn't wear those. All right. But like now, all right, you're faced with the reality of the real world. Okay. You are 730 gear score. It's time to grow up. Okay, you need to get a better Lightstone combo. Probably Demi-Human damage or Adonia damage or something if you can manage it. All-out attack is great. Vicious Shadows is BIS. Assuming that you can reach the AP for the grind zone. Okay. But like you need to upgrade your Lightstone setup. And then get these in the gear. Get these in the Cestus here. Hit that to Tet. And then I think, I'll be honest with you, I still don't think that you're at quite enough AP here. I think that your DP's looking really solid. I think that you need to keep pushing your AP forward. And I think that you can't do Jordine with this anyway. You need to just dump this. Sadly, you need to get rid of the disto, which is going to lower your AP temporarily. Barely. Okay. And then you can start hitting your Kirazat up to pin.
Timmy Turner got band tipped $6.90. Would you rather get a girlfriend or grow your hair back?
That depends. Is the
Am I
girlfriend...
unlocking the gear advice channel?
Is the girlfriend somebody that actually cares about me and gives me the time of day and isn't a pretentious, stuck-up bitch that only cares about herself? Hold. Hold. 50-50? I take the hair every time then. I'm not rolling those dice. I'm not rolling them dice. God damn. Summit is watching the Jordine Goldsteinberg fight. Oh, shit. He's in Just Chatting, too. Oh, guys, I think we're pulling him back in. Wait, he's not.
Some combos that people were using on us in New World yesterday. There was like.
I
was there
love
Greatsword Hatchet
how
and
he's
wizard?
watching Goldstein play Sage when Goldstein is a warrior. Crazy work. Look at these people in chat. Check out TNL. No!
Yeah, once you get caught, you're dead. Like, bro. Once somebody gets caught in BDO,
The
they
King
just
Maxi
die.
just resubscribed for 12 months. Hello Blue, how you doing today? And I hate new enhance UI.
New World. No, that does not look fun to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
All right, I'm just sending it in there. I doubt that he sees this. I doubt that he sees this.
No, I want to see melee combat, bro. I want to see the skill level of the melee combat. I wanted that to be more melee combat, but it's all good.
He wants to see melee combat in BDO. I don't know. We don't really have very many more PvP, like what is it, what, montages? We got Donowald. I mean, he's got fucking 8,000 viewers, bro. Like, look how fast his chat's moving. So anyway, I'll try to reach out to him on Discord. I don't know if he responds to people, but I'll reach out to him. See what happens. I have ways of getting in contact with these people. I do have enough of enough. Thank God you guys watch me. I can try. All right. Wait, this is the wrong video. Thank God.
And how I lost my mind trying to get this point. But yeah, sometimes you need to lose your mind to level up your gear.
The problem is like that.
This guy has clearly lost his mind. He's a full-grown ass fucking dude wearing these pink Hello Kitty headphones. Wild.
Example. This is Pandemerica, and this is my current money. And every day getting closer, right? This is the normal routine of the nature. But it's stay like that. Whenever I'm going like that, boom. Whenever I'm going like that, boom. Baba, just wait, Baba.
What is he saying?
So, just like it says here, you need to have silver in your warehouse to make a purchase.
He's got a crazy font, bro. This is crazy work.
My goal is pretty simple. Get a clean Panda Borashka earring. And for that goal, we need some money. I'm saying some money for a reason, because even while I'm editing this video, the minimum and maximum price keeps changing. First of all, I'm
Crazy. Crazy. You know what's funny is these people that are like, buy Debos, exchange for Kirisat. Buy Debos, exchange for Kirisat. Crazy, 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 crazy. Remember, guys, they're only 100 billion apiece. They're only 100 billion apiece, guys. Don't worry about it. It's only 100 billion apiece. What did I fuck? God, I love being right. God, I love being right. God, I love being right. Holy shit, I'm right. I'm right. I'm right. I'm not going to be a child about it. I'm not going to be a child about it. But I'm right. You're wrong. I'm right. You were wrong. All of you were wrong. Okay, not chat. My chat. My chat's based. Okay, but all those fucking streamers, all those motherfucking streamers. Yep. Yep. What in the holy fucking shit? All of those motherfucking streamers, bro.
Subscribed for 4 months.
Even these are 140 now. These are recent price 139. Yeah, I can't wait for the new Lunai video explaining how this is like, it's fine. Trending upward, by the way. Trending still on the way up, by the way. Damn, it's almost like Blue Squadron actually does know what the fuck he's talking about. Crazy work. Crazy fucking work. Anyways.
setting myself a daily
This guy's got a crazy font going on.
10 billion silver per day. Let's make an average plan for that, right?
Dude, I tried to do 10 billion silver a day, grinding the best grind zone in the game. The problem with this challenge, as I'm sure he might explain in this video, is that when you have Agris, it's like 2.5 hours, you're done. 2.5, 3 hours of grinding, you're done. You don't have Agris, 6 hour fucking grind. 5 to 6 hour fucking grind. And that's at the best spot in the game. He's doing Nymphomere, which is significantly worse. This like a... Oh, God. 6 hours is not that bad. Every single day. 6 hours is not bad for the first 3 days. First 5 days. But you ever tried to grind 6 hours a day for 2 straight weeks? I have. It's really hard. It's really hard. And anyone that's actually not lying to themselves and that they've done that themselves knows it actually is hard. It is extremely difficult to do 6 hours a day, every single day, and keep yourself consistent with it and just run it the fuck down every single day. Because inevitably, and to be clear, it used to be easier, right? Before they made the Agris changes, it used to be a lot easier to do. Now, it's much harder because without Agris, you extend the time that you have to grind by a lot, right? Because it used to, like, so now it's like, okay, I want to make 10 bill. Okay, I'm going to grind for 2.5 to 3 hours. No. Now you're going to grind for 5.5 to 6.5 hours. It's rough, bro. It's rough out there. Only Hugh keeps smiling, grinding 10 hours a day. Well, he's making a lot of money, so there's that. 6 hours a day is a job. It is a job. And the vast majority of players are not going to do that. Instead, what they're going to do is they're going to grind for 2 or 3 hours, and then they're going to go life skill. Or they're going to go stand in town. Or they're going to go do something. They're going to go barter. Or something else. Anything else. Right? Like, it's really hard to sit there and grind for 6 hours a day, every single day, for even longer than a few days. I remember a guy came into Discord one time in one of the first guilds I was ever in. He was like, yo, Blue, I found this great plan. I'm going to be at 600 gear score in a month. That was the highest gear. That was insane gear score back then. And I was like, how are you going to pull that off? He goes, dude, I did the math. If I just do Miramok trees every day for 10 hours a day, every single day for the next month, I'm going to be 600 gear score. And I was like, good luck, man. He made it a day and a half. Day and a half.
Around 1 billion silver from...
People don't understand how long 6 hours is or how long 10 hours is till they do it. Yeah. Agris grind, minimum 3 billion silver. Normal Homo sapien grind. Yeah. Normal Homo is 7 to 8 billion silver, 5 to 6 hour grind. What did I say? 5 to 6 hours? Oh, Baldy doesn't play the game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fishing, you're making a bill. Okay, sure. Right?
fishing. Of course, you can make more money, but I'm keeping it realistic here.
Yep.
Let's say 5 or 6 beltfish, maybe couple of redfish, yabba yabba do. Around 3 billion silver from a...
He's playing Awakening Guardian so based. I have such a newfound fundamental respect for Awakening Guardian mains. You guys are my fucking people too. But not sexually. Sexually, we differ on a lot of things because I don't find the male characters attractive. But like, god damn, that class is easy to grind. Holy shit!
1 hour grind with Agres. And the last one, about 7...
I always knew it was super low APM, easy grind. And then there's knowing that it's low APM, easy grind. And then understanding how great it is. And in fairness, Sucklon was easier. When I played Sucklon was a little easier. But the difference is Sucklon could die. Guardian just cannot die. You just sit there, you face tank the mobs, you have 0 chance of dying. That's what makes it so nice. Also has better AoE.
To 8 billion silver from 5-hour normal grind session using level...
My tag Guardian has the lowest legs possible, and she's still tall as fuck. Yep, that's how it is. No Manos crop. Don't worry about it, brother.
To scroll without Agres.
Mr. President, what's your secret weapon?
Cash. That's my president! Say what you will about Donald Trump. At least he's like, yeah, I'm just corrupt and have a lot of money. Rules don't apply to me. Yeah, fuck you. Fair enough. As you were.
According to my plan, I spent whole week doing same routine. Sleep, fish, grind, and...
Yo, what up, Davina? How you doing, dipshit? Love you, queen.
And sleep again. That was basically my life for...
Yeah, dude, like what he just explained. This is miserable, bro.
According to my plan, I spent whole week doing same routine. Sleep, fish, grind, and sleep again.
Yeah, dude, people can't keep up with this shit, man. Like, bro, especially if you're employed, even part-time, you ain't keeping up with this shit, bro. It ain't gonna happen.
That was basically my life for 7 days straight.
It's always a shame that the funniest person on earth is also the most evil. Are you talking about Trump or me? He is the content president, bro. Everything that comes out of his mouth, you're like, god damn.
Good thing is, after just 1 week of that grind...
Tylenol! 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 Fucking holy shit. As somebody that was in medicine... Fuck, dude. I was like, holy shit.
I finally hit 100
That's
billion
my president.
silver. I reached about half of the silver I needed for Pendeborashka. But then I
love it. Pendeborashka. I'm saying it like that from now on. We've got to make the Russian. Deborashka. Deborashka earrings.
Ran into an...
What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh. Dude, I thought this dude just gave me $500. Gear recommendation, please. Send a link in Discord. Finish the task you gave previously. It's $11.91. I'll take it. W. Yeah, can it wait till after the video from now on? So I'm going to do this one now, but I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm not going to do, in the middle of reacts, I'm not going to do gear advice anymore. Baja, I don't see you in the Discord. I see Baja, but his most recent post is 9:25.
Another problematica. I was completely out of loot scroll. But this is kind...
That's another problem. That's another problem that people don't talk about. Oh, and DM, okay. People do not talk about the loot scroll problem. Like, if you're gonna grind 6 hours a day for like 2-3 weeks in a row, guys, you're blasting through loot scrolls. Especially if you're using gold loot scrolls, you are literally hundreds of loot scrolls are just being fucking dumped. You know what I mean? And like, I have that. That's not even a problem for me. But if you're a new or mid-game player, you don't have that like stockpile of like 2,000 loot scrolls. Anybody else have like over 1,000 loot scrolls like laying around? You know, if you've been playing the game for a long time, you know, you got a lot of them. But like, you just don't have that stockpile. You know what I'm saying? 70 left. Yeah, bro. And once you're out of loot scrolls, can you guys imagine grinding in 2025? No loot scroll, no Agris. No loot scroll, no Agris, 2025 grind. I would rather slit my wrists in Minecraft, respectfully. Yo, Baja, thanks for the 50 fucking gifted subs on YouTube. Holy shit. All of these people are now going to watch all of my videos and streams all month long with absolutely no ads. Fucking W Baja right there. That's why we love our YouTube viewers. I got like 1K right now. I don't grind anymore. I only play during AOS seasons now. Well, Vakas, tonight is your night, brother. Tonight is your night. Did that last game? Thought it'd be fair to do Upper Sakraya. Yeah, it sucks. No, you're not doing Upper. Nobody's going to go to Upper Sakraya to get money, bro. For those of you that don't know, Upper Sakraya doesn't require loot scrolls. Okay. You, Baja, let me see this. You actually have, okay, this looks good. Wow. Many AP. You need DP. You know, guys, what's the, I forget, what's the AP requirement for, Rusalka? Nymphomere. What's Nymphomere's AP requirement? 375. Okay, so you need, wait, you don't even have the DP. Yeah, you need DP really bad, brother. You need DP horrendously badly. I don't know, how do you not have the DP to do this? What the fuck? What, you just stopped? You said 3's fine. Yeah, two's fine. 2 DP. I don't need the last one. It's too expensive. 6 bills too much. 6 bill for 2 DP is too much. What are we even? You know what? Fuck you. Leave it like that. Leave it like that. Pen this thing. As long as we're doing retarded shit and we don't give a fuck, why don't you just pen your gloves? Fuck it. Give Ted a miss altogether. Upgrade your Velsheart, you monkey. That way you can at least start doing Jordine. Then, I'll be honest, I think that I would get 5 more AP. I would always prioritize AP over DP. I would always go AP over DP. And you're a Guardian, so you can stay alive anyway at these grind zones. For the most part. I would just be pumping your... I would be doing this. You're cooked, bro. You gotta deck the necklace. This is fucked. And then you've got to nuve one of these to get the 375. Because I don't think that octing is worth it here. I think that oct, you don't really want to go oct until you're like nuve at least on your Kirazad. Oct is really hard. It's a lot of Kron stones. And then after you hit 375, I think you immediately pivot. You need to start hitting your Ted armors. And by hitting your Ted armors, I mean selling your... Save up money, sell the try, buy the Ted. Okay? Because I'm telling you, as somebody that enhanced all of his Ted armor, don't do it. Don't do it. It's awful. It's awful. You can tap the one that you got for free. However you want to do that, that's fine. We're going to get Jace hammers from the ball in like a month and a half or so. But the rest of these, you sell by Ted. Okay? Have you seen the Wailing Fallen God prices on NA? I don't. I'll be real. There's almost just no way. No, you still just buy it, bro. You still buy this shit. You guys gotta understand, it took me 48 clicks. Might have been 49. It's like 48 or 49 clicks. To go from try to Tet, Wailing Fallen God. Okay. Don't do this. Don't do it. All right. You also have to spend a 300 stack to do it. Okay. Like, because like you gotta, you go big on these. right? You're using up a 300 stack, which is super valuable, which you need for other shit. You could be using for other shit. And it's a miserable experience, bro. Do it. Don't be weak. I mean, if you can do it, this is coming from somebody. I enhance everything, and I did all of that. I enhanced all my gear myself. Okay, it's not it, guys. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The fog, it's just not it, man. It's not the way, bro. It ain't it. Don't believe him, guys. It took me 12 taps for my first one. Okay.
Problem, Bruda. Because I made Amputazerker.
He's got one hand on his head. And he's playing the game with his other hand.
Actually, but
bro.
This is kind problem, Bruda. Because I
Bro, Suckzerker is a stupid fucking class.
made
Look at that.
Amputazerker actually 4 times like this. After a short grind session on season
He doesn't
server,
give a shit,
I
bro.
crafted a few loose scrolls, so I can jump back to my main character again. On the
Yeah, so it's not even 6 hours of grinding for him because he has to do the loot scroll grind too. So it's really like 8 to 9 hours a day.
second phase of my journey to get my Pandaborashka, I decided to change my strategy because I had a great idea. As you probably remember, when the Edania region came out, the Edania armors were released as well, and naturally, everyone needed failstack to upgrade them. Right now, the prices of Origin of Dark Hunger and Essence of Devour are high enough to make any active grinder pretty happy.
That's going to change pretty dramatically, though. The reason those went up so hard is not because Edania came out. Those only went up in price because the event happened and everyone needed a bunch of fail stacks all of a sudden, right? And so they didn't have... Yeah, this is going to come back. Yeah, you see it's already trending downward. It's already coming back down. But, like, the only reason this did this is because they came out with that event that gave everybody a shitload of stones. And so suddenly everybody needed a bunch of extra 300 stacks, like, right away. I wouldn't trust that being up there forever. Dobreshka. I know, I love it. Nope, this is the wrong thing. My RNG has me pity every enhancement I've gotten. That's bullshit. Okay, nobody pities everything, okay?
So, I'm starting my next grind session in Ulukita.
That's a dope fucking die right there, by the way.
I have a little question. What the fuck is that? I drop all of it in 3 days. And
reported. Fucking reported. What the shit? Reported.
I have already telescope.
Holy fucking reported.
OP, my friendo. Understand?
Holy fuck, dude.
I don't know. I'm waiting.
Some people are just playing a different game than me. I'm gonna be honest.
Like Origin Dark Hunger or Essence of Devour, but boom, telescope. Boom, telescope. Boom, telescope. What the f is that, bro? Also, I have been getting ready for Alchemy 2. For now, I just hit level master 20. I will talk about that in...
People don't understand how hard it is to hit Guru Alchemy. As somebody that did hit Guru Alchemy, I got to like master 15 or 17 myself without like grinding it by making Spirit Perfume Elixir. And then I had to do like the master 17 to Guru push all at once. That shit's hard. Like you have to, and you lose a fucking stupid amount of money doing it. You lose a crazy amount of money going from like the master levels to Guru. It's insane because you got to buy a bunch of blood and stuff.
Future videos. I just want to add. That's it. After 1 week later, I kinda...
Like, if anyone is thinking about getting Guru Alchemy, you need to save all of your birthday, like the birthday cakes. That's the best thing to use your birthday cake for. If you're looking for like, it's like, oh, well, it's 100% combat EXP or it's 100% drop rate. No, it's 100% life EXP and you use it on the Alchemy. You use it on the Alchemy. Because if you're thinking about it at all, you're going to need it.
A little bit crazy.
Also the events, yeah.
I just wake up and let me check. Am I have any chance to buy lovely Pandaborashka earring? Of course not, because the graphic.
I'm laughing because I've been in this exact situation where you're like, you finally get enough money to buy something, right? And you put the order down and the price goes up.
Froze.
Shit! Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Oh my god, bro. What is that? What, it froze on like the worst possible fucking... Oh my god, I look like a fucking... Oh my god, there I am. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. Okay, there we go. We're back. All right. So, we've all been here before. At least I've been here before. You're trying to get something that's like really expensive, right? I know I enhance all my gear, but every once in a while you do need to buy something that's really expensive. And so, you finally get the money, what you think it is. Then you go to the marketplace, and the price goes up by like $3 bill. And you're like, fuck. So you go out, you grind an extra $3 bill. You come back, the price goes up by 10 bill. You're like, fuck. You go out, you grind the 10 bill, you come back, the price goes up again. You're like, god damn it! You just get, you're getting fucking gaslit as the price continues to climb. You're just constantly trying to leapfrog your fucking order forward so you can try to get it.
I have any chance to buy lovely Panda Borashka earring? Of course not, because the graphic always going up, Baba. Always going up, Baba. It's going up, bro. It's going up,
dude. It's hitting like 210, bro. I don't know which server he plays on, but probably EU.
Bro, chill, bro. Chill. Daily visit 10 billion silver, and the problem is like that. This is Pandemarica, and this is my current money, and every day getting closer, right? This is the normal routine of the nature. But it's stay like that. Whenever I'm going like that, boom. Whenever I'm going like that, boom.
Yep. Been there, brother.
Baba, just wait, Baba.
Yeah, daddy, chill.
Just chill.
Yeah.
Just wait.
That's the Russian equivalent of daddy, chill. All right. Is it still worth to buy? Technically, yeah. But you're going to be grinding for 200. I mean, they're on his server, 210 bill per debo. To be clear, on NA right now, the only one that is below like 190 is the necklace for obvious reasons, right? And this one's back up at 140, right? 139 recent sell price. 207 bill and climbing. Recent price 201, right? So it's still climbing. Right? So it's just always going to be like it's just climbing. This is climbing too, 197 billion silver. Here's another one, 181 billion. This one looks like it's doing okay, but let's be honest, it's still trending it's still going to trend upwards here. So like damn, bro. Like if you can save this shit up, yeah, sure, it's still worth it. But again, my argument automatically wins when people realize that like it is not as easy as people thought. People are like, oh, you only have to grind for 110, or like people were saying 90 to 100 billion. No, the first one's going to cost you, the cheapest one's going to cost you 140. The next one's going to be over 50 to 60 billion silver, higher than that, to get the next one, right? In most cases. And that's just on NA. And like, so people lie about, you know, how efficient it's going to be, and to be clear, it is still efficient to do it, even at 210 billion. But imagine grinding 210 billion silver at Hexmarine. Good luck. I would rather fucking slam my dick into a car door.
1 or 2 days, I will buy Pandemarica.
Yeet is Turkish, not Russian. Okay, well then okay, you understand. He's Turkish, but I swear to God, he's saying Deboreshka. All right, that makes me think he's Russian. All right?
And boom. That's it. I don't care.
Slam it into me? I'm sorry,
After
that's crazy.
buy this Pandemarica, I will start Edania Armors.
86 billion 400 million milliseconds later.
Okay, I'm going to...
He's within 2 mil. He's watching. He's like, oh shit. And he's doing market PvP with the guy that's right next to him too.
199. There is an item...
86 bill NA math. Uh-oh,
Is
did
it
I say
looking
86 bill? I meant million. Yeah, 86,400,000 milliseconds. What did I say? I'm losing my mind.
Okay, I'm going to 199. There is an item placed at lower price than order trying to place you can. What you mean? I wanna put
You have to
more
cancel.
high-
Oh wait, yeah, no, he should be able to just change it.
Build the loading it is 199.
Bro, just go make a bill. Figure it out, bro.
There is an item placed at a lower place than the other order.
That's a crazy statement. This is a crazy state. You guys have to see this. You guys... I don't even know if I'm allowed to laugh at this. Am I allowed to... Am I allowed to laugh at that? Bro. Oh, motherfuckers just trying not to get deported. Please don't deport me. Please don't deport me. Please don't deport me.
You are trying to plagiate. You can only place order at the same price or lower. However, if you are placing an order for a weapon, prices or other class weapon are included. Vermek istediğiniz siparişten daha düşük fiyata bir ürün var. Lan!
Okay. This is gonna sound really insensitive. But I didn't even realize he stopped speaking English until the end of his sentence there. Because I couldn't fucking understand it anyway. But you know what? He's trying. And that's what's important. And that is what is important.
Marketplace, central market, right click, sell. Order.
Where you do what you got. He's 50 mil short. Sell it all. Dump the boat.
200, baba.
Bro, I do this. I do this too. Oh, sell the seeds. Sell the seeds. Sell the light stones. Dump it overboard. No, don't do that. Oh my, what are you doing? Oh my God. Oh God. Oh God. Dude, no, don't sell that.
Yes, yes. No.
Boom.
Hey, mambo italiano.
So that you can speak in perfect plain fucking English, but the other thing where you were literally just reading small words to us, completely gone. But you know, hey, mambo italiano. That's fine. We can speak Italian just fine.
Hey, mambo italiano. Mambo.
He doesn't fucking know. I was about to say, he doesn't fucking know the words. Hey, mambo.
Italiano.
He doesn't know shit. Yeah, he's cooked. Bro, so all of that to say the same thing that he said at the start of the video. I enjoyed that. That was good. I like this. How often does this guy make videos? Oh. Okay. I'll video every other week or so. Yeah, let me link it to you guys. Let me link it to you guys. I vibed with him. I liked him. What up, Blue Rin? How you doing, buddy? Over on Kick. How you doing, man? All right. Do you guys think I should watch this Everything Wrong with Black Desert video? I thought that was Don Skeptic. No, Don's Hispanic or Hispanic or something. I don't know. He speaks fucking Spanish. Okay, chat wants me to watch it. Mom, I'm on TV. Oh, Oni, is this your video? It is Onizilla, but I don't know if that's you or not. I've watched your videos before. I encourage people to make videos like this. Not necessarily like, oh, we're going to doom on the game. If you like the game too, you should make videos. I'm encouraging my community to, if you have something to say about the game, or you have an opinion on something, life skilling, the game at large, your class, large PvP, PvE, life skilling, whatever, make a video about it and submit it in my Discord. And then I get to watch it. And then you get to platform your idea and see what other people think about it. And you have a chance that the devs are able to see your feedback. Fucking poggers. It's really not hard. You're like, I don't know how to record. Download OBS Studio. Click the fucking record button. It's not hard. Set up your mic. Set up your visuals. Just sit there and talk. It's not hard. All right, Oni.
Black Desert is an old game. It's been out for almost a decade now. And honestly...
released in the West 2016.
It had its fair share of ups and downs. So today, I'm gonna highlight everything I feel is wrong with the game. And maybe, just a little tiny maybe, like I'm talking to a goddamn brick wall. PA will listen and might fix few of them. Maybe?
That's exactly what I live on every single day. My submission gets dono walled. Kelroy, you didn't send me a submission. I didn't see it in the Discord, bro.
And yes, before anyone asks, I'll be doing most of this while AFK fishing because, let's be real, that's basically the most authentic Black Desert experience there is right now. So let's kick things off with
that's so
the
cooked,
biggest
bro.
reason Black Desert end up feeling boring and less like a real MMO and more like a single player game with a chat box. Because that's
single player game with a chat box. So fucking true.
That's the only thing you'll be interacting with the moment you actually install the game. And that thing is called group content. PA in one of the previous, I believe, Calphion Ball or Heidel Ball, they claimed they added plenty of group content.
That was probably the most egregious thing I've ever heard them say in a dev note. And I've heard some pretty retarded shit. I've heard some pretty dumbass stuff come out of their mouths in those dev notes. That was without a doubt the craziest statement I've ever heard. We feel that we focused too much on group content recently. And all of us are like, wait, what? Oh my God. It was like the double take of a lifetime.
And now they're moving forward with only solo stuff. But
they didn't kill the game. They just changed it.
We need to ask ourselves a serious question here. Have they really tried any of the group content? Have they?
No, because no one in Korea plays the game. They have no one to play with.
Grinded there? Tested the silver in those zones? Did they even see how terrible all of them?
Fucking reported. You know what? Suck my dick.
Are, except for Olin's Dekia 2. Most of the group grind spots are either totally deserted or offer such a shitty silver that you basically just roleplay.
Why do you talk so slow? Oni replied with mental illness. I respect it. I respect, you know, like, at least he's honest. That's our boy. That's crazy.
With your friends at this point, you're just taking them there for a role play. The whole group grind zones feel awful, other than Dekia 2 Olins. That's the only zone.
I have this like sneaking. This is totally off topic. I'm sorry. I have this sneaking suspicion that everybody that plays BDO at some point was playing it because they were overwhelmingly depressed with their real life. And the game was a tremendously good outlet for them to Just dive into things and forget about the world. Crazy. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Right? Because, like, no sane person plays this game every day. Right? There's got to be something, like, mentally wrong with us. You know?
You can play with your friends. Alright, so since PA said we have a lot of group content, I'm gonna go at them one by one from early game to mid game to end game group content. And we're gonna talk about
All right, we know all this stuff.
So let's start with the early.
This is a 48-minute video. I'm gonna skip. We know this, right? Mid game group. Okay, so we know early game group. You know what? Let him
the
play.
Game spots. Let's start with Basilic Den, Mirrormark Ruins, Dragon Nest. I know most of you don't know about that spot. And Shell's Guards. Basilic Den used to be a kinda decent solo grind zone back around 6 years ago, 5 years ago.
6 years ago.
But then PA flipped
When it was
into
solo?
a party only without improving the rewards. On top of that, loot scrolls don't even work there anymore. So unsurprisingly, the place has been just basically dead for about.
I have this sneaking suspicion that the reason the devs think that group grind zones are not like the community doesn't like group grind zones is because they don't update group grind zones, and so the rewards at most of the group grind zone spots in the game are terrible, and so no one grinds there. And so when they look at the analytics, they're like, well, no one grinds at the group spots anyway. Our statistics show that across the board, the early, the mid game, and the late game players, statistically 95% of them will always grind solo spots, and they're not even going to go try the group spots. So why should we waste our time? And with these retards, I'm trying not to use gamer words here, but I swear to God, bro, what these idiot devs don't understand is if they just buffed the rewards for these group spots to be comparable with the other solo spots in the game, there would be a lot of people that do the solo or that do the group grind zones. They don't even need to make new group zones. They just need to buff the ones that currently exist to be even remotely reasonable. Imagine grinding Abandoned Monastery with a duo partner in 2025 and not just griefing the shit out of yourself, right? And not just going to like Honglim base. Like, what are we even talking about?
I believe 5 years now.
Like, imagine grinding Bassy Den instead of Centaurs.
For about 5 years.
I tested it, got 290 million an hour.
That zone is just dead.
You lose money at Bassy Den, that's an improvement.
Second spot is Mirrormark Ruins. Now this one is a classic, one of my favorite grind zones since I have played the game.
And new players love doing this for the first 3 days that they're playing the game. It's awesome.
To this day.
Then you also have dents in the community that'll have a meltdown over the idea a group spot might be meta or close to it.
Yeah, like that one guy that was in the chat the one time that I literally picked apart his whole argument, and he was still just like, I hate other people.
A trio grind spot.
Like, it wasn't just enough for him to be like, yeah, I want to grind solo spots. He was like, no one should ever be able to grind group grind zones. He goes, they shouldn't even be given the option. They must only be able to grind solo. I'm not joking. This is what the guy said. They must only be able to grind solo zones because if they introduce any group zones at all, it will overshadow the solo zones and then people won't want to grind solo anymore. And I was like, and why does that fucking even matter to you as a solo grinder? Just go grind. Like, we're not asking for group grind zones to be more valuable than solo zones. Why do you even care if you're not going to play with other people? Well, then I feel obligated to play with other people. Well, what if it made slightly less but competitive money with the other zones? No, because I would still feel like I had to. No, you wouldn't. Like, I don't like these people are just fucking deranged, bro.
Now, this gives you a chance to interact with other people, which is great. Sometimes even fight.
Choice said the same thing to the guy and he just left. Yeah, I mean, like, Choice and I agree on a lot of things. Like,
for the spots. If some of you remember all the dual force.
Just not women in most cases. But I digress.
Spots we used to have in the zone, good old days, which made things more live. made the game feel more alive. And now you are lucky to make 300 million silver there, which is, let's be honest, that just
sorry, it was so
laughable at this point. You just laugh at it. It's so low compared to other solo spots. So why, like, it doesn't give the player incentive to actually go.
That's sexist. No, it's not sexist. Right, you people.
And try these zones because the silver is so low. And if you want to talk about Dragon's Nest and Shald's Guard, both of them are dead zones. They might as well just.
That's Germist? You mean Germanist? You mean anti-German? I'm the most pro-German. I love Germans. If I could find a honey German woman, crazy thing. If I could even find a shopping mall attendant, like a literal, like somebody working the cashier at a grocery store that actually gave a shit about me and treated me like really well, I would marry that woman. I wouldn't even think about it. If she was even remotely attractive. Bro, my standards are so low at this point that I'm like, please don't have a penis. But it's not a deal breaker. You know, seeking female companionship, female optional. But no, we can't even get that.
Rename the zones to something like Memory Lane or Forgotten Zones, so nobody gonna ever look at them ever again. Because
your standards
that's
so
where they
low
belong.
you'd fuck
In
a
a
tree
memory
if it would approach you.
I have. Didn't have to approach me. It's a fucking tree, man.
lane. Now let's start with mid-game. PA did few things in Elvia where they made 2 of the Elvia grind zones a party zone, which was beautiful from them. That was such a beautiful move from them.
Yep.
But then again, that was around.
And remember how popular Castle Ruins was. I'm not going to rehash all this shit. I'm just going to let them talk. But like, remember how popular Castle Ruins was? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
4 years ago or 3 years ago. Anyway, the first zone going to be Abandoned Monastery in Calvion, if you don't know where that spot is, because you know most people now don't.
Also, AM was popular.
Even know that spot exists. Abandoned Monastery is empty now. Like, I did an hour test. You can check it in my channel.
No female look your way if you're saying penis is optional, bald sir. That's not the reason that women don't look your way anymore. Women don't look your way anymore because they've been told their entire lives now that they're slay queen. You don't need no man. Men are the problem with everything and women are perfect and men ruin everything. Why would you ever want a man? They're just terrible. Ya slay. As it turns out, if you yaslight an entire generation of young women, they don't like men very much. And so men just get horrendously depressed and jack off to anime girls. Here we are.
Where I made 290 million silver an hour there. That's how terrible that zone is. Next zone is Altar Imps, which is Elvia Altar Imps. It's pretty much dead. You can just solo it anyway. There's no point in partying for it.
Right.
And you have Castle Ruins. This zone used to be one of my favorite. You could just grab up your friends, your guildies every day, go there.
Yep.
Gather as many mobs as you can and just grind for hours while sitting in Discord and having fun.
Yep.
And it used to be a very decent silver per hour. It wasn't the best, but it used to be decent. And we still did it.
That's correct. Castle Ruins was not the best silver per hour back then. It was still Orcs and Baragi were still better. Also, the monastery next door. Like Bloody Monastery. Better. But we still grinded Castle Ruins because it was competitive.
But now, nobody want to grind the zone because it's such a bad zone. It's
dog.
In a shitty spot. Okay,
like
now we move
an
away
hour.
from Elvia, we go to Camisylvia and we have Gyfin Temple Upper, or Upper Temple, whatever you want to call it. This one still works. Some people still grind there from time to time, only because of Forest Fury drops. That's the only reason.
Nobody grinds here. I mean, like, they do. So here's the problem with Upper Gyfin. Actually, really well done. People will do it. Problem is, people blow by the AP required for this grind zone so quickly nowadays because they give you all this free gear. It's just that they don't even stop by. Right? It used to be like you'd be at this AP DP for a while. Nope. Now you just blow straight by it. There's better grind zones you can go to with just the free gear they give you.
Why anyone will go there? Other than that, the zone is just whatever. With Agris, you can maybe, just maybe with a good team, you can make up to 1 billion silver an hour, but
groundbreaking.
That would require some work, some pulling and some that, and you might as well just go Honglim base at that point.
Yeah, no, again, Honglim is just better money. Although, I don't know how you be grinding Honglim with 368 AP, but...
And we have normal Olans. Now this...
Like total AP.
This used to be one of the best grind zones in the game at some point.
Normal Olans is the second best group grind zone in the game. Right below Dekia 2 Olans. What about Dekia 1 Olans? That's the third best grind zone for groups in the game. Yep. It actually decreases in value.
Now it moved from endgame to mid-game grind zone, which now barely sees any action anymore. Most players, if they want to make the same money, they will just go to Honglim base or any grind zone with similar AP, and they will make better money there. Which, it's very sad. So sad.
It's super sad.
Now let's talk about endgame group content. This is where things get exciting, right? Not really. In endgame, you only have one group content. Well, technically grind group content.
Only had one in the mid game too, Olans.
Because you have Black Shrine bosses and dungeons. We'll get to that later. The only one you have as a group content in endgame is Olin's Dekia 2. Now, Olin's Dekia 2 is still decent silver, not the best out of all the endgame grind zones, but it's still decent. Some people still grind it, some people not really that happy with the silver, but they still grind it because, you know, they want to play with friends. But yeah, that's the only endgame group grind content.
He plays Awakening now, DK!
Group content
Hoggers!
For endgame, we still have Black Shrine bosses, which is a really cool and fun fights, but they are all locked behind weekly limits. You kill them once a week. You take around like what? With a good group, you take around 15 minutes to finish them all. 15.
No, it's like 30 minutes to an hour for sure.
40 minutes to finish them all. And that's it with your friends. You're done for that.
Maybe once you've already all grouped up, gotten in Discord, buffed up, and are ready to go, if you start the timer when you hit start, maybe 15. If you don't wipe a single time.
Work with your friends. Just 14 to 15 minutes. Now the same goes with the dungeons. The dungeons will not take you that long if you all are geared and know what you're doing. And both the dungeons and the shrine are weekly limited. So
yep,
you are like, let's say, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say each, like the shrine and the dungeons, both take 20 minutes. That's 40 minutes a week. Be spending with your friends just playing the game. Just 40 minutes. I don't know what to say about it. Is 40 minutes enough to play a game with your friends for a whole week?
Normally, yes. For Black Desert Online, absolutely not. Normally, for any game, you're like, okay, yeah, 40 minutes. You know, for like World of Warcraft, you spend like 40 minutes with your friends, you do the raid, you know, you're done, right? But for Black Desert Online, it's a very specific type of game. We like long-term progression and grinding. So if you've got a long-term progression grind game where people are trying to spend 50 plus hours a week grinding and they feel like they can only do 40 minutes of it with a group, it feels like shit.
Now you might be wondering, why
Night Medical Verse.
Does this matter? Why do I care so much about group content? Well, Black Desert is
Don't stop talking about this. Thank you, Oni, for bringing this up, by the way. This is the Epstein files of BDO, guys. If you stop talking about group content, they will never release group content. If you constantly hound them about this all the time, and honestly, I'm going to be calling for a no Pearl November from people over this fucking shit. I think that straight up they be forced to make these changes. Instead of no nut November, I would encourage my audience to nut as much as you want. Instead, no Pearl November until we get what we want.
Supposed to be an MMO. That M stands for massively multiplayer. But the game rewards solo grinding so heavily, like playing with your friends feel more.
That's so true. Every time you're going to go buy pearls in Black Desert Online, guys, just go jack off. And then come back and see if you still want to spend pearls. The post-nut clarity is insane.
More like a chore than a choice. Because why do I want to play with my friends if I'm making, let's say, 1 billion less or 2 billion less than me grinding solo? I'm just wasting my time.
Yep.
Specifically at early game and end game. Almost all the group grind zones we have right now is just outdated and dead content.
Well, they wouldn't be dead content if they just buffed the rewards at the grind zone. They're actually well designed. Castle Ruins, Abandoned Monastery, even Turos was well designed too. Like, any of the, just pick one, Bassi Den, Wergon's Nest, just buff the rewards. It's not hard.
While the devs never looked at them, never mentioned them, or said anything about reworking them. And the other group content we have is
they don't need to rework them, bro.
Behind weeklies. Now people will say because the lack of group content and the lack of new updates will call the game dead. I will not go.
Guys, we lost him. We lost him. Good job, guys. Now he's gonna want to fucking kill himself. Way to fucking go.
As far as calling it dead, but I will call it boring. The game is still active, but it's...
Bro, no one's even playing WoW right now. Do you know what WoW players are playing right now? RuneScape.
insanely boring right now. And when you limit the interaction between players, this will lead to a very, very boring game. Now you might be wondering, if group content is such a big issue, how do we fix it? Now I'll be putting some suggestions right now. If you disagree with me, that's totally fine. You can just type your suggestion in the comments and see what we can agree and disagree on. So here is how I feel we can actually fix group content in the game.
Okay.
Now the first one gonna be a bit of a hot one. So
oh god, bro, your gear sucks. Oni, what the fuck are you wearing? Wait, you're terrible at this video game. What the fuck? You tagged your fallen god at base? You realize you have to enhance these, right? Like they're not just done once you turn them in. You have to actually tap them.
What is that thing called? Pitchforks. Yeah, so prepare your pitchforks.
This is an ancient clip. I don't care. I don't care how old this clip is. This is fucking retarded. But at no point in Black Desert history would you have turned in your C10 dim tree or red nose, in this case it probably would have been red nose, for your fallen god and then said, that's it, all done. Okay? I don't...
what is that thing called? Pitchforks. Yeah, so prepare your pitchforks. First, the rewards. Group grand zones need to pay more than solo zones. Now, wait before you do.
No.
Just like the video.
No, you can't do that. Okay, let him talk.
Wait. If I am, just hear me out. If I am coordinating with 2 or 3 players, it should feel worth my time because we are more people. We're working more brain cells, right?
We're working more brain cells is crazy work. What is this?
Is it good? This game? Yeah, this might be. I'm not kidding. This might be one of the best games this year. It
Yeah, this is a looter shooter, right? Arc Raiders?
probably is going to win game of the year. I'll just say it. It's just.
Bullshit. That's the Chrono Odyssey beta.
I don't know. I'm hard addicted. I think.
No, I can tell.
Like
It's
I
cool.
genuinely
I'm
think.
glad you found something like that.
I genuinely think this is going to be the best game of the year.
Okay, you're jumping.
I genuinely.
Oh yeah, it's an extraction shooter. Right?
Because it's only going to get better. It's not going to get worse.
Yeah, I think that if Shroud is giving a game like this, such a glowing review, and he's like the guy, right? He's the guy for extraction shooters. Like if he's giving it such a glowing review, that game's probably going to be really good.
So increase.
But it will never win Game of the Year. Ever. It will never win Game of the Year. Like ever. Because it just doesn't appeal. It doesn't have the wide audience that you need. In my opinion, Game of the Year this year, it could be, what was the drug selling game called again? It was like Project 21 or some shit. What was the drug selling game? Where you could make weed and shit and like sell it? Schedule 1, that's the one. Yeah, Schedule 1. It's either going to be Schedule 1 because tons of people love that game, or it's going to be Expedition 33. And a lot of people love Expedition 33. A lot of people love that fucking game. And to be clear, it appeals to way more people, right? It just appeals to way more people than like an extraction shooter. There's only a very specific niche of players that are going to like extraction shooters, right? You guys want to...
Game of the Year is about impressing the companies like IGN, not the players. Given that 20 companies account for 95% of the vote and players only account for 5%.
Yeah, I mean like actual Game of the Year, though. Like gamers voting on Game of the Year. I think that... I think I need to do an Expedition 33 playthrough. I think that needs to be like the next, like... So tomorrow we do Raven 2. The day after that we do the... Fuck, I forgot the name of it again. The other new MMO we do. And then maybe we start Expedition 33. So I got nothing else to do.
Think our silver more than the solo zones by like, let's say...
Assassin's Creed Shadows, Game of the Year. Have you considered Concord?
5 to 10%. Not by an insane amount. Just 5%. 5%, 10%. Make us make more... around 100 mil more, 150 mil more than solo grind zones. Will make not only our time worth it, but it will also incentivize other players to actually try group content. Second one, revamp dead zones. Let's take a look at the old zones. Why are we not looking at them? Why are we not reworking them? Why are we not fixing them? Places like Basilic Den, which is a party zone right now for new players, should yield at least 500 mil, if not more.
I'm gonna let him finish his thoughts here, and then I'm gonna give my opinion on all of this. Okay, but I will say that I fundamentally, wholeheartedly disagree with the first part of his argument here. But we'll get to it later.
Considering they have to work on the Dektuvala, it should yield up to 1 billion, I say. Let them make money. They need a lot of money to begin with. Or Miramok Ruins. Those two is essential group content for new players. If a new player sees these zones are one of the best, the game will be flooded with parties, looking for parties to grind these zones, looking for duel for spot. It will make people interact with each other more, have fun with each other more. Let new players make friends and enemies. This is how you motivate a player to gear up, to...
You're not making any enemies in PvE.
Try to be stronger in the game, or to even get...
Well, most of the time, you're not making enemies in PvE. Most of the time.
To PvP. At this point, there's zero reason for a new player to bother gearing up other than kill more mobs, which is really sad. Third point. We need to cut back on weekly locks. We already have so many weekly stuff.
Okay, so he's done with... Okay, all right. First point he made was that group grind zones should make more money than solo grind zones. I've been with the BDO community for a long time, And part of the reason that people enjoy my content is that I have a very strong pulse. I have my finger on the pulse of the community on these issues. The only way we ever make headway and actually get group grind zones fixed is if we have the entire community united on this issue. You need the support, the full support of just like the overwhelming super majority of players need to be behind you on an issue if you're going to get any amount of change, right? Just because Baldy says it on his stream doesn't mean they're going to change something. Just because Choice does it doesn't mean they're going to change something, etc. You need everyone on board. And if you say you're advocating for group grind zones to make more money than solo zones, you will immediately lose at least 60% of the PvEers that play Black Desert Online. Guaranteed. You will lose the support of over half the PvE community in that, and in so doing, you kill the entire movement. It just won't work. I actually do agree with the idea that if group grind zones made slightly more than solo grind zones, it would encourage people to group up, interact with each other, make friends, and it would encourage people to...
Zones shouldn't even exist. You should be able to party up anywhere, anytime. Just make a Dekia lantern spawn somewhere in the zone when you party up. Easy.
So, you're retarded. And so what he's saying, guys, this guy's a fucking idiot. This guy's a moron. And so what he said was group grind zones shouldn't even exist. And then he went on to say that they should just be everywhere. So they should exist and they should be everywhere. Okay, so you said that they shouldn't exist and then immediately contradicted yourself in the second part of the statement. Part of the reason that you guys trust me to give the feedback is because you literally can't form sentences because you're American and didn't make it through public school. Okay, like it was too hard for you and you just, the drool is too much. Like you sniffed so much fucking glue in school that your teachers thought that your family had stock in Elmer's or something straight up though. Now I'm going to be honest with you. I think that he's not wrong. Like fundamentally it would help people group up, make friends, etc. But I think that you lose the support of the PvE community when you do that. I think that most PvEers are on board with the idea of buffing group grind zones to make competitive silver. Not necessarily more silver, but within about 100-ish million an hour, right? Lower than solo spots, but not that much lower, right? Like about 100 mil, but the solo spots are still a little bit more efficient than the group spots. And most people can get on board with that because most people want to be able to grind solo most of the time. Even myself, when I go out, I want to be able to grind solo the vast majority of the time. I don't want to have to go find a group every single time I want to go out, but I do sometimes want to be able to do that, right? And people don't want to feel forced to do that. And so, like, I just disagree with his point there. I do think that, I mean, you guys can let me know what you think on it, but like, I think that personally, I think they should just buff the group grind zones to be about 100 mil less per hour than the strongest grind zone at that particular AAP DP level, and I think it would be fine. Black Desert has fallen so far from what the real MMORPG should be that it's almost embarrassing. The state of the game is so miserable that players are being forced to beg for content that should already exist as a basic part of the experience. It stopped being a PvP game a long time ago.
Zones shouldn't exist. Everyone should be forced to fish. $1 bill an hour or bust.
Now it's nothing more than an online casino disguised as an MMO. Designed only to push players to spending money on cronstones and gambling mechanics instead of offering real gameplay and meaningful progression. Let me finish his point here, and then I'm going to address that. So his second point was that, like, because group grind zones require more thought and effort and coordination, they should make more money. No, that's not how it works. Like, by the same token, Awakening Kunoichi should make more silver per hour than a Succession Guardian per hour. Because it's more work. Because it's harder work, right? It's more APM, it's harder work. So the Kuno should make more than the Guardian, right? I think that the Guardians would like to have a word, okay? So, like, you can't really base your argument off of how hard it is to necessarily coordinate the spot. I mean, like, maybe a little bit, you can adjust it a little bit based on that, but you can't make it worth more money because it's a group spot. It just won't work. I forget what his second point was.
In the game, or
rework the old grind zones. Yeah, I mean, like, that's all they really have to do to fix it. Now, It's fallen so far from what an MMO experience should be that it's embarrassing. Well, to be clear, I think that a lot of people come to BDO because it's not an MMO. Like the other girls. Okay, BDO is the MMO for players that fucking hate MMOs. Okay, and I say that as like the BDO guy. All right? People that play BDO don't like the other MMOs in most cases. A ton of people that play BDO will only play BDO as an MMO and absolutely no other MMOs. So like part of the reason that it appeals to a lot of players is because it's not like the other girls. Its combat system is a perfect example of this. But the state of the game is miserable. Players feel forced to beg for content that should already exist. This is 100% totally a valid statement. Yep. It stopped being a game long ago. Now it's nothing more than an online casino designed as an MMO. Well, did you think that it was somehow not an online casino before? Did you remember what enhancing a dandelion felt like? Did it feel like it wasn't a casino? Because it felt to me like it was a fucking casino. I'm just going to be... Everything in BDO has been gambling since its inception. It's not like, oh, suddenly now it's... Oh, now you're into the thing. Now, you could make the case that like, oh, well, you're forced to enhance now before you could buy your gear. No. Because back in the day, you were not going to be able to buy a pen dandy. You just couldn't do it. It wasn't possible. You had to make your own pen dandy. So you were basically, for all intents and purposes, required to go to the fucking casino if you wanted to get a pen dandy. That's how it worked. Now, after a while, there was a period of a few years where it was like, okay, you could buy it because it was available on the marketplace. But like early on, it was not this way. Now, designed only to push players into spending money on cronstones and gambling mechanics instead of offering real gameplay and meaningful progression. This I would generally agree with you on. We have 100% shifted way too far towards this cronstone only enhancing, and now it feels way too pay to win. I completely agree. Yes. And they trended the correct way for a while, they handed away pets to people, inventory slots, some maids to people, never wait, but like pets and stuff, all that stuff. And now they don't, like they gave us all that stuff, but it's still not worth it because you still need to spend a bunch of money. People feel like they need to spend money on cronstones.
Even get into PvP. At this point, there's zero reason for a new player to bother getting up other than kill more mobs, which is really sad. Third point, we need to cut back on weekly locks.
If I make 2.5 billion an hour and the group spot made 2.7 billion, that's fine. 200 mil, is it going to make me feel bad or change my routine? But it would be exciting to go try out. I mean, I generally agree. It wouldn't bother me at all, but it would bother players. It would 100% bother players. It would. Like, I think that because you need to understand that when a grind zone is the best grind zone in the game, and you guys have experienced this, so I don't even need to ask you if you've seen this before. When you see the best grind zone in the game, how many people gaslight you into thinking you're making way more silver per hour there than you actually are? Right? So, like, people will be like, yeah, I make 5 bill an hour at Zephyros Castle. Right? No, they're not. No, you're not. Maybe for 1 hour you could do that if you got a good hour. Yeah. But then you're out of Agris and you're not making 5 bill an hour anymore, retard. Right? And so inevitably what people will do, if it's only 100 mil better, what the community will do is, well, my group's making 500 mils more silver per hour than you. Right? And you know that that's what would happen. 100%. There would be some elitist fucking shitlord cucks that would ruin it for the rest of us because they have to gaslight everybody into thinking they're making way more fucking silver per hour all the time than you are at your solo spots, which is going to make you think that you're wasting your time at the solo spots, and so you have to go to the group spots, and that's how it starts. And that's on the community. That part do be on the community, like 100%. That's why group grind zones, they also fluctuate in efficiency. So you need to put their average like at least 100 mil or 200 mil lower an hour than the solo spots, because some groups are going to be overly efficient, and you really don't want those players like outperforming the solo players in a substantial way. If they're able to make like 300 or 400 mil an hour than the average players, well, then they're only making 100 or 200 mil more an hour than the solo grinder, right? And then like that's like stomachable. But if they make more already, they're gonna claim that they're making 500 mil to a bill, right? Imagine not making 100 billion silver an hour. God, you guys are so fucking based. I love you guys. I love having trained the community to just gaslight everybody Like when somebody comes in here trying to gaslight about numbers, you just run them down. Guys, I'm making 50k trash loot an hour at Dark Seekers Retreat. I make 50k trash loot an hour at Dark Seekers Retreat, guys. How much do you guys make? $76k, 108 no aggress. Only 50, 51, 100k on a bad day. Only 50. That's 80 out. I love you guys. Yes, yes, bro. That's how you do it. Even YouTube's got it, baby. 70k trash or Zekian no aggress easy. There it is, baby. If somebody comes to you with some stupid ass flex about how much silver per hour they're making at their grind zone, you run them down. Add 5k and then say you don't use aggress and ask them if they had their alchemy stone on. Holy shit, run them down. Run them down.
Already have so many weekly stuff.
They're lying to you. You lie to them. No problem. You're doing them the favor. Just do them the favor.
We need to do weekly bosses, then 2 of the weekly shrine bosses, the group and the solo. We have to do the group solo.
85k blue loot scroll, no aggress. It's a crazy statement.
The solo Idania boss. We have dungeon weekly. We have Elezra weekly. Just 2.
Oh fuck the Elezra weekly, dude! I haven't even killed Elezra for the main story because it's. I did all of the dungeon quest lines on my witch back in the day, and so in order to get to Elezra, I have to go do it on my witch, and I can't do it on my dark knight. So to do it on my dark knight, I have to literally go do all of the dungeon quest lines, start to finish on my DK, which is fucking moronic. These moron devs, if you've done it on one character, it should auto-complete for the other fucking characters. And sure, if you want to repeat it on the other characters, you should be able to. But you should be able to complete it on your other characters. It should be a family-wide completion thing. Why do we not have this yet? I just don't get it. It just doesn't make any sense. Not true, you can do the weekly on any character. Oh, well, I mean, I haven't done the Elezra main story yet. The weekly is harder than the main story, is my understanding. Like, a lot harder. We did it when it came out, and I got her to, like, I don't know, 30% or whatever on, like, the 3rd try. And then I was like, all right, I'm done with this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, I'm sure I could complete it if I put my mind to it, but I don't care enough. I don't give a shit. It doesn't... What does doing Elezra every week actually do for you? What are the rewards for Elezra? Does it give you some debos or some stupid shit again? Dungeons in BDO is depressing. Yeah, because they haven't updated them in forever. It gives you a base debo most of the time. Yeah, I can't be fucked. The boss fight takes like 20 minutes. I make better silver than that just grinding Zephyros without Agris. Like, why the fuck would I bother? It's a rolly box for a single earring. Yeah, fuck that, bro.
How many weeklies? We need to really cut down on weekly stuff. We need to add some raids to the game, some type of group dungeons.
Oh my god, dude. They were going to make the group boss splits. They were going to make that a guild thing, guys. They said that they were going to make it a 20-man raid. How sick would that have been? Oh my fucking god. Now, in fairness, making them group bosses was good. They take baby steps. But now I don't think that they're even going to try the raid thing.
Where you can just rerun them with a set of rewards where it...
Okay. Yeah, so you're getting like nothing. Yeah, you get like a debo. You get like a debo.
Becomes a habit to group up with other people. Not only once a week, but once every day or a few times every day to have fun with people. We don't, I'm not asking we make it the best silver per hour. It could compete maybe with the group grind zones or maybe a bit less. But we need something like that where it makes it a habit to group up with other people. We used to have it in Altar of Blood, but Sadly,
No,
that's
no.
gone now.
No, we used to have group up with other people in PvP. Now that's gone.
And lastly, we need to add more group grind zones to endgame.
True.
In endgame, you only have Olin's Dekia 2 as a grind zone. In early game, you have 4 grind zones. In mid game, you have 6. If you count both normal Olin's and Dekia 1 Olin's. But end game is the only one that have one grind zone for some reason. And they are refusing to give us any more grind zones.
Did somebody earlier ask why this guy talks so slowly? He plays Guardian. This is how Guardian players talk. They're just as laggy IRL as they fucking are in-game. That's why they're playing Guardian. They're like mentally deficient.
We need more grind zones in endgame that...
It's low APM in game, low words per minute out of game. That's how it works.
Caters to parties.
Give him a second.
I'm begging you at this point. I'm on my knees.
He's slow and deliberate about everything he's saying. Okay? Like, he gets through it.
What's his name? Jae-hee Kim. Jae-hee Kim's dick.
I'm sorry, I zoned out for like 2 seconds. iPod, you've been rambling. What was that last bit again?
More grind zones in the end game that caters to parties. Please, I'm begging you at this point. I'm on my knees about to suck Jae-hee's what's his name? Jae-hee Kim. Jae-hee Kim's dick.
Dude, I had somebody ask me one time if I would suck somebody's dick for $2 million. And I was like, motherfucker, you could have removed a 0 or 2. Like, straight up. I'd suck Jay's dick so well that that motherfucker would never want for a wife in his life again. I would ruin him for women. Straight up. Just give me the group grind zones we've been asking for the last, like, 2 years.
The second one is one of the biggest problem I believe BDO has is the massive gear gap.
I don't know what you mean. I think you mean True.
It's a huge difference between new players and us veteran players who already have it all. And honestly, for anyone just...
The worst part is, if you're a veteran player and you got your cron stones like before like a year and a half ago, they were cheaper. You were able to snipe every single one of your cron stones off the central market, and even if you did buy them from the vendor, they were only 2 million from the vendor. Now they're 3 million from the vendor, and it costs even more cron stones to get where the rest of us are at.
Starting out, it just feels depressing. Like upgrading from your starter gear.
AI maids are not ready. They're not ready to be getting... Okay. You know what I'm mentally preparing for? What I hope we get with AI maids is the ability to train my maid to be the S tier goon hentai anime magnet of the universe. I hope that she's able to talk to me with a breathy voice and care about me the way that the anime girls care about me. Okay? The way that, like, when you see a Wuthering Waves or a Genshin Impact character look at you and you're like, God damn, like you feel softer on the inside, you feel better about that. You're like, oh, I feel gentle now because she's like there for you. That's what I want out of my maid. Okay? That's what I want out of my maid. What I'm going to get out of my maid is, hey Siri, how do I get to the enhancement window? Okay, let me check that. You need to hit the left arrow on your keyboard, and then enhancement window will open. I hope that this was a helpful and informative guide. Thank you for spending pearls. Hey, Siri, do you love me? Siri? Siri? That's what you're going to get. Okay? I'm mentally preparing for what I want versus what we're gonna get. Okay, what we want, and when they said AI maids, we were all thinking the same thing. Holy shit, it's about to be the goon apocalypse up in here. I'm here for it, right? Like that's what we was all there for. Like we get it, right? But like what we're gonna get is the maid is gonna be able to help you with some primitive shit with like guides and shit in the game where you're like, how do I horse train? And they're gonna be like, okay, here's a link to our horse training guide on the website or whatever, or some stupid shit. And that's going to be it. That's all it's going to be it. That's going to be it. Like, that's what we're going to get. I'm mentally preparing for that right now. It is. I think that the AI maids are going to be the largest disappointment of the entire year. Guaranteed. I almost guarantee it's the largest disappointment of the whole year, content-wise, which is impressive.
All the way to the top stuff and just...
When is it coming? Well, we were supposed to be coming in our maids today or tonight. It's supposed to be before the end of October. We're supposed to be coming in maids, but we don't know if it's actually the maids are going to be coming before the end of October.
Take some time if you want to get like this.
Yeah, if they come ever. Like we're just never gonna be coming. Like they're never gonna come.
Sovereign weapons, Khazard gear. Those takes quite some time to get, and silver on top of that. So you need to treat BDO like a full-time job and grind every day.
No. You need to treat BDO like a full-time job and go get a full-time job so that you can fund BDO. That's it. All right, that's why it's a full-time job. Just go get a full-time job, order some DoorDash, whatever, come back, you're cooking, bro. Make the maid act like Blue. Dude, can you imagine if you could set the maid, if there were like maid presets and you could have different content creators voice over your maid? You come into your residence expecting some warm welcome. You open the door, clean your room! Why is Bartoli Log still not done? Get out! Bro, like, it would be so good. Oh, man. So many memories. So many memories.
That can feel so overwhelming
I'd
for new
make my
players.
maid the girliest little slut ever and put your voice on her.
That's fucking crazy. You need Jesus. Seek help.
Now, new players do get some catch-up options. Like they get a deck to Vala gear, deck to Vala weapons, and
I love
also,
deck.
I believe a deck accessories.
We
and
love
they
deck.
get a free Pen Black Star. They can turn that deck to Vala weapon into a Pen Black Star, and the deck to Vala gear can be turned into an armor, Fallen God armor, which is actually a Fallen God armor that I need to mention, which is actually pretty good. And you even get a free Pen Black Star, a Tet Black Star with it. Those are free. And the deck to Vala can be turned into a Tet Khazard.
All right. I understand the point that he's making here is that there's a gear gap in the game between the new players and the mid-game players and the end-game players. The solution is not to just give away gear for free. The solution is to buff up the amount of silver per hour that early and mid-game players make. But you can't have it both ways. Okay? So like end-game players can't have meaningful end-game progression all the time. Right? And also have new players catch up to them in a reasonable amount of time. Right? So there's like a delicate balance with gear. And they used to be able to strike this really well when we had like our original dev team, but we don't have the original dev team. I almost guarantee it anymore. It's just not the same people. Like all those people have to be gone by now. There's just no way. So like, yeah, there is a gear gap discrepancy, but I'll be honest with you, the best way to fix that is to just buff the mid-game grind zones. Particularly mid-game grind zones need to be buffed up to almost 50 to 60% of what they're making silver per hour now, right now. And to be clear, they'd still be making way less silver per hour than end-game players. Like way less. Like over 1 billion silver an hour less.
Of your choice, of course. But there's an issue with those. I mentioned a lot of free stuff, but technically...
Okay. We gotta get through this. Okay, next issue.
Now, the other big issue is the lack of meaningful PvP.
Nobody cares. Hold on. How did he say he was going to fix the gear gap? Hold on. Let me see what his suggestions for the gear gap were.
See, how can we fix this? How do we make it easier, more fun for everyone to catch up? First thing, gear progression needs to be more accessible. Right now, there is too much reliance on super expensive items. For example, for new players, you need Chrome Stones and Sharps in order to enhance the Deck 2 Vala armor and weapon. And each of them could cost up to 30 billion silver each. So we need to reduce that. There is no point in letting a new player use Chrome Stones on a bloody Tuvala armor or a weapon. Take that away. Don't make it guaranteed, sure, make it like some stupid ass percentage. Don't make it downgrade as well. And also reduce the sharp amount you need for those items. A new player is already suffering enough. Why are we letting them waste their materials? They're gonna need Chrome Stones for later upgrades. And also reduce the amount of...
What am I doing? I'm looking at Briar's feet. So what you guys don't understand is when this is on the screen, you guys can't see... Like, you guys just see Briar's thigh, and I'll be honest with you, this little like dip in her... Never mind. This is a very respectful woman here. But if you minimize this, you can see what I can see, which is her foot. Yep. So her feet are actually in the photo. And by the way, if you're attracted to feet, you have a disability and should be euthanized in Minecraft. Freaks.
Dawn essence they need, or essence of Dawn, they need for their Tet Khazard. 90 is a bit too much. Reduce that to 50. Put it between 40 or 50. Because you expecting someone who is grinding 200 to 400 mil an hour to get 9 billion silver? Are you mad? Do you expect new players to grind 9 hours a day? And this might be a hot take, but give new players a second Khazard accessory.
It's not the worst idea, but that's already coming with the ball. I guarantee you that the ball is going to be like, here's a new Khazard for free. Guaranteed. Wait, what the fuck did he just do?
Give new players a second Khazard accessory.
So hard to progress. It's so hard. It's a hard thing.
This might be a hot take. I know some people might disagree with me. I have a few friends who I talked
so
about it
hard.
And they disagreed with me on.
Also, what is it with you and not enhancing your fucking chest piece? Are you some kind of fucking retard? Of course you are. We had this problem before. I told you about this before. You can't handle it. You're so fucking stupid. Buddy, it's not done. You have to put this at deck. You have to keep enhancing this. It keeps going.
But I truly believe giving them a second Khazard accessory will help them greatly. And second, and oh boy, I can't wait for the whales to come and have a fist fight with me. Mm-hmm. We have to fix the Chrome Stone problem. Now, before you pick up the pitch...
Oh.
Fist fight with me. We have to fix the Chrome Stone problem.
Dude, I've fought on this road so many fucking times. I've done Node War in this exact corridor so many fucking times, dude.
Now, before you pick up the pitchforks and start starting to burn my house, just wait a minute, please. Now, you might be wondering, so how do we fix Chrome Stones without lowering its price or make it cheaper? Well, the best fix, and that might sound insane to PA, I know. The best fix will be to give players more reliable, consistent, and enjoyable ways to earn Chrome Stones through, hear me out, normal gameplay. Right?
Nope. It would affect their bottom line. The only way to reliably reduce Cronstone usage, as I've said many times before, guys, Pearl Abyss needs to make money on the video game in order to keep the servers afloat. Okay? If you give away free Cronstones in the game, Pearl Abyss will effectively make a little less money consistently, right? one-time giveaways for Cronstones, like for the ball and stuff, that doesn't really hurt their bottom line at all. If anything, it helps people spend more money on Crons because it gets them addicted. But consistent gameplay getting Cronstones is going to lower the amount of money that Pearl Abyss is able to actually make on the game. You can't do this, okay? That's just not an effective way to do this. So you can't just be like, well, just give us daily Cronstones. It's not going to work. They're not going to do that. Instead, what you need to do is you need to give Pearl Abyss a reliable, steady source of income off of Black Desert Online that isn't Cronstones, that isn't pay to win. So you need to let them monetize the living shit out of cosmetic items. So more skins, glows for your weapons, ability, skill effect, like color changes, like weapon effect color changes, armor effect color changes, all of this kind of stuff. Like emotes, fucking sprays, like in-game gestures, like social actions, like the dances and stuff, are big too, right? If they released a bunch of that stuff and they showed that they could monetize that stuff in a way that like they don't have to sacrifice their Cronstone income, then they can start giving us daily Cronstones, and it's not overall going to hurt their bottom line, because although people aren't paying to win as much, they're still making just as much money as they were before. They're just doing it through cosmetic items. Right? Wings, backpacks, yeah, anything like that.
Just imagine daily quests or repeatable PvE content that will always reward you a decent amount of Cronstones. Now, we do have Pit of Undying that gives you a weekly of 500 Cronstones, but that's just weekly. We are talking about repeatable content that you can do all the time. So let's take an example. Let's say Altar of Blood, but every time you do Altar of Blood, depending on, let's say Altar of Blood have levels, depending on your gear. So if you do the highest level, it will give you Cronstones worth of, what is the highest grind zone you can do, which is Zephyrus Castle, which you make around 4 billion there. So let's say, this is just an example, by the way. I'm not
only with Agris Gold Loot Scroll
going crazy into it. It rewards you 4 billion worth of Cronstones, or maybe 3 or 2 billion worth of Cronstones, just for doing this level of Altar of Blood, or any type of content like that.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't even care what you're talking about in the video right now. You fucking piece of shit. You knew that I might watch this, and I pity my fucking Manos chair. You literally put this in here, you 3-tap your fucking Oct like a fucking pussy little bitch, and then you come in here and you tap your Manos chair like this right in front of me? What am I, sitting in a cuck chair right now? You think I won't notice? You're fucking my wife?
This is what you can repeat. Preferably group content, but solo content always will work on this and will still be beautiful. Other than, let's say, Altar of Blood example, I would say field bosses and world bosses. Those two are very dead content right now. Most of the players don't do most of the world bosses, and field bosses are just out of the window. Nobody does them. We could have them drop around 100 to 300 Cronstone each from the bosses or the field bosses and make them alive again. And people,
bro, holy shit! If every boss dropped 100 Cronstones,
people will start hunting them again and actually bother with them. Now, for people,
that's still garbage. I still wouldn't go. I'm gonna be honest. 100 Cronstones, I sleep. 300 Cronstones, I wake. All right. 100 Cronstones, I'm still not going to Vil. I don't give a shit. I'm still not going to Garmussi. Garmoth is fucking worthless. You cannot convince me otherwise. That objective is completely worthless. Garmoth is just absolutely a waste of space.
VP, I say
I'd go to Zerka for 100 crons. Yeah, one time.
Give us the ability to earn Cronstones from RBF. Now, before you start picking up pitchforks again, just one second.
Whoa! You can't reward PvP. You can't do that. Nope. Absolutely not. Jay! Yeah. He's trying to have fun with PvP. Yeah, Onizilla, that's the guy. Okay, hunt him down. Yeah, he'll be at your house shortly. Fucking idiot.
RBF is in the gutter right now. And I have two options for that.
Did
either
Chad
make
get
us
grounded?
earn.
Why is Echidna facing away?
Because we're on a reformed arc note, since the certain sponsor recently got really upset about my my sexualization of their female characters in their game. And that's what it was, note. Is the apparently because I was looking, I don't know, bro. Like they're the ones that sexualize their own characters. I don't know. Like I thought I was just selling the game for them. I'll be honest with you. I thought I was doing them a favor because that encourages people to play the game. No, apparently they are super PG and they don't want any of their characters sexualized in that way. Yep, nada. Well, then you shouldn't have made fucking Fire's ass, whatever that fucking girl's name with the flaming ass. You shouldn't have made that shit so tight you could bounce a dime off it. There's nothing I could do. What do you want me to do? Not spin the character around and stare at her ass? What are we talking about? Warframe's an M-rated game. PG my ass. Yeah, so their brand is PG, so they don't want anybody advertising for their game that is sexualizing things. So we are on a reformed arc. We will not be sexualizing female characters anymore. In fact, note, don't pay no attention to the brighter. We are completely reformed. Look at this. They have a full zoom in on her ass in the skin trailer. Again, I'm just going off of what I was told here. I'm just being honest. That's what they said. Okay. And like, if I had known that they didn't want me to do that, I wouldn't have done that. But I'll be honest with you, most dev teams are like, yes, please lean into the fact that our characters are super hot, right? Like that's just the way that goes. Now though, we're on this arc. This is what the Dark Knight will be wearing for the foreseeable future. Okay? And I don't want anybody looking at her hands and saying I can get there. Okay? This is it. Right here. Okay? This is what we're staring at. Could have a penis, might not. Either way, she's an empowered young woman that definitely doesn't dress like a prostitute in her free time. And if that was happening, it would be a good thing for her. Slay queen. Yes. Empowerment. Realistically, was anyone shocked that I looked at the Warframe's character's ass? Well, Kaya was shocked, but other than Kaya.
Chromestones from RBF.
If you if you understood that joke, bro, we're cooking. If you got that joke, we're cooking, bro.
Every time you win an RBF, you earn Chromestones. Let's say from 200 to 300 maybe. But that's only if you win.
Okay, so just show me the points that you have on the graph here. Only the top 5 kills earn crons for everyone in RBF. No, because people will win trade. Crons for everybody in RBF. I think that crons is a good idea in RBF. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Activity. But let's lose Peter. You'll still make the same amount, if not more, or motivate you'll still hold boss high end of the not. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. I know you have endgame gear. You want more gear. Just
slow down gear releases. No. Well, yes. Yes. Honestly, yes.
Second, please.
But like, they need to give us like. No. They do need to release some gear, right? Now, it was way too fast for a second. Like, Sovereign and Karazad came out at the same time. Way too fast.
Put down your...
And now all 4 armors are out way too quickly. We got... Guys, remember way back in the day? We got 1 armor at a time. Like, 1 armor a year for like 4 years. This time we got all 4 armors at the same time. It's crazy work.
What I meant by that is the tiers, you know, like if the next tier of Sovereign or the next tier of Idana or the next tier of Khazad. We need to slow down on that.
Stop fucking talking about the next tier. I'm not even done with this tier.
They can still release...
I don't have enough money.
More diverse gears, like stuff that aims at evasion, DR, accuracy, or any other bullshit.
What are all those things? I only know about
Adania. But I think increasing enhancement rates from shitty 10 or 5% per upgrade to something more reasonable, or maybe increase the value of fail stacks above the cap so overstacking as an actual tactic might help the game a little bit.
No, you don't increase. No. You do not increase the enhancement rates on the gear because it will devalue everyone's hard work they put in like for that gear before you increase the enhancement rate. What you do is you decrease the aggros requirement, right? So the pity like they did for Black Star, should be reduced tremendously to like a reasonable fucking level. You gotta understand, the pity for deck Sovereign is like 3 or 4 times the average. It's insane. It's wild. Like, like they need to bring the Agris down, not increase the enhancement rate. The Agris needs to come down.
Release, that's totally fine. Diversity is beautiful. Everyone loves diversity except America. But we need to slow down on the big upgrades. That need to slow down by a lot for now. We need to let the new players catch up, mid players catch up, because
who in the
doing
fuck
right
is
now for
killing
them is an
people at
absolute living hell.
Manshams?
Anyway, we need more stable progression and more fair catch-up systems. Like, players will actually stick around longer. Nobody minds grinding. We all love grinding in this game. It's Black Desert after all.
No,
But
you can't say that.
we need something that should make us feel like
We have to
our
pretend like we hate grinding while we do it 6 hours a day.
effort means something. We as players, we need something that going to motivate us. You can't expect us to be motivated by a gear that's almost impossible to achieve unless I play thousands of hours or I pay to win. That's not
I think that's fine.
But doesn't that also undervalue efforts of players who pitied shit at 80 tries or something?
No. If anything, that makes them feel like a fucking real one. How many of you guys pitied a Black Star at like 50 attempts and you feel like you went through fucking Vietnam and all these other fucking kids, these kids, they walk downhill and there's not even snow on the ground anymore when they go to school, and you're like, I did it the fucking real way. Like, straight up. Like, that's, I was a fucking man when I did it. I did it uphill both ways in the fucking snow, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Retardicus USA says, it's because a bunch of retards with no life were complaining about no gear and no content in this game. PA decided to push new armors to silence a bunch of tards with no other life in video. No, Choice and Divio specifically told Jae-hee Kim and the rest of the dev team that in that meeting, they said stop releasing new content, and they said, we've heard you. And then they released 4 Adani armors at the next ball.
Months. Love.
And then they released 4 Adani armors at the next ball. So yeah, they don't give a shit what you have to say. Okay, realistically speaking, they don't give a fuck about you. All right. Now that being said, I love that people are like, guys, no, the gear. There's so many things we can do with the gear. We can do this. We can make grinding more meaningful. We can like slow down on gear like releases, or we can make it more meaningful in this way, that way. It's never been about the fucking gear. God, I feel like the Joker. Like I literally feel like the Joker. And like it's like you say, you know, like I'm gonna release 4 pieces of Adani armor at the next ball, and nobody bats an eyelash. But if you say, we're gonna bring back PvP, everybody loses their mind. Okay? The reason that we all used to grind in this game is PvP. That's it. That's the bottom line. That's the truth. Okay? Everybody just loses their fucking mind every time somebody says it. But like, that's just how it was. You weren't grinding because you were like super excited about like the fucking end game grind. You were grinding so that you could get the gear, so that you could absolutely dumpster fuck that retarded Valkyrie that keeps walking on to your fucking grind location and Eiffel Towering you with her fucking lance. Okay? That's why you were grinding. Like that's just how it was. All right? You weren't grinding, and it didn't even have to be, you didn't even have to be in a PvP guild to do it. You were grinding because you were like, it was just a different perception. Like you were grinding because you walked to the grind zone and like you could defend your spot. It was like, it felt like a competition for resources, and you could compete. You could be competitive because you had gear, and you didn't have to be good at the game. That's why PvEers grinded. Is because they knew they weren't good at the game, or they were too scared to try PvP in general. But if they just have an ass fuck amount of gear, as it turns out, it doesn't matter how good you are, because I'm gonna one-shot you with God Incinerator. Bitch! Okay? That's I swear to God, when that lawn lands again, I am gonna fucking flip my glaive around. I'm gonna fuck that bitch. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you were there for, all right? That's just how it was, all right? And like, For the rest of us, we would love the GVGs, and we would love the node wars and the sieges and the bonds that you made with your friends when you're going out and you're trying to defend your grind zones together. I can't tell you how many times that a buddy of mine and I when he started the game, we would go grind together, and we saw someone on the grind zone. It's flag and drag situation, bro. Like, you run them down. There's two of us and one of you, right? But now that doesn't exist. We've removed PvP from the equation, and now everybody is on the copium that there's all these different things that we can do to try to make the end game grind or the PvE shit feel more meaningful and get players excited about end game grind. I hate to be this guy. It will never be that way. The BDO progression, no amount of gear progression is ever going to substitute the reason that we were all grinding in the first place. That's just the truth, okay? And until they fix fundamentally what the end game of Black Desert Online is supposed to be, then there will be no reason to go continue grinding, okay? It used to be PvP. Right now, the reason why you don't feel motivated to go grind is not because, oh, they release gear too quickly, or you feel demotivated this, or there's so many fucking cron stones that. Hot fucking take. If there was an actual end game reason, like there was an end game raid, or there was some crazy group content in the end game that you had to have fucking gear to go do, and it wasn't weekly gated bullshit, it was like grindable fucking content that you could do with your friends, like, again, like a raid, or like a bunch of dungeons that you could lead your friends through, like that kind of shit, you would grind, okay? And in most cases in BDO, because we have such a strong combat system, that end game thing was PvP. That was the thing that you were endlessly grinding for, and you would do it. You didn't give a shit. You never gave a shit. That's the thing. Before they took away PvP, people never complained about this, like endless grind shit. They were like that wasn't the problem. No one ever fucking cared. Like, the games, like, more and more cron stones were coming. No one gave a shit because we would all just go out and grind for it anyway. It didn't matter what direction they went in with the gear, whether it was like, oh, we had build diversity, or we don't have build diversity, or like the new end game stuff came out too soon, or it didn't come out fast enough, or whatever. Didn't matter. None of that shit mattered, because we were all gonna grind for it anyway, because we needed it so that we could kill other people in PvP. Or so that we could defend our grind zones, and so that we didn't have to PvP as frequently. Now, you have removed PvP from the game, but you didn't replace it with anything else. If you want to remove PvP from your game and go in a different direction with your game, that's fine. But you got to replace the end game of the game with something different if you're going to keep people motivated in the long term, right? Because, like, what happens when a player does finish the game? Be honest. Once you're at a full deck Karazad, full deck Sovereign, and you're stuck at the weekly gated content, what is there to do? Because it used to be that you would take all that fucking gear and you would go back up the homies in PvP. You'd ride around and you'd make sure that the rest of your guild that wasn't geared because they were poor, that they could keep grinding. You would just run around and you would defend them. Right? You were the homies that showed up. So you had something to do. Now you got nothing to do. And you wondering why.
Motivation. Now, the other big issue is the lack of meaningful PvP.
I grind to see silver go up. See you say that, but I think that represents a lack of understanding, like a deeper understanding of like why you're actually grinding, because that's not the real reason that you're grinding. Like you just don't understand the game enough or yourself enough yet to really understand the true motivation of why you're grinding. Normally people... Normally people, and I don't mean to single you out, brother, but normally when people say, I just grind to watch the silver number go up, or I just grind to watch the gear number grow up, are really grinding because they're incredibly depressed, or they have something going on in their personal life that is pushing them into the game, and really they want to play the game. Hell or high water, they don't care, because it's an escape from reality, right? Like, so like, you need to like get a grip on yourself and understand why you're really grinding. Because the number doesn't mean anything to you. The silver could just not be there and you would still do it. It has nothing to do with what's in the game. But for those of us that do care about what's going on in the game, it's different. Damn, bro, why so real? Because I've been through it. Because I've been there. I've been there like everybody else. And you lying right now. You saying you've been playing BDO for the last 8 years, 10 years, like I have. We've been through some shit, right, guys? We all go through our shit. I've been through some shit harder than a lot of people, but it's also not as hard as some people. Some people have it a lot worse than me, right? But we've all been through our shit, and BDO helps us get through that shit. And I can tell you right now, when I log into grind for like fucking 8 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours of time, multiple days in a fucking row, it's because some shit's going on. Right? Months in a row, years in a row like that, it gets you through it, man. That's the way that it goes. But for those of us that aren't motivated like that, that don't just need the escape like that, we're trying to get something out of the game. That's a lot of us are trying to get something out of the game.
Now, back in the day, Node Wars and Guild Wars were the heart of BDO. Massive guilds would fight each other constantly. War declaration made the game feel alive. You will go to a grind zone and you will almost always see
Shirozio
two
just
or...
resubscribed for 3 months. Sub my favorite Baldy.
Shirozo, welcome back for 3 months, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Yeah, he's going to talk about the lack of meaningful PvP. We already know about all this, right? Like the guild decks and whatnot. And like, I've given my stance on this so many fucking times. It's been the same start to finish. Perlibus could have just enforced their TOS and nothing had to change. As it is, there are no one-sided guild decks anymore. They're not coming back. They will never come back. I asked them in person at the Heidelball. It's never happening. Not if they have to shut the servers fucking down. Are they ever going to try to bring that shit back? Okay? It's not happening. All right? Now, that doesn't mean that you can't have your open world GVGs back. I think that the best way to get open world GVGs back is to let the community handle what the community does best, which is chastising pussies for being pussies. If there were enough PvP guilds on the PvP scene, that if there was one PvP guild that was denying decks, like currently, in order to send a declaration of war, guys, both guilds have to consent to being in a guild war, okay, in a GVG. And what we have a problem with is we have these pussies that won't accept like GVG. They won't accept GVG invites, right, from PvP guilds. Right? If you're a PvE guild, you should never accept that shit. You're a life scaling guild, you don't accept that shit, right? But like the PvP guilds just aren't. They're like nah, so they talk a bunch of shit and then they don't get. They fuck around, but they never find out. Okay, if there were enough guilds on the PvP scene, I do think that this problem would correct itself very quickly. I think that like if there were like 50 to 60 to 70 guilds on the PvP scene, what we would all do collectively is if one guild was being a piece of shit, talking shit, but then never accepting decks, we would just like physically destroy their ability to play the game as a community. We would never let them node war ever again. You don't get to be in fights. You don't get to be in siege. We're not gonna let you do anything. You get no content. You get zerged off immediately. You get no fun until you start accepting war decks. And I think that the community could easily do that because people will quit your guild. If you can't get a fight or people zerg you for a long enough time, at first it's all fun and games. Haha, they zerged us once. Okay, they zerged us twice. Okay, they zerged us 3 times. They're so mad. And then by the 9th, 10th, 11th time, it's not funny anymore. And then they start getting mad. But they don't get mad at the other guilds. They're going to get mad at their own leadership cores. So they're going to turn the knife on their own leadership cores. And then they all leave. They all leave. And the guild dies. Okay? I know. I've led these guilds. I've led guilds before. And I used to kill guilds doing the same thing. Easy. Because I used to be the one that set up the fights. You don't want to play by the rules? You don't want to be reasonable? No problem. You don't get to play the game, and neither does your guild. That's how you enter find out phase. You want to fuck around, you're going to find out. So I do think that we could get like guild decks back in that culture back in the game, but it would require a tremendous amount of injection of PvP players to the BDO PvP scene. Right? Like you need a like at least probably 500 to 1,000 players to be injected into the PvP scene proper in order to get the amount of guilds required to reach that point where we could have GVGs again and properly punish guilds that didn't want to play by the rules. And I just don't think they're never gonna like fix PvP to a point that that's actually gonna be a thing, and that's the biggest problem, right? So it's cooked. It is in fact cooked. They're never going to give us back 2-hour node wars because they have this delusional idea that 1-hour node wars is what people want. They're never going to lower alliances because they think that bigger alliances is a good thing. In fact, they might raise alliances. They might raise alliances from 150 man to like 300 because they think in their eyes that's like a good thing to do. These people are delusional. It's everything that you think about the game and your opinion as a player, as a consumer. Think the opposite. That's what our devs think. And the reason is they're not PvPers. Our devs do not PvP at all whatsoever. They're not in PvP circles. They're not in these communities. They're not in these guilds. And they don't understand why PvPers behave the way that they do. Like, they just don't. Okay? Like, they can't grasp it.
More guilds having it at each other. It made the game feel alive. It made the game have a soul.
So I'm just curious what his thoughts on fixing PvP are.
Okay, enough of me looking down memory lane, and let's see how we can fix this. Now, first thing we need to do is we need to bring back meaningful war incentives. We need better rewards for participating.
Nope. Wrong again. This is a choice take. This is a choice take. Like, this is fucking stupid shit. This is people that just don't understand. I'm sorry, buddy. I love you to death, Oni. But, like, this is people that don't understand. Again, people that don't inherently understand PvPers. You don't have a pulse on what PvPers really want. Okay? You don't. Okay? And I can very easily break this argument down. Your argument is that we should have better PvP rewards, which sounds great on paper. Fantastic. Yeah, woo, that'll get more people to do it. No, it will not. Case in fucking point. Rewind the clock 4 years. Rewind the clock 4 years. When you went to Siege, did you make money or did you lose money at Siege? Chat, tell me right now. Anyone that used to do Siege 4 years ago, did you make money at Siege or did you lose money at Siege?
Dreamdo just resubscribed for 9 months. Let's call the baby Yellow J.
That's right. You lose. You lost every time. You lost money like fucking crazy. And you know what? Nobody gave a shit. No one cared. We lost billions of silver because the thing that we were getting out of the PvP is objectively shitting on the enemy guilds. That's why we're there. We don't give a fuck about the rewards. The reward is going into Discord after it and lighting up the T1 hub or lighting up the Node War hub going, yo, where was your guild tonight, dipshit? Nice one, pussies. Bro, the memes, like the shit talk, the fucking I'm better than you, our guild is better, like that was what you get out of PvP. That's what you get out of PvP. You did not get rewards. You didn't do it for the silver. You didn't do it for the money. You did it because it was about sending a fucking message. Fundamentally. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome. Like, that's what you were doing. That's what we want. So all of these fucking people, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna call them out by name. Choice, Divios, and every single other person that led the charge on this motherfucking, on we need better PvP rewards. You are directly, all of you are directly at fault for our current predicament because they listened to you. Good job. We have better rewards in PvP. Nice work. We have better rewards in our Node War than we've ever had, period. We have better rewards in RBF than we've ever had, period. We have better rewards in Siege than we've ever had, period. We had better rewards in our hardcore servers than we ever had for any PvP ever. How did hardcore servers go? How did that go? Huh? Rewards don't fucking matter. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. You grind for hundreds to thousands of hours so that you can send that message loud and clear. That's why you grind. You grind to make the money. You PvP to lose money and send the message. That's all it was about. That's all it has ever been about. It's about sending the message. And these people, again, like it's the same people that, like, I swear to God, people try to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, or like, oh, Blue doesn't know anything about PvP, or Blue doesn't know, he's so disconnected with the PvP scene, whatever. I know more about being a PvPer than anyone else does. Because I have been every single PvPer. I've been a cannoneer. I've been a flex lead. I've been a shot caller. I've been a guild lead. I've been a defense lead. I've been a flex lead. I've been a normal member. I have been a flanking assassin. I've been a frontline. I've been a backline. I've been a tank. I've been everywhere. I've been a bruiser. I've been all of it. I've done all of it. Okay. I know what it's like to put myself in these shoes, and I've been in all of these guilds. I was in for the number 2 guild on the server all the way down to the worst guild on the server. And then I took the worst guild on the server and I made them one of the best guilds on the server. And I've been everywhere in between. I've been in all these spaces and I've done it for fucking years. Okay. I know more about how PvPers think and why they do the way that the things that they do than most other players do. I just understand it fundamentally. People who scratch the surface and fucking pretend to understand what PvPers want, most of the time it's some endgame PvPer who's like, well, we need to get new players invested into PvP, so how do we do that? Well, honestly, they only really do things for rewards. No, they fucking don't. That is an out-of-touch take, okay? From somebody that is so disconnected from the reality of being a new player that they have forgotten what it's like, okay? I have led new and returning player guilds that encourage people to PvP. Not a single new player joined one of my fucking guilds so that they could make silver, okay? None of them. Zero, okay? Does not happen. Okay, now if making silver happens, that's great. But new players don't get involved in PvP because they want to make silver. They get involved in PvP because they want to play the game with other people. That's the reason. They want to make friends. They want to get involved in a community. Like proactively. They want to get better at PvP themselves. So they surround themselves with other like-minded people. And so they jump into the guild. And it doesn't matter that they're losing money. They don't care. New players their question is, how much is Node War really going to cost me? Their question is, okay, boss, what consumables do I need for Node War? They don't give a shit about how much it costs. And they make less silver per hour than I do as a veteran player. They don't care. They want to be part of the team. They want to contribute. Okay? These people, they just do not understand what it's like to be a new player, what it's like to be a mid-game player. They think that players only respond to rewards. No, dude, no. First, the content must be good, and then you can buff the rewards and make the content better. But the rewards mean nothing if the content is garbage. Case in fucking point, hardcore servers. Hardcore servers, garbage fucking content because they refuse to allow you to play the class that you want to play. Okay, well, the rewards are the best we've ever seen. The rewards were the best we ever saw. Yet, hardcore servers were the largest failure in probably the history of BDO. One of the largest failures. Not the largest. We've had a lot of big failures. But that was one of the largest PvP failures we've seen in years. And it would have been much more successful had they just listened to the community, but isn't that always the case? That's always the case. But don't worry, the rewards were really good. Thanks, Toys. Thank God. We had our top BDO partners advocating that we get better fucking rewards in PvP. Because newsflash, the people getting the best rewards are the people winning the PvP. Do you think the new players are the ones that are winning PvP? Fuck no, they're not. They're getting Eiffel Towered by Choice and fucking Divios and every other fucking person. They are literally just getting pegged down the whole fucking time. They are participants, okay? Participants. Rewards don't mean shit. Holy fuck. I've never seen it, bro. I just don't, like, you just, like, look at some of these people, because it's, and I'm only really using Choice because he leads the, like, he led the charge on the whole thing. But, like I like Choice, but, like, god damn it, dude. It was such an egregious mistake. Because, like, it was like, oh, we really wanted to focus on things that they could fix in the short term, and, like, little things that they could fix and not try to go for big sweeping changes. Well, congratulations. You're the only ones that were able to speak with them, and they listened to you. Good. And how much has that done for the PvP scene? We're worse off now than we were a year ago. Great fucking job. Great work. Nice job. Good meeting. Good meeting. Super fucking effective. If you had just, like, that's why, again, you need somebody, if you're going to get into a fucking meeting with Jae-hee Kim, and he's actually going to sit down with you and listen to what you have to say, you need someone that is brutally efficient at telling them what the real problem, the real root cause of the issue is in the PvP community. And we sent pussies. And to be clear, it's still the devs' fault. So yeah, am I mad that we literally said that everybody points the finger at better PvP rewards? Holy fucking shit. No one cares about PvP rewards. It's immediately, the argument is immediately dismantled. If you've done any PvP at all for the last 3 or 4 years, the last 8 years, if you've done PvP, how many of us have all done PvP in the last 8 years and we lost money? And we had fun doing it, more fun than we have today, and you make more money today. All of us. We had more money. We lost tremendous amounts of silver back then. Had way more fun. It's just the truth. The rewards don't matter. The rewards do not matter. If the content is good, then we can talk about rewards. But if the content is not good, the rewards will never amount to anything because no one's going to do it. No one's going to do it. Bumbleberry 6, the brand new T1, brother. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Thanks, man. And you know, like, I appreciated that, like, Choice and Divios went and they tried to take it really seriously and they made this Google Doc and they talked about it. They took it seriously. I did appreciate that. But they completely missed it. They completely missed the plot on the whole thing. And, like, you can't expect them to nail it, right? It wasn't on their shoulders. The devs should be in touch on this. They should. It's still on the developers. Like 90% it's still on the devs. But, like, the reason I freak out when I see this is because, again, we have somebody else that just misunderstands, because you're regurgitating what you've been told by the other streamers. Like, you're not thinking about it critically. You need to think about the PvP. Like we've all just been taught this, like, linear line of thinking. You need to be able to look at the PvP scene as a whole and see if things track. Like, will better rewards actually help PvP? Right? And if you think about that for more than, like, fucking 30 seconds to 2 minutes, you realize that no, as I very easily disproved, right? It's not really going to help. Now, better PvP rewards will help PvP if the PvP is first good, right? If the content is really good and then you add rewards to it, well, then great. But if the PvP content is bad, it doesn't matter how good the rewards are. They could be offering 6 bill a night. Nobody's going to do it because you got to win. It's just not going to work. So it's ultimately on the developers because they're so out of touch with what makes PvP fun. They do not understand what makes PvP fun for PvPers, like for the PvP community. They do not understand what PvPers want. They think that PvPers want rewards because that is what the front of our community told them, right? And they were at a complete loss. Before this, they were like, they had tried a bunch of shit, didn't work. Just couldn't make it work. Couldn't make it work. Then they keep trying shit. They buffed, I mean, since they talked to it, they buffed RBF rewards, they buffed Node War rewards, they buffed, like, the hardcore servers had insane rewards, like fucking Siege rewards have been increased. All of this stuff has been increased. AOS rewards have been buffed tremendously. Nobody cares. Less people PvPing. Doesn't matter. Right? Because we've just lost sight of what PvPers want in the first place. They don't understand. They don't get it. It's about the ego. It's about the mental of being, we're men in a very primal way. the BDO community is made up of a lot of men, okay? And that includes most of our women, if I'm being honest. And that being said, men are extremely competitive. All right, we are just competitive by nature. All right, and our PvPers are our most competitive men. And what do competitive men want to do? They want to beat other men at competitions. You compare it to things like sports, right? This is like a microcosm of what you see happening in like actual IRL sports. Okay, men want to compete with each other. And the most competitive men do PvP, and they're put head to head against other men, and they want to show everyone else that they're the alpha, that they're better. It's an ego thing, right? And they also want to show on a much more like medieval, like Lord of the Rings style fantasy, that like they want to be the riders of Rohan. Okay, they want to ride in with the boys who are also proven fucking alphas. Like, they want to ride in with the other alphas, and they want to ride through these godforsaken shithole dog water fucking bottom feeding cardboard box level players and just run them the fuck over like fields of grass. Okay, they have this fantasy about the shot caller leading them to this fucking sick victory where they're shot calling there's the shot caller, then they're all performing, everybody's getting this big kill feed, and they're waiting through it because it's like a medieval battle. They're a soldier in a medieval battle, which goes back to men. What do men fantasize about? Sacrificing ourselves for the greater good, being the hero, like fucking being the alpha male. That's what we want to do. How many of us have listened to music and you're listening to some fucking badass fucking music? It's like 2 Steps from Hell or something, and you're imagining yourself doing some crazy super sick shit. Like whether it's BDO and you're doing some montage and you're making some big fucking play, or it's IRL and you've got yourself in this crazy fucking circumstance, whatever. That's what men fantasize about on a regular basis. Okay, like that's what we want to do. Okay, so you're appealing to competitive men. If you take the competition away and you're saying, well, we don't want people to feel bad, this political correctness crap that we saw just overwhelm the West, right? We've got all these people that, oh my God, everyone has feelings and we should care about their feelings, and women are perfect and men, white men particularly, are the cause of everything. It's the same shit. We've got to constantly try to appeal to all of these fucking like low life snowflake pieces of shit that constantly try to ruin everything they touch in every video game ever. And they took PvP away because they were trying to make it more inclusive. Sound familiar? They wanted the game to be more inclusive to more people. Okay? That's what they wanted. Congratulations. It's more inclusive and less people play now. Good job. Cornavis, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Because if you, as a game developer, if you try to appeal to everyone, you end up appealing to no one. I'm sick of the woke BS bullshit. Well, I'm not trying to necessarily make it political, but let's just be honest with ourselves for a moment. There's a level of truth to what I'm saying right now. Like, and I'll be honest with you, the BDO community has been pretty good about staying away from the political correctness of the age and shit. I'll be honest with you, there's only one thing that BDO players really get upset about, right? I got fired from my teaching job. No one cares. They sleep. Right? I get, like somebody says a gamer word, somebody says the F word, somebody says the N word, somebody gets racist, somebody gets homophobic, they sleep. No big deal. Don't care. But if you cheat, if the BDO community catches you cheating, oh, they gonna get racist with you. You ain't seen nothing yet. They gonna come after you. I've seen them take down, bro. Some streamers that still stream in our category, they used to say the N-word on stream. Didn't care. No one gives a shit. No one cares. But if you cheated, the community never talks with you ever again. That's how it is. That's the only thing the PvP community, that's the only thing that video players really give a shit about. It's the way that it goes. Lucari. Well, you look back to Lucari. Why was Lucari so popular in BDO? Why was his Game of Guilds so popular? It appealed to men. It was competitive. It appealed to men. It was funny, right? It was entertaining, right? It hit the base really, really hard. Really, really hard. BDO players been racist and gay since inception. So true, brother. These are my people. If I came up here right now and dropped an F-bomb, you guys would all just be like, that's my streamer. Proud of you. Like, that's just the way the community is, right? Because we're men and we say words sometimes, right? It is what it is. Like, that's the way, sometimes that's the way that men talk. Is it right? No, but that's part of the reason we do it. Like, I'll be honest with you. If you've ever been in a male space, we say shit all the time that you're not supposed to say. Shit, like, bro, how many of us right now have DMs with the homies that, like, you're going to jail? You're going to jail. You're canceled. You're going to jail. You say shit constantly, bro, with the homies because you're men. You're fucking men, and men shoot the shit with each other at a level that women will never understand. Because we just joke with each other because we're prodding for weakness. Again, it goes back to that competition, right? Like, if I complain that my dad's got cancer or something, and like I start talking about it and venting to my friends, I would almost be insulted if they didn't turn around and go, God, do you ever stop bitching? Holy fuck. Are you on your period? What is happening? Like, bro, like that is the level of fucking, like, that's how men operate, bro. We just shit on each other. That is just how it works. Okay? Because we're guys. And it's no different for PvP, right? It's no different for PvP and PvP circles. You're appealing to men. And if you take the competition away from men, there's really nothing for the men to do. Because there's nothing competitive left. What is the most popular, chat, what is the most popular PvP game mode in Black Desert Online currently? Most popular PvP game mode. AFK fishing. No, stop it. AOS. Yep. None AOS. Yep. So for the people that aren't trolling, it is AOS. Specifically, ranked AOS. Right? Specifically, ranked AOS. Right? Normal AOS, yeah, we can't be fucked, right? But when ranked AOS comes around, that's when the rubber hits the road. Do you know why? It's fucking competitive. Men are competing against other men most of the time to see who is the alpha. That's how it is, brother. Welcome. What BDO did to our PvP scene would be like if League of Legends removed ranked as a game mode from League of Legends because they felt it was too competitive. It encouraged too much toxicity. How quickly would that fucking kill League of Legends as a video game? Astronomically quickly. It would decline almost overnight. That would just be the end of it. You know why? Because men want to compete against men to demonstrate that they are better. To who? Who the fuck knows? We just do this even if women aren't around. But if women are around, oh shit, bro. That's why I'll be honest with you. If I'm being honest, as a guild master, an ex-guild master myself, in a PvP community, what I would do is I would have most people avoid e-girls altogether. I'd collect one or two of them, like fucking trading cards. I'd collect one or two of them, and I'd put them in the flame tower. And I'd let the boys, because see, the boys will play better knowing that the women are watching. Because men interact differently when women are involved. It gets more competitive, and they play better. It is what it is. It is what it is. Waiting for Blue to pick me up. A trading card. To be clear, I never got involved in a single e-girl. Like controversy or anything when I was a GM. You know why? I'm too good for these people. Because my community, my guild, was always more important to me than whoever the fuck this fucking crazy woman messaging me online. My guild, my boys were always more important to me than she was. And I'll be honest with you, I hope someday I find a girl or a woman that is more important than that, but I don't know if I'm ever going to find her in BDO, though. That's just the way that it'd be. Or a femboy. I don't know. I've had enough femboys. I don't want to fuck a femboy again. Anyway, this PvP rewards thing shit.
Or winning in Node War, in Red Battlefield, in Arena of Solar, is it Solar or Solari? Whatever. And in Guild League, and game players right now making up to 4 billion silver an hour. So it makes no sense why someone who is PvPing either NCAP
True,
PvP
brother.
or even Arena of Solari at this point, not making anything above 1.5 billion silver, if not 2 billion silver. PvP should net a player at least 2 billion silver an hour. Second, we need to introduce new PvP content and mods beyond just Node Wars and Guild League. We need something like the hardcore server back. We need something like Shadow Arena back. Things that...
Shadow Arena was obscenely good at getting people into PvP. It was really good content that also offered good rewards. Holy shit. Hardcore servers, look at this. We need hardcore servers back.
bottom.
This is his best clip, by the way. This is his best clip from hardcore servers. You'll notice that he's like, we need hardcore servers back. This motherfucker doesn't have a single clip of him actually fighting somebody. He's rank 11. Oh, you guys can't see it. He's rank 11.
either incentivize...
Hardcore servers are very poorly executed, but I think actually ultimately could be a really good thing. If they just add all of the playable classes in the game and allow us to all play what we want to play, I think that hardcore servers could be absolutely super sick. Especially if you have like a ranking for like the best Dark Knights and the best Berserkers and the best like Megus and the best Wusas, right? Like you could have like rankings for all of them. People would love that. People would play that.
incentivize players to either team up in Shadow Arena
And like, because it's already got good rewards.
or fight each other in hardcore server, grind and fight each other. Sure, some people were just doing the daily, but that's...
By the way, somebody sent me this email about this clip. He goes, yo, I have clips showing that Jinne was teaming up in the hardcore server. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? Teaming up? Who the fuck is teaming up with Jinne? And then I go watch the clip and I'm like, oh my fucking God, they actually were teaming up. Holy shit, it's actually just fucking crazy. Bro, they teamed in the hardcore servers, which is, you know, not supposed to be a thing, but that's okay. They did it off stream, so it's fine.
That's the freedom of choice, and people are free to do whatever they want.
Send those clips of Insanity. I've got them in my email somewhere. I could probably pull them up, but...
That's why it was nice. You were free to either...
I don't know, people send me shit all the time, I'll be honest with you.
Do your daily and get the fuck out, or do your daily and go fight people.
Most of the time I try to just log it away. I'm like, yep,
Alright, now this one gonna be a bit of a stolen idea from Throne and Liberty. I didn't really play the game, but I did see this idea on one of the
Hey
streams and I really
boys,
liked it.
This is Jay just dropping by to say you will never get your fucking PvP back.
Thanks for the reminder, Jay. I like he's taking a page out of the Throne and Liberty book. I do think that Throne does a lot of things about PvP correctly. There's a lot of things they do incorrectly too, but the systems themselves are really good.
I saw it in the game, and I really liked it. There is this dungeon in Throne and Liberty. When you enter it, I believe at night, there's an open...
Why isn't ranked AOS open all the time? Because there is a hidden stat on the server, like behind closed doors, like so you can't see it, and there's a lot of hidden stats in BDO that we're not allowed to see. But it looks kind of like this. Okay, and all right, we're gonna call it the fun meter, and if the fun meter fills up too much, okay, we get an overload of fun being had on the server, and Perlibus can't have that, so we gotta shut that down. You gotta shut that down, so you gotta take it away every other month to let the meter go back down. Yeah, you gotta let that meter go back down.
In PvP where everybody can just fight each other. We need that in BDO, but we need it in certain zones where, you know, certain zones have...
They could just turn on PvP for certain grind zones at night. Honestly, all grind zones. Night becomes no karma loss PvP at grind zones, but you also get 100% drop rate. Crazy. But I'm going to be honest with you. Still doesn't really fix it. It still doesn't fix it. You could do that, and it still would not fix the fundamental issue with open world PvP. The reason open world PvP was fun before was because you could get like small groups from your guild, like your buddies could come help you defend your grind zone and stuff. And until you have the competitiveness back in PvP, like there's a reason to compete with other people, you will still just never have PvP in the game.
Increased either drop rate or increased chance for certain items.
But it would help.
Or better aggregate consumption, or, you know, like something.
Fuck,
will
dude, I
motivate
just
players
lost
to gather
my
up in that zone.
cap!
But that zone is open PvP. It's a straight up harvest. Let them farm each other there while grinding the mobs.
I lost my cap. Now I gotta drink this whole fucking thing.
PvE on PvP crystals.
Fuck.
Something like that will be an amazing addition to BDO, especially how open world BDO is. It will be beautiful. Now I understand some of you will come and say, oh, but guilds can abuse it, this and that, and there's always a workaround. They can make this area, you can't make a party in it, and if you are from the same guild members, you can kill each other, and they can also make the names like, you know, unknown adventurer type thing. Like, there is so many workarounds. There is no excuse for our devs to be lazy. And the last one for PvP is
like sucking a golf ball through a garden hose.
Can ever happen in BDO, and that is class balance. Now, the reason I'm mentioning class balance is not because the classes are, you know, Striker being on top or Berserker or all that. I mentioned it because there is an insane issue with DR on some classes that need to be fixed.
No one fucking cares about class balance. Holy shit. That's the hottest take, I understand. Now I care about class balance. Nope. Nope. Doesn't matter. No one cares about PvP class balance unless there's a PvP game mode to actually use your class in that is competitive and fun. When is the only time that class balance is ever an issue? AOS. Because it's ranked.
Just resubscribed
and
for
it's
59
fun.
months. Still number 1 Swaggy less than 3.
Swaggy's not even here right now because he's a loser bitch number 2, always going to get turboed bottom. Avran, though, he's a top. My longest standing subscriber at 59 months. That guy's been my friend since middle school. Okay, but he's only been subscribed for 59 months, so do the math. Just kidding. The dude's a G. Love you, buddy. We need to go shooting, man. When are we going to go shooting? He doesn't know anything about guns. I want to take him out and shoot my guns. Like, you got to tell me when you're off. All right. That being said, the only reason anybody ever cares about balance in BDO is for AOS. People will complain about it for large-scale PvP here and there, but it doesn't really matter. Like, they don't really care. Unless large-scale PvP is really fun, in which case they care a lot more, right? If the PvP game mode is fun, then class balance matters. But if there is no fun PvP, then no one cares about class balance. They can balance till they're blue in the teeth. They could get every class perfect. No one would care. In fact, people would bitch about that.
Some classes are just stupidly tanky. For some reason...
Yeah, some classes are stupidly tanky. I had somebody reach out to me recently that said that hash isn't really all that tanky with evasion. You have to build, like, evasion is like a meme beyond 840. And I was like, no, it's fucking not. Like I said, beyond like 840 gear score, you need to have both evasion and DR. So they're both important. And they were like, no. They were like, no, you only build DR no matter what. Which, I'll be honest with you, is a fair take. You can't just build evasion and be okay, right? You can't just be full evasion and be okay. You can, however, build full DR and be okay on anything. But if you build both, especially on an evasion class, you will never die, ever, for any reason.
Still have the magic DR.
I've seen his aim with thresh hooks. I'd watch up. Bro, I think he's going to be a prodigy. We'll see, though.
On the gauntlet classes, which makes no sense.
It's Fluctuate just resubscribed for 35 months. I can't believe I'm still here. Love you, Blue Dragon.
35 months. Holy shit. What is that, 7 years? What a fucking homie. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back.
My guess is the devs forgot that thing exists. Some classes absolutely can't do PvP anymore, especially group PvP, because PA decided to butcher those classes, while others are just jumping in the middle of a platoon, getting 2, 3, 5 kills and leaving. Yes, I'm looking at you, that you disgusting shit. So yeah, there is still a lot of class issues and class balances, specifically Sage still being broken as fuck. And Awakening Dracania literally can't do any PvP content other than 1v1 and still get dogged on. But we're not here for that. We're here for the DR issue. Like, this issue affects everyone.
I love that the devs, honestly, the thing that bothers me about class balance is the devs keep saying, how many times have they said to us, we know about the DR problem. We know that classes are too tanky. Here's another buff to Succession Berserker. But we know it's a problem. Here's another buff to Suckzerker. Crazy. It's wild.
We need to somehow change the DR on some classes, or
I don't get it.
Do something with the DR
they never do anything to like take steps to fix it. Like recently they were like, we're gonna limit the amount of like crystals that you can have wherever the fuck, and then we're all just like the irrelevant crystals. Like the bitterness weren't even addressed. The biggest problem with tankiness is that the frozen crystal of bitterness, okay, and crystals in general give you way too much like stat line. There's way too many stats going on. Make frozen crystal of bitterness only PvE applicable. Only monster DR. Done. Look at that. I fixed a crazy amount of... Look at that. Holy shit. Everybody just got like way less tanky. Wow. It took me what? 30 seconds. 15 seconds. What are we talking about? You can do the same thing for light stones. Right? Like light stones and artifacts and stuff are also... Like the light stone setups are adding way too many stats to people, making them way too tanky.
Grimson just resubscribed for 22 months.
Grimson, you're super hot, and I'm fairly certain I fucked your mom last night, but it actually could have been somebody else's mom. Not really sure. Welcome back for 22 months, man. Almost to 2 full years. Let Joanne know I said hi.
Like, I don't think they have any other options than those two. Now let's talk about pay to win in Black Desert. It's more of a money versus time type of subject. Black Desert has always been a pay to win game. You can never deny that. I've been playing the game for 9 years now, and I always seen the pay to win in the game. Back then, our pay to win used to be convenience items like weight limits, pets, inventory slots, maybe an outfit or two, maybe a flute, a horse flute, maybe something.
Pay to convenience is pay to win.
Dramatar just resubscribed
Obviously.
for 7 months. Keep it up, Baldy.
Any logical person can come to this conclusion. If we both spend the same amount of time on the game, and I have a tent and you don't, my time is going to be worth more than your time because I'll be able to grind for longer for a higher drop rate. Suck my fucking penis nuts. Convenience.
Very convenient item, you get me? But now...
Dramatard. Of course, that's one of my 7-month subscribers. Dramatard, welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you.
Can literally, and I mean literally, swipe...
What if I built both Hooms and Macalods? That's doable. People do that. People do that.
Your way through progression. Now, what do I even mean by that? Okay. The game...
What are we watching? Everything wrong with Black Desert in 2025. I have disagreed with him, and I have agreed with him on certain points.
I think, and for the past, maybe this year, always having outfits on insane sales, which results in Chromestones. Then they also...
Is your Mystic fucking naked right now? Is she even wearing a top? Who cares?
Adding...
I care. Because I, as a reformed person, think that your Mystic is a strong, independent woman who should not be sexualized. And I am concerned that certain members of my audience are currently sexualizing that garbage trunk, that garbage truck of a behind she's got going on right there.
Gamba boxes. Now, these Gamba boxes also result in either an insane amount of outfits or Chromestones. Now, these Gamba boxes, they always say on it limited time, which is funny because they're always there. They never go away. They never actually go away. But what I mean by all of these is you get a whole lot of Chromestones from those, And what you can do with that is you pretty much spending money to skip the grind. The more you spend money, the more you skip the grind.
Yep.
And that's the sad truth about BDO right now. They're pay to win in it. You don't have to grind if you have the money for it.
True. No arguments. Yep. Agree. Agree. Just thought it was relevant. Anyway.
Now, how do we fix pay to win? This one is a bit hard. So just bear with me a bit, please. Make Chrome Stones easier to earn through gameplay. We already mentioned that before, so we're gonna just, dish that.
I am reformed. I am reformed. As long as I don't say it, right? I'm good. I'm a good boy.
The only thing that can come to my mind and not destroy pay to win at all, because of course I don't want to destroy the lives of.
Didn't this motherfucker hit like an oct earlier in 4 attempts? Then he hit his Manos chair in like 7.
Of our lovely whales is balance the grind zones so players who invest time can keep up with players who invest money, So instead of someone who's wasting an hour of his grind, making his life, that hour of his life worth only, what, $6, I think? Make it worth 12, make it worth 16, make it worth something. Like, honestly, the only real fix is to bring back balance. Make sure players who invest time can still keep up with players who invest money. But, because right...
Nah, I don't think that's necessarily going to help. I'm going to be real. I have a hot take. I don't think that anyone gives a shit. Anyone that plays BDO regularly doesn't fucking care about pay to win. Like 98% of us knew what we signed up for in the first place. And like we aren't under any delusion that it's a problem. In fact, when they see me spend money on the game, like when I was spending money like a shitload, they felt more validated not having spent money on the game. Thank you for funding the servers so that I can play for free like a fucking degenerate. I don't think that people care. No one gives a shit. And like, again, the incessant cron grind is a serious problem in the game. It is, right? And you can just skip it with pay to win, but that's always kind of been the case, right? That's always kind of been the case. Now, it's a lot easier nowadays than it was like 4 years ago. You'd have to spend $50,000, $60,000 in order to get to like end game gear. And nowadays, you can spend a lot less than that and get to end game gear. But like, it is what it is.
Right now, it feels like the game rewards your wallet more than your effort, honestly. And that's
it does.
Truth, no matter how you look at it.
Bro, what the fuck, dude? Look. Bro.
Your wallet more than your effort, honestly. And that's like the sad truth. No matter how you look at it, that's what the game is doing right now. But it's always in the end, like with these MMOs. It's a battle of money versus time. And the sad part, we all know which one is winning. It shouldn't be that way, though. Time should matter just as much as money, if not more. But what do I know, man? I'm just a broke boy. There are...
Same. This month. Now, that being said, I think that... the grind in BDO is an issue, and the pay to win is an issue because it's gotten way, way overly monetized as of recent. He does make an excellent point. Most people don't give a shit, but it is a glaring issue with the game. And again, after it hits a certain point, it becomes kind of like a mobile game. Like at a certain point, players are going to start asking themselves, why am I grinding for $1 an hour? What effectively amounts to $1 an hour when I could just buy, like, if you guys think that the like exclusive like battle pass packs or like whatever, like hot time deals that they just don't exist yet, they're coming. I guarantee you they're coming. Soon it'll be like, you spend $10, you get a certain amount of reward, right? You know how these mobile games are. You spend 10 bucks, you get a certain amount of reward. And the less money you spend, the more rewarded you are, believe it or not. And that's predatory to try to get you to spend more money, right? So like the $100 is going to be worth a lot less, right? You're only going to get $150 worth of value out of the $100 pack, but you'll get $30 worth of value out of the $10 pack. So you're like, oh shit, I should probably do that, right? I should probably do that. And that gets you spending these microtransactions. It's a mental thing. They're trying to get you to come back and spend money on the game to do that. This is coming. This is coming. And this is how mobile games this is how mobile games monetize their game. This is the direction that BDO is headed in. So like, yes, you might not care about the fact that BDO is pay to win. I don't really care that much either. But I didn't for years, even before I paid to win, right? But there is a certain point where if they monetize it too much and if there's too much pay to win, it completely de-incentivizes every reason to even play the game. And then you should just spend the 20 or 30 bucks to get 50 billion silver and just move on with your life, right? Like at a certain point, you're like, spend $20, make 100 billion silver, right? And you think that that's a crazy number, right? Like there's no way you could spend $20 and make 100 bill. Oh, you wait. It's coming. It's coming. And I guarantee if I asked the audience, genuinely, if you were sitting behind the computer screen right now and I asked you, hey, would you spend $20 US on 100 billion silver? Or would you rather go grind the 50 hours that it's going to take you to get that? I would say that the vast majority of people are going to spend the 20 bucks. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed. And that's dangerous. That's very dangerous. So you might not care about pay to win, but it will. And to be clear, it'll be presented as a flavor of the month deal. It'll be FOMO. It'll be like, oh, you got to buy it now. You got to buy it right now or it's going to go away. Oh, you're going to lose your value. It's already here. It's already here. How many people bought the 1+1 boxes? What happens when they start giving out 1+1+1 boxes? There it is. And y'all wondered, oh, Blue, aren't you going to buy the 1+1 box? No way you're not going to buy the 1+1 box. No, I didn't buy the 1+1 box. I haven't spent money in like 2 months now. I'm not going to spend any money in November either. No Pearl November. We talked about this. No Pearl November. Don't give a shit. I don't like what they're doing with the game. I don't like what they're advertising about the game. I don't like the direction that they're headed, and they refuse to listen to the community, so I just stopped spending money. And when I stop spending money, it hurts them much, much worse than pretty much anyone else. If I stop spending money, I demonstrate to my community, which is the largest in the Black Desert space, that I'm not happy with the game, so I'm not going to spend money. How many other fucking people then don't spend money on the fucking game because I didn't spend money on the game? It matters. And how many people do spend money on the game when they see me swipe for all my fucking gear and they say, well, shit, I should fucking do that. How much fucking money did Pearl Abyss make off of me getting my gear wheel? Because I sure as hell wasn't the money that I gave them. I got to sit here and make the example. So I'm going to make the example. So I'm just going to sit here. I'm not spending a single dime until I see the changes in the game that I want to see. October, November, fuck, December could come and go. I don't give a shit. I'm not buying it. I don't care what outfits they come out with. I don't care if there's some crazy 1+1 deal. I don't care if the fishing rod catches fucking girls' panties in the water. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not happy with the direction of the game. The only thing that these people will listen to is your wallet. That's it. They will only listen to the amount of money that you're willing to spend on the game. So, problem solved. Just don't spend money.
A few more points, but I don't really have the time to put everything all together. And yeah, that's pretty much everything wrong with BDO in my opinion. The game is still amazing. I still love the game, but I do feel it being held back by the same old issues. The gear gap, the PvP, the pay to win, and the lack of real group content. And then though it kinda feel like we are talking to a brick wall. Yeah, anyway, let me know what you think is wrong with the game, or if you disagree with me on something. As always, thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next one. It's time for me to go back AFK fishing.
Oh my god, bro. It just recommended my own stream to me. That's insane. All right. I think this was a great video. I fundamentally disagreed with some of these things, and then I fundamentally did agree with some of these things. But it was definitely worth the watch, for sure. I encourage, as always, I encourage people to comment on the video, whether it be my react on YouTube or on his video directly. Obviously, go like, comment on his video here. I'm going to paste it there because that's the only way that we can get Pearl Abyss to listen. That and not spending money. It's just the truth. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's sad, but that's where we're at. If they come, if they listen to us, we get a good Calpheon ball, we turn that shit back around. They don't listen to us, I'd say, honestly, their profit margin tanks to like, I don't know, 50% of where it's at right now. They're going to learn today. They'll make a lot of money on Crimson Desert for about 2 months. Patch notes later in like 35 minutes. I thought the patch notes were out. Somebody said the patch notes were out on SEA, so I checked. They're not here. So that was a fucking lie. So that was a fucking lie. Could you link them for me? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. This is a Chris Poly operative. Chris Poly operative right here. This guy gets the leaks from Pearl Abyss about the new class. He knows the patches before they happen, guys. He knows what we're going to get before we get it. So please, Seventh, could you please link it to us? He's caught as fuck right now. He's caught as fuck right now. Read above. There is no read above, buddy. He hasn't said anything. What is this? This is the Taiwanese patch notes. I don't review the Taiwanese patch notes. Yeah, I don't review the Taiwanese patch notes because it's not always the same as what we get. Yeah. SEA is usually basically the exact same patch minus the events. Sometimes the events are different, right? But the other, like Korea, it would be like trying to review the Korean patch notes. It's just not the same, right? Like, and the events aren't even the same. Like, we get different shit all the time. Yeah, SEA is usually the same. That's why we go over SEA. It's okay. It's all right. Hey, I just want you to know. Yeah, I just want you to know that you're retarded. Okay, it was important to me that you understood that. And since you get it now, I'll let you go. I'm going to throw you back. Like a fisherman, I'm going to throw you back in the ocean. You're not big enough for me to ban yet. All right. When are the patch notes coming out? Well, they're supposed to be out right now. Are they delayed? I thought the patch notes were supposed to be out by now. Five-hour maintenance today. That I know. 5 hours. No, you fucking apes. Guys, the SEA patch notes come out. How do you guys not know this? I do the patch note rundown every week. Do you guys think I'm some sort of fucking wizard? Do you think I just pull the patch notes out of my asshole? Like, poof! Like I just shit them out? Guys, I review the SEA patch notes. They release at 8 p.m., sometimes 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Okay? It is now 9:30 and there are no patch notes. We are in panic mode right now. I just want to point out that if Final Fantasy got a single patch at all this year, they would literally rejoice and be glad. Black Desert Online players Patch is an hour late. What the fuck are we doing with these dubs? Crazy, bro. Crazy work. We are kind of privileged in that we do get updates to our game every week. So there's that. Come down, dude. Don't get your panties in a bunch. It's impossible. I'm not wearing any. Easy. Very easy. You know what I could do? 30 more minutes. You know what I could do? I have two things that I could do right now. One, I could react to more videos. BDO or non-BDO. Two, I could open collector booster box cards for Magic the Gathering. Yeah, MTG, yep, MTG. Vid reacts, save booster box. Yeah. So I have. So here's the thing. Do me. Could you, Davida? You've been desperate all fucking day. What the fuck is going on with you? You need to go jack off. You need to go look at some porn or something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been looking at this. Some of your messages today have been deranged. So waiting. There definitely is. Look up. Based. Still waiting for Blue to pick me up. Waiting. I give up. Have a good night. Yes, you're a good boy. Now destroy me. He ignored me. Angry. You can catch my panties. You need to just go look at some fucking porn, girlfriend. There's something going on here. This shit's getting crazy, bro. What the hell? Bro, you guys act like I don't read some of your messages, bro. I see this shit, you crazy people. Jesus Christ. It's like that one girl that... Never mind. That's not a good idea. The heart once with the heart once. That's wild. All right, so anyway, I ordered 2 collector. So I open a lot of collector boosters for MTG, or just boosters in general, because I like MTG. I just built my dinosaur deck last night. I love it. Anyway, I ordered 2 collector booster boxes for Lost Caverns of Icthalon, because I'm trying to get the Jurassic World cards so I can put them in my dinosaur deck. But also, I want the Jurassic World cards. So I ordered them. One of the boxes got here, no problem. The other box was delivered to somebody in Virginia because they gave it the wrong packing slip. And I was like, no problem. Just a $575 box of cards that you sent to the wrong place. No big deal, retard. So they refunded me for it, and I bought another one. So now I'm waiting for the second one to come in the mail. I figured I would open them both at the same time, but if you guys want me to open them separately, I can. But I figured I'd open them both at the same time and then do an MTG box opening like video on YouTube. And have like the prices be there, you know? Helly! Thanks for the gifted sub on a Davina. She can now look at porn without any ads at all. At least on this channel. Open separately. Same time. Okay, guys. Do you think that I should open them together? Or separately? Good question. What the fuck is a dinosaur deck? What the fuck is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? No, dude, this is Magic the Gathering. Okay, it's a deck built around Pantlaza, Sun's Favored. Super sick. I love dinosaurs. I've always been a huge fan of dinosaurs. Dinosaurs, I wanted to be a paleontologist when I grew up. Then I never grew up. Together, same time, separately? Oh my god. Separately? What's your favorite dino? Triceratops. In fact, I discovered myself. I went on a big expedition for the Science Center 1 year, and I went hiking in the Badlands of Montana, and the Science Center literally said, okay, we're going to hike out there. There's going to be dinosaur bones laying everywhere, and we're just hiking through the Badlands, and you just had to find the dinosaur bones. They said, you can keep whatever you can carry. and I was running like 13 miles a day for cross country. I was like, bet. Bro, I hauled out like 85 pounds of dinosaur bones on that trip. The best dinosaur bone I hauled out, because I got like big fucking vertebrae and all kinds of shit, right? But like the coolest one I found was I found a huge piece of Triceratops frill. I found a 65 million year old Triceratops frill sitting on a hillside. My dad found the horn. The big ass fucking horn to a Triceratops. Sick. Totally dope. Anyway, when I moved into this house here, I lost my frill. And I can't find it. I know I didn't leave it at the apartment when I moved. Because I like quadruple checked. And I can't find it now. You always lose stuff when you move. But that was like one of the most depressing things to lose. It was so bad. I'm hoping that it's here with me somewhere. I'm hoping that it's here. And that I just forgot where I put it. Which is the most likely case. But I've looked in a lot of places and I can't find it. I'm all about Dromaeosaurus. Dromaeosaurus nuts in your mouth. It's one of you motherfuckers is gonna make some fucking nuts in your mouth, some shit. Joke. It's not funny. I love dinosaurs. I've always loved dinosaurs. I have replicas of like Allosaurus claws and like full replicas of Allosaurus like feet upstairs on display in my house. Like I have whole displays in my house for like the cool fossils and stuff. Because I've been to Dinosaur National Monument. Because again, dinosaurs slay. Always have loved dinosaurs. Super into them. Like, fucking God, dude. Those replicas cost me a shitload. And I was a teacher back then, so I didn't make any money. I still bought them because I'm hopeless. I love dinosaur bones. Love dinosaurs. Always loved them. Anyway, when I got back into Magic and I realized that they actually made a set for dinosaurs, I was like, oh! So now I finally assembled it, and I'm super excited. But I want to put the Jurassic World cards in the deck too, because, you know, theming. So like, really excited. Motherfucker's about to burst. Well, I mean, you ever had something you're really excited about, but other people maybe aren't too into, right? Dinosaurs is that thing for me. Dinosaurs that thing for me. Also, a lot of stuff in science, right? I can get hard talking about the electron transport change in the mitochondria. Oh, God, man. That oxidase, brother. But not as hard as I get when I talk about dinosaurs. Because dinosaurs are awesome. Have you played The Isle? I've not. The Land Beyond was a fucking classic. Yeah, until I discovered the internet and the things that they did to some of the characters in that movie. Do not Google The Land Before Time. Brutal. Sarah was... Just don't. Monster Hunter? I love Monster Hunter. That's why Monster Hunter is like my favorite franchise of all time. Like, in terms of like games, you know, to play. I love Monster Hunter. And the only thing I don't like about Monster Hunter is the fucking controls. I think the UI and the controls for Monster Hunter are so fucking infuriating. Like, they just can't get it right. It's so dog. It's so dog. They just cannot get it right. But like the world, the ecosystem, the fucking... how everything interacts, the biomes, that's so good, bro. Stop yapping, more clapping? What do you mean by clapping? Do you want me to... okay, do we want reacts? I saw reacts and OpenMTG almost equally. Almost equally. Let's see. What is in here? I think I should wait for the other, I think I should wait for the other box to get here. And then we just do them together. Bye Bye Deboreshka. We watched that one. Warframe Mag Perfective. Okay, so this is the guide for Warframe. And I want to point out that, like, you look at that character, tell me that that character is not sexualized. Like, what are we talking about? The Death of Black Desert PvP theme song rant. Oh, that's going to be good. All right, hold up. What is this? Show me the money.
They wrecked on no walls. They shattered the sea. They took away war decks. The battles were clean. Our black robe vanished.
Oh, fuck the black robe guy. The black robe guy. You didn't fight for freedom. Shut the fuck up. You fought so that you could shit on people so they could be less free. You wanted to put people in fucking jail to make them your fucking little bitch. Davina, if you say a word, I will literally ban you. This does not hit as well as I thought it was going to. It's just AI generated slop shit. Don't know if you get that many console videos, but it sucks. Archer PvP, AOS montage, Xbox. That's not an archer. That person looks like it has a penis.
When I'm in my bag, all my enemies dash to finna back down bad like a criminal's pass. I might jack, catch them lacking, they feeling my wrath. I might black out, lash out, they get me mad. Tell them I don't play games, BS what we won't take. We don't ever obey, money power's my aim, money power and fame.
Is this class ever not protected? Look at the fucking, look, just, what the fuck?
Run through smoking flames, we rage out to escape.
The only time he's not protected is when he's like 90 yards from somebody, and then he can just throw an unprotected skill. He's jogging. I'll be honest with you, this music is pretty good. This is what the new Zoomers listen to. The for real, no cap, for real. This is what they listen to. This is that Baby No Money, whatever they call him, Baby No Cash.
Shit styles quick, know that we never quit, cause I don't miss. Demolition, rebel living, double with it. Effortless with, way I spit it, how we live it. My precision, too prolific, never missing. See the vision, read a minutes if you wish it. Combination, credit code, confirmation. Try to hold it like a cannibal, my hunger raging. Animals, we ain't too affable, we all been aiming for the after show. You know we after those who find
Dino these nuts. You're late, dumbass.
with me. Come up, looking like a
Patch notes are up in SEA. Message deleted. One of my mods literally just fucking... One of my mods just said, shut the fuck up. You're just retarded. We already established you're retarded. No. Congratulations. You did, in fact, get me to check. Goodbye. I will see you in 1,209,600 seconds. To the Shadow Realm. Anyway, back to watching this gay guy PvP.
mustard seed. Talk to me wrong, my dust your team get sound like I'm trying to lose custody. Ay, ay, ay. Watch out, bitch, it's we wanna show, but the team no pick ID. They sleep, shut the snooze when I spit this heat. I ride like the reservoir dogs, best pee, don't bleed. No, the rest of the fleet can't compete. IVs trying to take part on me when I speak. I peep any snakes who slither around my feet. No peace, even shaking whenever. Tell them I don't play games. BS what we won't take. We don't ever obey.
He's not gay, he's bow curious. No, dude. If you're sticking the bow up your ass repeatedly, you're gay. Okay? If you want something to go in your ass, you're gay. As a straight man, I have never once looked at myself and said, God, I wish something was in my asshole right now. It's never happened. Not one time have I ever had that urge. Okay? It's okay. There's nothing wrong with being gay. All right? Just be straight with me. All right? Like, just straight up, just admit it.
Money power's my aim, money power and fame, we run through smoke and flames, we rage out to escape, we won't ever obey, we won't ever obey. I need a moment. I'm the best, your best, I'm showboating. Get the flow in the strap, we no scoping. Get the money already, the cash flowing. And I'm the Batman. Got a star on my cap like I'm the captain. With that money attached, that's how we cash in. Baby boy, I be bad like I'm Jackson. You get your mic jack, we moving like Rambo. Talk to me wrong, you get handled.
Did I suddenly open a fucking Don Skeptic montage? What the fuck is this music? What happened right now? I feel like, again, the family members are like, ah, yes, arriba! Like, what the fuck?
We break ankles. Soon as that beat drop, we end hammer. You all know I'm the man like Lando. Calrissian flow. I've been a menace to the public like with Jitty and Ghost. They throw shots, but I parry like the Phineas showing. Or with this pen, I'm dropping jewels, door city of gold. I never said so. They come in the store and I'm in attraction. But she know she right there with me up on the brackets. We be moving bad to baddest. Little devil on my shoulder when we get active. Hey, she put angel, put demon all day. She move dangerous, all feelings go away. Feel like a fable, she let Medusa with the gaze. When she in the mix, you know it's pain. Play no games with me, bumming that.
Man, is Archer the new Deadeye? Just infinitely protected, crap load of fucking damage, movement for days, no stamina problems for the most part when played correctly, like... This the new Deadeye? Because it kind of looks like the new Deadeye. Perma protected, huge range damage. Look at that damage. Holy shit. Insane CC catch abilities.
Get your mic jack, we moving like Rambo. Talk to me wrong, you get handled. You might get slapped, we break ankles. Soon as that beat drop,
This Xbox gamer is kind of cooking, bro. Sony ponies will get upset. Wow, so impressive. Wow, so cool. Look at him, he's gonna shoot him from over here, guys. Look. Wow, look, he's gonna. Oh, cool. Get your mic jack, we move it like Rambo. Talk to me wrong, you get handled. You might get slapped, we break ankles. Soon as that beat drop, we in hammer. You all know I'm the man like Lando. Hey, look, there's a Deadeye. Bro, there's a problem when Archer is just literally running down a Hashashin in melee range and actually winning. There's a serious problem when Archer is just the Archer is hunting down the Hash. Because normally it's Archer that's trying to get pegged anytime someone gets near him. Now the Hunter has become the hunted.
Cook up halfway crystal, what I spit, I slice it like Kimbo. On a mic, I'm like Jackson the Queen. We gon' pop us and having a peace.
It's a Deadeye versus an Archer. They're just standing there blasting. So anyway, I started blasting. Look at this shit. But don't worry, guys. Deadeye is still the problem. The music's kind of bussin', not gonna lie. Wow, look at these super cool skills, guys. If you look really closely, you squint, you can actually see that he's hitting somebody. Crazy skill. Insane skill. Wow. What an impressive display of skill. At least the Deadeye montages, that bitch go in there and she spin around, bro. She getting a little close, bro. Archer, I swear to God, bro. Running it down. DMCA as hell? Is YouTube cooked? No, I think it'll be fine. This long in the video and seeing nobody pressure this rat is wild. Well, these are all the success stories. In fairness, I have heard from multiple people now that it's extremely difficult to put any pressure on Archer at all. Like, at all. Period. Dot. Because he's just too protected. He's got too much movement. And there's just no gaps or anything to catch him in. And then he just kites away from you. If you commit too hard to him, you end up overcommitting and he CCs you because he's got apparently a lot of really solid CCs in his kit. Maybe I should play it because it's just a joke, you know, and I only play female classes anyway, so I mean, it is what it is. Neat! What is it with Archer mains? Actually, a pretty good montage, though. Archer looks so fun. Fuck that, I'd rather play Deadeye. I'm gonna be honest with you, Deadeye looks way more fun. She is also a beautiful, strong, independent woman that don't need no man and definitely doesn't need to be sexualized to be successful in her life. And that's why I love Deadeye and her midriff so much, but particularly her midriff. First impressions win me. Wait. How close are we to the end here? Why did he timestamp this to like the... Eight minutes more for the patch. Okay, so I don't want to start like a whole new React if the patch notes are like literally right around the corner.
Мені випав шматок мапи, шо? Серйозно?
Bro, what the fuck, man? I never get shit. Bro, my painting shit, the painting shit, it's worthless. It's worthless. I have that shit running, swear to God, worthless. Absolutely worthless.
대단이야. 죽음의 마계. 어째서일까?
What the fuck is this?
이 지옥까지 보고야만 한다. 잘못된 선택이었을까?
What the fuck? The new trend of exorcism. What the fuck?
이제 새로운 적과 마주하고 있어. 파핀 소울, 물병의 수호자여. 그대의 힘이
The Guardian of Water Bottle, I need your strength. I wish Guardian would suck my water bottle.
악은 성수의
See, I told you that's what they're talking about.
썩은 내가 진동을 한다.
선배, 우리가 감당할 수 있을까요?
Sexualizing? No, I'm not sexualizing Guardian at all. I actually think that Guardian needs to suck my water bottle because she's thirsty. Guardians run out of water pretty quickly. They exercise a lot. They are demons of the exercise room, okay? They never skip leg day. Okay, they're probably gonna need extra water, and I supply that for them.
준비한 건 가져왔나?
Yeah, no sexualization at all. What the Bro, what the fuck is this movie? What is this?
이럴 수가. 완전히 빙의된 상태입니다.
이 몸은 나의 것이다.
이놈이 어디서 온 악마인지는 몰라도 네 뜻대로 되진 않을 것이다.
물의 기운을 두르고 있군. 그게 너를 지켜줄 거라 생각하나?
당장 테마를 시작하자. 어서 성수를.
준비됐습니다.
성수.
Is the exorcism her shaking the bottle up and down between her hands?
그런 클리셰가 아직도 통할 거라고 생각하나 인간?
Why is this more interesting than our main storyline? Bro, what the fuck?
어디 해보시던지.
물러가라. 이 악마. 물러가라.
Bro, he's beating the shit out of that.
요즘 트렌드는 물리점.
She likes it. This is some sick shit right here. That dude started beating the shit out of a naked guy in bed, and she is literally smiling while she watches him. This is insane. This is crazy king shit right here. This is wild. This is absolutely wild. Honestly, you know what this is? This is an advertisement for the new AI maids. That's what this is.
미친 인간들, 나한테 왜 이러는 거야 도대체?
대답해라. 넌 어디서 온 악마냐?
그 정도로 내가 말할 것 같으냐? 이 하찮은 인간. 모두가 똑바로 봅시다.
Oh my god! Brother, shoot! What the fuck? Honestly, this part you might be able to get on board with.
그만. 알았어. 알았다니까. 말할게.
어머, 현명해졌네.
에단이야. 에단이야.
Bro, what the fuck?
내가 이곳에 온 이유. 악의 본거지를 정화하고 세상을 구한.
환영합니다. 에다니아에 방문하신 분들을 위한 빅 이벤트. 당신도
They're the devil. That's why she only appears in the lava. It's the devil. There's a pentagram under her, but you can't see under her feet.
에다나의 왕에 도전하시겠습니까?
Look, she's even burning. Look, she's on fire. Does that look like the face of God to you? Does that thing look like it believes that Jesus is the chosen one? Okay? No. That's some underworld shit right there.
최후의 1인이 되신 분에게만 주어지는 다양한 특권, 세금 갈취, 지역 내 가방권, 무한 예토 전생, 상품으론 일주일간 인스타 자랑질을 할 수 있는 왕관을 드립니다.
저기요, 잠시만.
본 행사는 참여 중 장비를 변경하는 검수가 불가.
But participants are strictly prohibited from altering and substituting equipment during the event, and any premature withdrawal shall constitute an automatic loss. The organizers accept no liability or disposal for the remains of the element until the fuck. The organizers accept no liability for disposal of remains or for any mental distress incurred in the event of death during the duel. Please consult Perlibus for further information.
그것 때문에 온 게 아닌데요.
그럼 바이바이.
See, she literally sunk back into the lava to her lair. She literally went back to her lair.
이럴 수가. 너무 잔혹해. 이건 분명 악마의 소행이다.
이제 최후의 결정입니다. 에다나의 왕자가 눈앞에 있습니다.
Okay, this is cinema. This is crazy. This is what the Koreans do with their free time in the game. Can you imagine if you walked into a Therion castle trying to do your weekly and you saw two motherfuckers battling with Trina axes beating the shit out of each other? One of them was half naked. And how many of us would immediately grab our Trina axes and help out at killing the shy? I would. I got a pen Trina axe. I hacked that bitch down. I couldn't do it on stream though. I never hit children when I'm streaming.
아니, 저건 분명 또 다른 빙이다. 저자를 구해내야 돼.
Fucking based. Holy shit. Did you kill it? Fuck, bro. It reproduced. Jesus Christ. It's out of one body and into another. The demon literally just, it transmutates to another fucking body before you can do anything. That's why you just need to kill all children in Black Desert Online. Yeah, so this is normal. This looks good. You know what? I'm not going to rewind it. I'm reformed. I'm reformed. Nobody... Yep. You know what I will do, though? I mean, just so that everybody's aware of, you know, what happened. Anyway.
Blissful Keenan shared Dex 100, Hey Blue, colorful quit dough and made a video explaining his vision of actual game state. He send you greetings.
Yeah, I'd love that video. I'd watch it for sure. You need to put it in my reaction channel. This is a good video. This is the kind of shitposting content we like to see more of, I'll be honest with you. They said it include paid advertising. I wonder if they paid them to do this. Oh, they did. Yep. Bro, sponsored BDO video, poggers. Fucking pog. Good vid. We love to see shit like that. Except for Wutaro. Oh, we hate Wutaro too. That guy's a dumbass. That guy's a dipshit. But I love him. Despite his mental illness. Oh my god, okay, it's here. Everybody relax, it's here. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to pee. Hold on. No, because we're going to listen to that again. Let's do this one. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Welcome to Blue's Backroom Ad Break. Is your PC running like shit and need help? Visit Econ Digital today.
I was muted! Fuck I'm talking to Helen Keller. Okay, guys, you can optimize through icon, just fucking exclamation point icon. I can't do it again. Just if code Blue Squadron fucking ruined the whole plug. Ridiculous. You can optimize your PC. It's really good for BDO. And also other games. It's a free app to download. Tracks your PC and shit. Super good. Runs in the background. Takes like no computer energy. Ruined it. Totally ruined it. Seriously though, Code Blue Squadron. It's a great app. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the October 23rd, 2025 patch note rundown that is being done live at twitch.tv/blue_squadron on Twitch, at Blue Squadron Live on YouTube, and kick.tv/blue squadron on Kick. Every Wednesday we do the patch note rundown live. For sure, every time. We've never had to record it off stream. It's never happened. Everybody wave hi to YouTube while we're here so that Note can cut you out in post like a piece of shit. Everybody wave hi. There you go. Yep. Get him up. Get him up. Guys, I paid good money for my chatbots. Everyone say hi YouTube right now. Fuck. I'm telling Gina I want my money back. Thank you. That's better. Now, that's better. There's no way that my YouTube chatters are... Hi, YouTube. Did you run an ad to pay for them? No, I actually haven't run any ads today, like manually. Most of my money I make is subscribers. Because you guys are your heroes. Thank God for you guys. Thank God for the subscribers. Good money for a big black box. I don't know what the fuck is going on over on Kick, but that's kind of deranged chatters over there. Icon kind of scammed me. It says you get a free game optimization each month with premium plus subscription, but I never got that option for part of the service. Dude, you do get the options. You just have to go to that part of the app, bro. Bro, it's down. It's in optimize, man. You just go to optimize, and then you tell it what you want to optimize, and then you just run the optimize. You click run optimize. Bada bing, bada boom, you're done. It's literally just that simple. You tell it what you want to do. You can even get really specific with it, too. You're good to go.
Prozac_H just resubscribed for 41 months.
It's really not that hard.
Timing.
What timing? Perfect timing. Prozac, what the fuck? I swear to God, I was doing this before you were here. God is my witness. God is my witness. Zerker 100% needs buffs. I swear to God, I will fucking ban you. Do you understand? If Zerker gets buffed on this patch, try and hide. You these nuts joke looking motherfucker. If Zerker gets buffed, I'm banning you. If I scroll down and Suck Zerker gets buffed, you're cooked, brother. You're cooked. All right, let's get into it. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at these events. The Solaire Pass. Path to the throne. Wait, pass. What do you mean by pass? Oh, God. New Arena of Solaire brings the Solaire and Pass. Take on rank message and AOS and rack up pass points. Every milestone delivers Solaire unique rewards. No way. This is a money. Oh my God, they're monetizing it. No fucking way. No fucking way. There is a goddamn battle pass for AOS. Brothers in Christ. I don't know, and it's terrible. It's 100 crons. Holy shit! Now we're cooking with gas. What the fuck? 100 crowns? But don't worry, if you pay for the pass, you get the extra outfits. You get the extra outfits. Now, in fairness, these loot scroll boxes, like the Blessing of Old Moon boxes, those are good. I don't know what the rest of this stuff is. I don't know what the rest of this stuff is. 399 pearls. My guess, guys, that is not going to be 399 when it comes to main servers. Or to NAEU. It'll probably be like 12 to like 20 bucks. 12 to 20 bucks. And I want to be really clear. I think it is okay that they're monetizing AOS this way. That's fine with me. Suck 'em dry, that's my motto. In the bedroom and BDO. Okay? Milk that motherfucker until there's nothing left. Special rewards. Solaire Seal of the Sun. What the hell is this? Oh! You can get the title, The Sun. I should get that for my bald head. Rage Hungry. Just do it and hard carry. Okay, the hard carry it kind of cooks, I'm not gonna lie. The sun also kind of cooks. The sun also kind of cooks. But you only get 1 seal per thing. How are you supposed to get 50 seals, bro? It says you need 50 of them. Nike lawsuit incoming? They're not Nintendo. Okay, chill out. All right, so letter special and pass rewards. So we got the Seal of the Sun, enhancement help kits, crown stones, choose your glorious buff box. Interesting. Black Spirit Essence, Old Moon Fortune Scrolls, whatever. Supreme Old Moon boxes. Okay, sure. Some crown stones in here, an outfit at the end. Dazzling Solaire special box. What is this? You get a 170 stack, 5 Seals of the Sun. Okay. Sturdy Forest Thread and Corrupt Oil of Immortality. Okay, sure, whatever. Wait, what is... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dance, same hip-hop dip... Wait, what? You can get dances? Oh, shit! You can unlock the dances with the seals, too. To your own beat, same hip, different hop. Do the twist, together knife, flame code, picky picky. Wait, are these new? Pause. These are new. That's ass. I'm not buying it unless a fucking pole appears and she starts stripping. In game. Stripping her sanity away because men keep over-sexualizing the strong, independent, the strong, independent woman that she is. They're ridiculous that men would do something like that. For those of you that don't know, I lost a sponsor recently because they got really upset because I sexualized their video game characters. So we're trying to turn over a new leaf. We even turned Echidna around so nobody can see it anymore. No more sexualizing these video game characters that don't have feelings and aren't actually real. You can't sexualize women. You can't sexualize video game characters. In fact, if you're a man and you have sexual thoughts at all, you should probably think about killing yourself in Minecraft. If you are thinking about being a man at all, have you considered being a woman? Anyway. What? This one doesn't have... Oh, this is like the... Just be a woman. True. So true, brother. You ever be hanging yourself in Minecraft? Wow. This is awesome. Look how... Definitely... Bro, you need another partner for this dance? So I don't really understand why this is Yeah, we've already had the flame. Yeah, we've already had this. We've already had this one. This is dope as fuck, though. I bet Jinx Bay is probably going ape shit over this. Imagine being Jinx Bay and having to get this on like 9 characters. I think the dances should be family-wide, but I understand they want to make a lot more money, so they only have them character. Yeah, bro, you put any music to this at all, it actually kind of smacks, I'm not gonna lie. What? Why am I hearing the game? Oh my god. Fucking game is open. Sorry, guys. That's what I get for actually playing the game. Ridiculous. Why? Why is his facial expression like he wants to take a shit? Like he's like uncomfortable because he's constipated. Look at this. This is how I imagine J-Kun is IRL. Okay, this one sucks. This one's ass. Failed to determine content classification. Okay. Ass. What the f... Bro, what are these... I don't know why they don't just sell the dances, bro. Oh, God. The terrorists get dances, too. I figure we could get some music going to this. Oh. Okay, I can't find it. I was trying to find some Al-Qaeda music so I could put it on. It's all right. Can't do it. Just imagine the music here. Like some terrorist shit. Perfect. Perfect. للعزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم القول قول الصوارم كي تسترد المظالم حتى الأراضي ساموا رسول أهل العزائم ما دنسوا لحمانا لو طوقته الضراغم حثالة البغي صالت فأين عهد الحواسم ناسوا بأننا أبات نذود ذو. There you go. There you go. Now we're now we're all on the same page. All right. Now, choose your own glorious box. Okay, yeah, whatever. So they're going to keep giving you stuff. All right, great. So now you have pay-to-win AOS rewards. Sick. In fairness, they did, Choice and Divios did tell them that we wanted more rewards for PvP. And Perlibus said, bet. If you pay us $20, we will give you more rewards in PvP. Cinema. Super smart. Big move by them. Milk the fucking PvPers dry until they stop playing the game. That's what I always say. Really brilliant. I think it's a totally fine way to incentivize the game, or to incentivize people to spend money. I think that this is fine, though. But I think that, let's be honest with you, I think it would be better if AOS actually made floatable amounts of money, right? If AOS actually made money that was reasonable, this would be a lot better. But the fact that AOS doesn't make like floatable amounts of money, like long term, means that you kind of have to buy this if you want to, you know, make decent silver per hour, yeah? Cash grab emote. Well, is anyone surprised? Right? Are we really shocked about this? Other than Kaya, no one is shocked about this. New and returning, support your adventure every step of the way. There we go. Grab special items to start your adventure, whether you're new or returning. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. AP artifacts. Wow. AP to my... Oh, a 50% discount coupon. Oh, anime. Oh, poggers. Kabuas are dead? Yeah, chill out. New adventure box. Get a cuckoo that will inevitably fail on its upgrade. 16 inventory is goated. Time to pump those numbers. Reach the deck to Volagir. And you get another 50% discount coupon. Absolutely huge. Remember, guys, we are 8 or 9 days away from no Pearl November. None. No pearls. No PvP. It's actually a good reward. Can you stop saying that a good reward is a fucking discount coupon? Can we just stop doing that? Deck Tuvala enhancing kit. Yeah, okay, whatever. Fairy. Well, you gotta understand it. They are giving you a tier 4 fairy. They are not, however, giving you miraculous tier 5. What they're giving you is suffering. They know what they're doing. Enhance your accessories and your defense gear to deck. You know, because they figure if they give you the tier 4 fairy, what are you going to spend the 50% discount coupon on? They're going to give you just enough Theazorb to do the first couple attempts. Right? They're going to give you a T4 and just enough Thea Orbs to get you dip your toes into it. Okay? What do you think is going on here? Use your brains. Use your brains. Enhance your accessories and defense gear to deck and head to the new monster zones. Okay, whatever. You're just getting some value pack, 20% discount coupon for function, whatever. Haite tier 3, sweet. Yeah, so you're getting a bunch of rewards as a new player. Lots of Cron stones. Returning leveling supplies, sure. Wow, returning players are getting fucked. They're only giving you guys a 30% discount coupon, pussies. Welcome back to the game, bitch. Take a step further to become stronger. 50% discount coupon the second time, though. No Theas. Oh, you're getting a Dreaming Adventures box. Let me tell you what you're not going to get. Any of this stuff or any of this stuff, okay? You're getting Black Gem Fragments or Kafra Stones. Usually you're getting Memory Frags, okay? That's what you're getting. If any of you get any of this stuff, please show us so that we can report you. Just make sure you include the family name so we know who to go thank. With Oceans, with a brand new T1 sub, nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Hold on, I gotta find it. Here it is. That's what the wet floor signs are for. That and the Mountain Dew I just threw across the room. All right. Yo, Crimson Venom, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. If I missed it, I'm really sorry. If I didn't miss it, hi, I'm Dory. All right. How to enhance your pen develop. Okay, nobody cared. Yeah, we already know how to do all this. All right. Autumn leaves. Daily login rewards. Are you kidding me? The only event for us non-AOSers is literally just the same login rewards we've been getting for... Congrats, guys. Huge. Huge. There's some pretty cool stuff in the pumpkin candy basket, though. You're going to get 2 memory fragments and 2 sharps and 10 seals. And the rest of it, maybe you get a Forest Furies. A Forest Furies, plural. Again, Dreaming Adventure Box, it's not happening for you. If any of us get Garmoth, Vels, Cons, or a Tet Debo, I would like to hear about it immediately. You have to report it to your nearest police station. All right. I believe that that's all the events. What events are ending on this patch? We lost all the good events last patch, so PMA, we actually can't lose any good events this patch. PMA. Yeah, our login rewards are ending. Nobody cares. Oh, and then one of the BDO Vision event is also ending. The Adonia, like Demon Realm creator stuff that they had going on is technically ending. Nothing major though. Everything good ended last time, and we're not getting a drop rate event this time, so that's kind of cooked. All right, and please bear in mind that we might not get the same events as SEA. Almost certainly we get the pay-to-win battle pass for AOS, which is fine in my opinion. If they want to monetize it that way, sure. And then the new and returning adventurer support, probably we will get that. And then the daily login rewards, obviously they're refreshing that anyway, so yeah, we're gonna get that, whatever. Now, Deadeye. Finally some Deadeye buffs, right? Definitely buffs. There's no way that Archer is like S tier now and they're gonna nerf Deadeye again because I played it one time. Deadeye. Deadeye is primarily a ranged class, but she has some unexpected advantages in close quarters combat against melee classes. To address this, we've tweaked the defensive effects on some of Deadeye's skills, reducing her effectiveness in close range fighting. Bro, part of the fun of Deadeye was you could go in, like, you have no DR on your super armors. Like, so, like, the super armor wasn't that big of a deal because they could just out-trade you. Doom and Gloom. Change from super armor to forward guard. Ouch. Max Pain. Iframe is now to a super armor is now only after a super armor during the skill. So it's not even an iframe anymore. So they're just removing the protection from Max Pain and only giving you SA during the skill now. That's a big nerf. These are big boy nerfs. This is some oof. God damn. Awakening, beautiful demolition before a super armor during the skill, after forward guard. God damn, bro. Stop. She's already dead. Evasive maneuver. Change before iframe to super armor. Now super armor to frontal guard. Oh my God. Bro, and that's the only thing that we had changed was literally Deadeye getting absolutely dumpstered. People weren't even they're not even complaining about Deadeye anymore. Well, there are still complainers about Deadeye, but they're fucking like 4 patches like too late. What'd you do? Like, I don't want to say that all of these nerfs were for me, right? I'm not going to be so self-centered as to say that everything revolves around me, obviously. But I will say that it is awful, awful coincidental that I touch a class and I swear to God, the next 2 months are spent literally running that class into the fucking ground. I think that is strange. I rolled back to Awakening DK after like years of being off the class, and within like a few months of being on Awakening DK, they had nerfed the fucking class into the ground. Then I'm like, sweet, I'm gonna play Awakening Megu. So I play Awakening Megu for a while, and then they nerf Awakening Megu super fucking hard, like repeatedly. Then I was like, well, fuck it. What was the next class I played? I played Deadeye. I played a bunch of Deadeye. And now we're seeing, again, Deadeye is still just getting absolutely turbo-fucked. And to be clear, it could technically just be a coincidence, right? People have complained about Deadeye in PvP, right? But I don't think that, like, again, this is the third nerf in a row. Like, her damage got nerfed not once, but 2 times recently. Got nerfed down into the dirt. And then her protections are now being stripped from her too. Right? I don't even hear people complaining about Deadeye anymore. I see people complaining about Archer a lot because they just buffed Archer out of nowhere. Like insanely high. And the funny thing is all the archers were like telling me, oh yeah, no, it was a nerf, crazy nerf. Insane. Like the class is overperforming out of its mind. I can't wait. All of the people that were like, nerf Deadeye, nerf Deadeye, nerf Deadeye. We're going to get into this AOS season and Archer is going to run your fucking pockets. This is the last patch. This will be the last balance change before AOS finishes. They never do any balance stuff during the AOS season for one reason or another. So now you're stuck with whatever you've got right now. You're stuck with it. You're fucked. Right? I can't wait. Last time it was Awakening Sage, and people also did... The time before that, 2 times ago, it was Deadeye, right? And then it was Awakening Sage. And now this time, watch it be Archer or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep tabs on it. But I think that they've gone... They're taking steps too far on Deadeye, in my opinion. Honestly, these might be buffs in PvE. I'll be real. You have more frontal guards now. Thank God. For us people that you don't PvP at all on Deadeye and you're just a PvEer, honestly, the frontal guards might be a buff. Let's be honest. Right? But yeah, I don't... Forgive them, Lord. They know not what they ask. I don't think the Deadeye nerfs are necessarily required anymore. Again, she's been nerfed twice now. There's not very many people complaining about it anymore. Like... I don't think it's necessarily that big of a deal, and we're still nerfing it. We'll just beat it into the ground. Don't worry. If I keep playing Guardian, here it comes. Again, it's not just me. Obviously, it was just the devs, like, looking at their analytics and being like, we think that Deadeye is overperforming, whatever. But, like... It is awful suspect, bro. It is. Okay, AOS is back, guys. Ranked matches are only enabled for a certain few hours a day for some retarded reason, so just bear that in mind. You can only queue for ranked AOS for certain periods of the day. SEA will be different than NAEU. Ranks are the same. Rewards are the same. They've got new crystals, I think, this time. Yeah, they removed... the Elkar, the Corrupted, the Hooms, and the Macalods. And they changed the Flaming Crystal, the Missing Captain's Crystal, and then the Pilgrim's Crystal of Providence. So that they've changed crystals a little bit. They added some new gear, like HP Earring, Black Spirit Rage Earring, Black Spirit Rage Recovery Earring. It's to avoid win trading? What's to avoid win trading? What? In ranked matches? How does limiting the amount of time that you can do ranked in a day limit win trading? What are you, stupid? If somebody's going to win trade, they're going to win trade in the window of the ranked matches anyway. So limiting everyone else's fun doesn't help you with the win trading. Cheaters only play in the morning. Fact. That's crazy work. Because at night you can easily snipe. Guys, this is not the reason they have ranked AOS queues. I know that you guys are on some like tremendous copium that this is the reason, but this has been this way since before AOS even like so since the first AOS season this was a thing. And see, I've been around to long enough to know that when they came out with it originally, the reason that they gave that ranked could only be a certain period of time was they didn't want people to overcommit and overexhaust themselves queuing for ranked all day, every day, feeling like they had to queue for ranked all the time in order to keep up in ELO with the other people. That's the reason that it's stopped. It's just nothing to do with cheating or win trading. That is all copium. It is all copium. It is the devs thinking that people would go too hard on it, and so they don't want people to feel like they need to burn out doing ranked queues. And in fairness, that is a fair, like that's not necessarily a bad assumption that people would do that, right? But they did, in fairness, also tell us that we were going to get AOS, and then we would get Guild League, and then we would get AOS again. And they just forgot this. They just gave this a miss altogether. Just said, fuck it, nope. And so now we've gotten AOS, literally fucking nothing, AOS, and then probably literally fucking nothing again. So there's that. It's not like we're playing on the Chinese LOL super server with 10 million players. Wait, you're okay, so you're still toxic. You're on the copium that it has anything to do with win trading. It has nothing to do with win trading. Literally nothing. Absolutely nothing. By their own admission. Like, it doesn't stop people from win trading. Change the starting points according to last season's emblem. Okay, whatever. Yep, the crystals are changed. That's all changed. Okay, here we go. What is this? Added a feature that lets you perform a victory pose after winning an AOS match. Added a feature... Okay, so the set victory pose is... Okay, this is a good change. This is a W change, so you can teabag people after you kill them all, guys. You can now teabag people after beating them in AOS. Finally, a good change for PvP. Thank God. Change the battlefield, so there's going to be Olins, Kermulan Wild, so that the Ulakita spot, Giffen Raza, and Neftak Outpost. So Neftak being the new one here. That's crazy work. That must be the new Adania one. We'll see how good that is. We'll get feedback on that. Can't wait to see what terrain totally fucks everybody in that one. All right, so it shows you the rewards. Rewards are basically the same as last time, unless you buy the pass. AOS has been going strong since its debut, and including the preseason, we're already heading into our 8th season. We truly appreciate everyone who's been with us on this journey this season. We're introducing new challenges for veteran adventurers who have long enjoyed the AOS. The rewards aren't flashy, but the goals are clear and meant to be reached through steady play. We hope these new challenges make you experience even more fun. Thank you for continued support. So we've added new Y menu challenge-based rewards for AOS matches. Okay, 10 ranked matches, 500 Kronstones. Okay, what the... Holy shit! 2,000? You have to win 2,000 matches to get 30,000 Kronstones. 2,000 matches. That's cumulative. No fucking shit. No fucking shit. That's crazy. Because I thought that people were that they had the time to physically run 2,000 AOS matches during the 1 month long AOS season with the limited rank time that they have every day. No fucking shit. It's retroactive.
Thoughts on BBC?
Stop it. Wait, what? Yeah, so it will retroactively apply to all of your ranked matches in AOS. Yeah, so when I log in, I'm gonna get like 1,000 crons. Anyone else with me on that? I want to be clear, guys. I don't think that people understand. I don't think that people understand. Where's AOS at? Hold on. Honestly, so if I go to view rankings, the top AOS players do... Okay, so this guy's fucking crazy. Danny, this is an example of the highest amount of AOS matches that you could possibly ever do. Like, period. 352 wins, 332 losses. That is like an ungodly amount, almost 700 amount of games in a season. Most players that love AOS are going to do less than 200 matches a season. Most players that love AOS are going to do less than 200 matches a season, with the hardcore players beating that number. Right? So, like, most players, 2K is going to take 10 seasons of AOS minimum. Honestly, I'm curious if my audience would like to watch me actually do AOS. I'm curious if my audience would even like to watch me do it. Because, like, I'll be honest with you, I'd basically just sit there and flame the fucking piss out of people. The entire time. I'm literally just... I would just sit there and fucking flame people. It would be brutal. It would be absolutely... Like... Oh my god, dude. Am I Forzen? Fuck, dude. It would be like watching Forzen play League of Legends. Holy shit, bro. I don't know. I'll think about it. So then absolutely entertaining. Bro, I don't know if I have the stomach for it. What class would I even go in on? Probably Awakening Dark Knight, because then I have the copium that my class sucks. Then I can cope and say that my class sucks. It would be dope. Do you guys think I could get top 20 DK on Awakening DK? I think that I could. I think that if I played really hard, I could totally do it. Mainly because there just aren't any Dark Knights. You know what I'm saying? There's just no fucking Dark Knights. I'm pretty sure I could do it. There's no fucking Dark Knights. What's DK last season? On the board, 1567. I've been that high before. I've been over 1500 before. I could absolutely do it. 100%. There's one Awakening DK. And he's almost negative. There's one Awakening DK and he's almost negative. Oh, God. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. There is going to be some cuss words said, bro. I'm going to be real. I was worried about joining AOS matches and then having people be like, you know, saying the N-word and stuff. Now I'm worried that I'm going to say it. You know, if you get in deep enough, you're kind of worried about yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, at what point do you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain? Just turn off voice? Well, then you can't be competitive, bro. Blue, have you reacted to Osku's agency Solaire video? Oh, yeah. 100%. We saw that. We went over that while it was happening. Anyway, this is a W change, by the way. This is a good change. Giving away crons for, like, cumulative AOS matches is a good thing. What is this?
The wins from past seasons from AOS, starting from August 17th, 2022 counts towards it.
We know. We already went over that. Thank you for getting here, Marauder. You're the first yeah. Good job, man. Proud. Look at you picking up on that. We already said that, but okay. Like 4 times. Okay. For this AOS regular season, we're introducing a standardized investigation process and strengthened penalty guidelines to take firm action against proxy play, account piloting, and boosting. Wait. Why can't you just do that for like normal servers? Wait, so you can detect pilots and boosting in AOS, but you can't detect it for somebody that's grinding? I told you this is win trading. No, retard. No, retard. Piloting. God, I'm trying not to use the word retard, but you guys make it so hard. Piloting means somebody logs in on your account and plays for you. Okay? Okay, and that's why they have /boosting, because that also is boosting. Okay? Win trading is when somebody pretends to not, like, basically, like, intentionally loses a match so that their friend can get boosted up. And then their friend, when they get matched with them next time, intentionally loses so they get boosted up, right? That's different. That's different. This is piloting, okay? Completely different. And to be clear, piloting is the most egregious offense, terms of service offense in Black Desert history, okay? Like, this is the thing that people do the most to exploit in our game. Between this and RMT, but like RMT is much less common. Most people, in order to get ahead in their gear score and in the game, they just pay someone to play on their account for them while they're AFK. So while you guys just go AFK fishing, they just pay, you know, we're going to name him Steve. They pay Steve, grinding somewhere on the other side of the world, to log into their account for them while they're not actually, while they're sleeping. Yeah, we'll call them Tony or Jose. Rodriguez, you know. So they grind for them all fucking day while they're actually AFK. Then when they come back to the computer, they come back to like fucking 30 bill. Okay? And they only have to pay like $2 an hour to do that. Like, it's a super big problem. And what's annoying is that they're like, hey, this AOS season, we're going to crack down on piloting. Well, why don't you just crack down on piloting in your game in general? What the fuck, man? I mean, this is a good thing, but bro, if you can detect them in AOS, why can't you detect them in the normal world? You know? It's like it's like $500 a month. No, it is not. I'm not gonna look. I've been in the PvP guilds that offer these services to people. It is not. Now, if account boosting is detected in AOS ranked matches, access to the arena will be immediately suspended, and the account will be removed from rankings and ineligible for season rewards. In addition, sorry guys. In addition, per our operations privacy, further penalties such as game access restrictions may be applied, and participation in official Black Desert tournaments and events will be suspended for 6 months. That is important because then you won't be able to participate in their MasterCard tournament. We ask for your cooperation for maintaining fair, enjoyable play environment, and we will continue to do our utmost to support these efforts. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that this is strong enough. I think that if you catch somebody boosting, intentionally boosting, okay, or piloting their ranked AOS matches, there is zero reason to assume that that same player does not also pilot their main account for thousands of hours to get their gear. They should be permabanned. I don't fucking care. If they are caught unequivocally, if their detection software actually works and you catch somebody piloting, perma, gone. It should be immediately perma. No, oh, this feels like a Twitch response. You know, like somebody gets sexually assaulted at their fucking TwitchCon and they're like, don't worry, we're gonna suspend their Twitch account for 30 days. What the fuck? What are we talking about? Like, bro, if you have evidence that they're cheating, get them out. They're gone. We don't want them here anymore. Like, fuck these people. Like, they're clearly cheating. Clearly cheating. And to be clear, when you catch someone cheating, it's probably not the first time they did it. Right? Right? Usually when you catch someone cheating, it's as true for your girlfriend or your boyfriend as it is for like like in-game behavior cheating. When you catch them doing it, it's probably not the first time it's been done. Okay? Item, Pearl Horse. Okay, so now we're moving on away from AOS. But yeah. This is to confirm they know about pilots. So fucking true. And I want to be clear, I think it's great that they're finally addressing this issue. Can we please address the issue for the main servers? I would fucking love to see... Bro, do you have any idea the cinema day that the Blue Squadron community would have if they banned everybody that was piloting and boosting accounts? Like outside of AOS, like for grinding. How many BDO partners are about to go down in fucking flames? Oh my God, guys, we would be eating good. We would be eating so good. So good. What are you doing back in my chat? Didn't I banish you to the Shadow Realm? You think I don't notice? How the fuck did you get back in here? Brother, I warned you. It's the Shadow Realm. You fool me once, shame on me. You interrupted a React video so that you could try to pretend that the patch notes were up. Not once, twice. And then you're like, haha, he even checked. Yeah, because sometimes I have to trust chat with this kind of thing. So no, you lose privileges. Okay? You're out. Mods, do not untime him out. I'm not joking. If you give misinformation in my chat, the first time I'm going to reprimand you by just shitting on you verbally. The second time, especially if you know you're trolling, out. Ejected. Shadow Realm. He had evasion gear on. I think the mods normally are like, oh yeah, no, he doesn't mean to time him out for 14 days. No, him I do. But normally mods are correct. I don't like, you just untime him out, whatever. But he intentionally gave misinformation not once but twice, which disrupted the flow of the stream. If I let everybody do that, we would never get anywhere. I would never finish the patch notes. I'd never finish reacts. I'd never finish gear advice. You just can't do that. I can't promote. I can't allow people to do that. Probably has evasion build and you missed it. Okay. All right. All right. Toxic. All right. Anyway. All right. So we're moving on. Item pearl horse gear wagon and ship extraction. Changed pearl horse gear wagon and ship appearances so they can be extracted to Valk's Cries or Cronstones. It's here, boys! Extracting horse gear for Cronstones has arrived. It has arrived. So all of us that have been sniping Anemos outfits off the marketplace for the last 6 months, definitely not me. We have been, you've been rewarded. Sell your horse gear. Yep, definitely for sure. No, cron your horse gear, boys. Okay. Ship part appearances, acquisition changes. Added in-game crafting for following 4 ship part appearance sets and moving them from sale in the and remove them from sale in the Pearl Shop. What? Benaloy ship part sets, Fisto fishing boat set, Darkthorn fishing boat set, Bella Epoch rowboat set. Falcon Cronstones cannot be extracted from them. Available at Ship Workshop, so you can just... Am I reading this correctly? You can just make... They are removing the skins from the Pearl Shop, and now you just craft them. Holy shit. Did we just take a step away from pay to win? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want to scare it away. Holy shit. So you can literally craft ship skins in the game through a workshop. Rare PAW. Okay. All right. Yeah, it used to be that, like, you know, all of these skins cost like 20, 30 bucks at least. Bro, the Carrick skins cost 60 bucks. But these aren't the Carrick skins, by the way. These are like the fishing boats and stuff. Oh my God. It's that's the Pearl Shop skin for the sailboat. Oh my God. No shot. Oh, I'm about to eat. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God. This is the $50 Pearl Shop skin for your Etheria sailboat. These retards that spent $50 to skin their Etheria sailboat, which, by the way, this skin does not work on a Galleus. Actually, I think it does work on the Galleus, but it doesn't work on your Carrick. So the moment that you get your Carrick, this skin is worthless. These people that spent $50 to get this skin on the Pearl Shop so that they could have slightly more boat stacks while they made their Carrick lost all of their money. Cinema. Cinema. The guilty get punished. The guilty get punished. If you were fucking dumb enough to buy this fucking ship part outfit, you're dumb enough to minus $50. Minus $50. Deserved it. Fucking deserved. By the way, I'm ranked 3 RBF on my DK here. I'm kind of a gamer. I don't mean to brag, but... Oh my God, it's so good. Now you can craft it in-game for free, by the way. And I bet the reason that they're doing this is they realize that these just don't sell anymore. Especially, like, the sailboat one just doesn't sell. Because, you know, who's stupid enough to spend $50 on a boat you're going to have for, like, 2 weeks? Apparently Americans. In most cases. Also, some Europeans. Fucking idiots. Magic. Okay, here we go. Magic Crystal stat changes. Anyway, that's a W, by the way. It's a W change. Bon Juan, Dawn Crystal, DR Evasion are not top tier Magic Crystals. Okay. But they were intended to improve build accessibility by offering more gearing options. However, their stats were slightly high for their tier grade. We've reduced certain values to better match their intended grade. Could you please just fucking nerf the goddamn fucking Jin crystals that are making everyone so tanky? These... God, bro, we go from Objective W here. We scroll down, and these devs, every patch notes, they're like, yeah, we understand that the meta is too tanky right now. We're working on it. This doesn't help us, okay? Because they can still just acquire the Jin crystals and circumvent this entirely. Now, they're encouraged to not use Juan or Bond crystals anymore. Now they're going to have the Jin crystals, which is going to make them more tanky. This does not matter. Yes, they're reducing the tankiness of the Juan and the Bond crystals. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The Jin crystals are the problem. Like, the crystals in general are the problem. Also, Frozen Crystal of Bitterness should only be applied in PvE. I'm going to keep saying it till I'm blue in the face. I don't understand why that crystal set is allowed in PvP. It's just actually crazy to me. Unified the usage effect for the item descriptions for consistency. Okay, whatever. Added mass processing recipes for Perfume of Envy, Tenacity, and Tenacity for while using Conference Essence, allowing you to craft 10 at once by using 10x the usage material and 1 Illabab Essence. W change. W change. Monster Black Shrine Donghei Solo. Applied the following changes to Gumiho at C8 and C10. Change the conditions for Fox Orbs to appear during the Fox Statue mechanic. Fox Orbs no longer spawn randomly. Instead, fewer orbs appear depending on the time taken to enter the mechanic. Enter the mechanic. Within 30 seconds, 1 orb spawns. The fuck? The number of required orbs will increase by 1 every 30 seconds after, with up to 9 orbs appearing after approximately 4 minutes. Honestly, the problem with this is not necessarily what they're fixing here. Anyone that's done Gumiho C8 to C10 knows that the problem with those fucking orbs are that they're janky as fuck. You hit them and sometimes they just go 90 degrees in the wrong direction. They're so janky. You have to be so careful about how you hit them. It's really annoying. Like, that's what needs to be fixed about those. Change the cooldown on some of Gumiho's invincible mechanics from 15 seconds to 25 seconds. Oh, we're making her iframe longer. What about the Han DR that gives 150 more HP than Jin's? Also a problem. Also a problem. Ataraxian. Oh. The final Gladios. Oh, you mean like the Han Adania crystal? Yeah. Crystals in general need to be looked at. Crystals in general need to be looked at. Right, but this is only monster damage reduction that I'm aware of. It's really bitterness, Haite. Do I have tanky PV? Okay, so I have my DR, and then these Jin crystals are brutal. Hooms are a little over the top, but honestly, Hooms weren't the problem before. I don't really think that Hooms are the problem now. But like, realistically, this is what players run in PvP if they just never want to die. Right? Because you can run 2 DR crystals, lose all like 50 AP, and still one-shot people on certain classes in the game. Right? Buff monster DR and reduce all DR crystals. I'll just remove, like, just don't let them apply in PvP. It's really just that simple. It just makes the gear disparity between mid and end game players even wider. Yeah. Because you guys can't grind for the upgraded crystals anyway. So you have to put on the bonds and the wands and stuff. Where someone like me, I just buy the Jin, whatever. All right, anyway. Attraction in the final Gladios. Okay, so they're fixing some stuff with that. Iframe stuff. Bug fixes. Adania monster zones. Here we go. Aetherion Castle improves so that the Blackwing appears. When Blackwing appears, the surrounding dark-touched spirits are stunned. Okay. Nymphomere Castle decreased the respawn time of Coral Nagas and Coral Dreamfish by 1 second. Orbita improved the bonus mechanic so that when the Grave Warden of Dusk is affected by the cleansing explosion from the Orbita Grave of Light's ominous rift, its defeat appears more natural. This is not the problem. Dude, is it just me? I feel like I'm being gaslit. These devs just don't know that there's like these grind zones are the most buggy things in the entire world. Literally, Orbita, between Orbita, Tenebrum, and Zephyros, I've never seen more bugs at grind zones. And we're like 3 months after, 2 to 3 months after Adania has come out. And the grind zones are still impossibly bugged. Impossibly bugged. Like, in the middle of your grind, the Griffin, like the mobs will just stop spawning at Tenebrum. And you just have to swap. Zephyros does the same thing. Orbita, same shit. Sometimes the mobs just stop spawning and you just have to swap servers. Like, what the fuck? Also, Orbita, no one wants to grind Orbita. No one wants to do this. It is the most dangerous grind zone in the entire game. That includes Tenebrum and Zephyros. Are not nearly as dangerous as Orbita is. Orbita, it just farms you. You just die instantly for no reason. It's not even nighttime, just boom, dead. It's absolutely ridiculous. Stupid as fuck. Stupid as fuck. Most of the time from bugs. Adania boss subjugation. Remove the forward guard effect for certain Rusalka attacks for the weekly Nymphomere. They're still making Rusalka easier to do. World boss Quentin Maraca added rewards for the top 20 contributors, whatever. Change so that when you are hit by the spook while continuously subjugating in the same spot, your HP is reduced by 100%. For those of you that don't know, if you grind in the same spot for a long enough period of time in the game, using the same skills over and over again without deviating, a literal Black Desert spook, like a GM, will appear next to you, like a big thing in a hat with a scythe, and it will one-shot you. And they are making sure that people can't live through that because what people are doing is they probably just put on a DR crystal or something and then the spook wasn't one-shotting them anymore. So they're having problem with people botting again. Something like that. So now they're just like, fuck it one-shots you. It doesn't matter. Node and Conquest War. Yo, does anyone know when the AOS MasterCard tournament actually starts? I thought it was supposed to start already. Cadrea Elephants showed balanced differences in Node and Conquest War. Oh, it's in November. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shoutcast that on my end. I don't know what you guys think, but I think I'm going to do tournament coverage on my end. And I'm going to, how do I say this? I'm going to cage roll this shit. I'm going to cage roll the fucking tournament. Cadre Elephants showed balanced differences in Node and Conquest War depending on the tier and AP participant counts. Reduced their tier variance. We capped their AP at 395 at the tier 1 limit, so the elephant damage is now consistent across all tiers. We also adjusted its DP to ensure its effectiveness does not drop at specific tiers. All right, max AP limit is 395 based on total stats. Okay, so the Ellie should theoretically no longer be one-shotting people in war, but we'll see. I'll have to talk to Jester. NPC, and this is a W change, by the way. Assuming that they fix Ellies and they're doing like way less damage, Ellies are still super disruptive, but they shouldn't have been doing as much damage as they were. Assuming they fix Ellies, it should be a W change. Problem with Ellie, though, is that they die in 2 seconds. That is a big problem with Ellies. And that is another thing that they said, oh yeah, so we're going to adjust the DP. I'll believe that when I see that. They said that for years. They were like, oh yeah, we upped the DP, whatever. It still gets like 2 shot. Like you just blow the thing away. Like your offense ball just gets on it for like 1 push, gone. That shit's gone in under 10 seconds. But we'll see. NPC background sound updated the AOA in preparation for the Masterclass 2025 tournament. So your tournament matters, but no one else's tournaments for the history of ever have mattered. That makes sense. Changed the appearance of several buildings near Darrow Farm. Dunkard Dennis pathing for the Serenity Region quest. No credit. Okay, whatever. UI. Added the Advice of the Valks list button to the bottom of the enhancement inventory window. Okay. Modified the enhancement chance icons so that clicking them now opens the increased chance window. Changed the locations for Advice of the Valks and Control F from enhancement inventory to Advice of the Valks list. All right, so these are good. That's good. The enhancement UI is dog shit, bro. It can be fixed to be put in a better spot, but like, it's too bright. As I said before, it's just way too bright. Add the hashtag combat EXP tag to the following zones in the monster UI. Aetherian, Nymphomere, Orbita, Tenebrum, Zephyrum, Giffen-Raza, Underground. Okay, so the Adonia spots are giving you Giga Combat EXP. We were sus about it for a while. We're like, dude, these spots give crazy good EXP. Yep, apparently they do give crazy good EXP. Change the event icon for the events, whatever. Improve the AOS banner, so clicking it now opens the page through the adventure board in game. Okay, whatever. Web translation. Okay. All right. Now for the important part, the Pearl Shop. Greetings, adventurers. Here are the new Pearl Shop things. There's the AOS Season Pass, which is new this season. The October Bundle Pack. Oh, boy. Oh, no. The Rolly boxes are, in fact, back. Oh, boy. Select 10. 5 per family. So you're going to be hard limited on the amount that you can buy, but you can get Rolly boxes. Then you can buy 1+1 outfit boxes, which are still not as good as the Rolly boxes. Just going to tell you that right now. You buy one, get one free on these particular outfits for premium and classic outfit boxes. Still not good enough. Packages, artisans, Gosfies, whatever. The haunted sales. So yeah, this outfit is just a reskinned version of the last outfit. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Like, bro, can we not come up with something new? The angel outfit looks at least new, but it's basically just lingerie. It's just worse lingerie than we've seen in the past, so I don't know. The male outfit looks pretty dope, though. The cargo pants, they look kind of good. I almost would have worn the cargo pants on the female outfit. All right, so they're on sale. 50% off Adventurer's Choice. Oh, yeah, so this is the Adventurer's Choice outfits. It'll be different for every region, so we don't know exactly which ones we're going to get. Deadeye and Wukong Halloween outfits are added. So Deadeye now has the pumpkin outfit, which is tasty. I've already showcased that one, so I won't get it out. And she also has the Alice in Wonderland skin or whatever. And then Wukong now has like the Mad Hatter, and then whatever that is supposed to be. Horse gear category 25% off. Honestly, I'm interested to see the ratio of cronstones. So like our horse gear, our horse outfit's going to be more valuable to buy instead of normal outfits now moving forward. Like cronstone per US dollar wise. Ship category 25% off. Wagon category 25% off. Okay, whatever. All right. That's going to be it, guys. Remember to like, comment, subscribe if you like the video. It takes the video, whatever. Even if you didn't like it, let me know down below. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Okay, also note real quick before you cut it. Hi, you've been watching the video for about 10 minutes here. If you could go ahead and hit that like button, it does mean a lot. Oh my God, it's such a thank you so much. Okay, anyway, back to it. There you go. There you go, note. Throw that in at like the 10-minute mark somewhere. Bald Kendaya. Okay, buddy. What up, Doug? How you doing, buddy? What's up, homie? I'm Tony. Thanks, Nog. Appreciate you, buddy. At least he's outing himself. But who would you play the game, Blue? That wasn't Scruffy. That wasn't even a question, bro. You didn't even ask me a legitimate question, brother. All right. Question chat. It's 11 p.m. Here's what I think I do. I've been live for almost 9 hours. I think that in order to keep my mental level and be live at a reasonable time tomorrow, I think that I wrap up for the day today. Go grind. No. Because I have the energy. I would go another 5 hours streaming right now. But I'm having a serious problem with self-regulation in this industry. So like I'm still adjusting myself. Like, you know, I've been a full-time streamer now for like a year or two, right? About 2 years almost on the money now. I was fired from my job or whatever, right? And so I'm still having a serious problem with self-regulation. So like I really need to keep my streams like 9 hours or shorter so that I can get up and do it again the next day. And like I can keep like a consistent schedule. So tomorrow, what we're going to do is we're going to start off. We're going to do our weekly stuff in BDO. We might grind a little bit. We might do some gear advice, whatever. But we're going to transition into some React stuff that I didn't get to today. And then we are going to do the Raven 2 tomorrow. Okay. So we're going to do some gaming reacts as well tomorrow. So we're going to transition into reacts and stuff after we finish our BDO stuff. We'll do BDO stuff first. And then we'll transition to like the gaming community stuff. And then we're going to play Raven 2 because people requested that I do it. And then the next day, on Friday, we're going to do that other game that people wanted me to play that I'm forgetting the name of right now. That new MMO that just came out that Shroud was playing today. And so we're going to try that out. And by the way, I'm not sponsored for either of them. So I'm going to give you guys like my raw dog, like not being paid perspective on whether or not I think the game is actually good or worth playing at all. So not PAX Day. It was the other game, Fellowship. That's the one. I need to write that down. So I'll download Raven 2 tonight. I'll download Fellowship probably tomorrow. And I'll go ahead and play them on stream for you guys so that you guys can understand whether or not you you want to play these games. We'll see if these games are good. Raven 2 has literal nude cutscenes. So tomorrow we are going to be watching a bunch of naked tittied fucking 3D porn. Basically. But it's part of the game, so it's totally legal on Twitch. Okay? But it just to be clear, like, it's crazy work. So, yeah. We're going to try that tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So much for Reformed. I want to be clear. I will not be sexualizing any of the women in these video games. None. We got through all of today without sexualizing a single virtual female with no feelings. None. Okay? We are reformed. We don't do that anymore. We're going to get through Raven 2, and if we can... Raven 2 is going to be like my Everest for this. Okay? If we can keep from absolute goon mania in Raven 2, we can do it anywhere. We can do it anywhere. You know what? I don't even know why I'm bothering. We can't AFK fish tonight, so you just close the game, right? Hey guys, it's gonna crash. Yep. I have tried uninstalling and reinstalling this game like 8 times. It crashes every time I close it. It actually crashes every time I close the game. Okay.
Goods _ just resubscribed for 41 months. Look at this beautiful.
Look at this beautiful SOB. Yo, C Goods. You need to keep playing Swift Play and shit with us, brother. I don't ever see you. You we had that one time where like, yo, we cool? Yeah, we cool, brother. There's no hard feelings. You got to keep coming to play with us, though. We usually are down a player normally. So it'd be good to have a fifth, brother. I was on all night. I know, but you were playing jungle, and I didn't want to disturb you. Right? Because I only want to play jungle. But I could trade with you if you wanted me to play top a few games. I could do that. I'd be willing to do that, but only for you. No one else. Don't tell anyone else. Yeah, guys. If you see me on the League of Legends ladder, say hi, but also be cool, okay? Because I might call you a gamer word. I'm a reformed. I'm honor level 5 in League of Legends. Oh, what's this? Yeah, okay, guys. Here's what we're going to do. In order to raid somebody, I'm going to click on one of these streams, and if they're entertaining for like 20 or 30 seconds, I will raid them. Does anyone have any suggestions first about any smaller streamers that they would like me to potentially sample for a potential raid? Zeratin. Zeratin's already number 2 in the category. He's doing great. Holy fuck, our category is struggling right now, bro. We dipped down to 168. K's. All right, where's K's? Hatharos. Oh, KZ? This one?
I think you should do something like good today, right now.
Bro, this is some fucking femboy, fucking freak ass cat boy. Of course he played like, oh god, bro. He's got.
I enjoy doing the main class.
Oh yeah. Well,
wait, he's talking to a girl. All right, everybody, be cool.
Did I hear you. I hear you.
Femboy ass. This is a new player. Bro, he's in fucking the Kitty Crew.
This is gonna be
this guy is in the Kitty Crew guild. This guy gets pegged when he jacks off.
Oh. Uh-oh. They're over here.
Let's see if he's good. Missed this grab.
Let's try to live, guys.
Easy for you to say. If he gets a kill, we rate him. If he gets a kill, we rate him. He gets a kill, we rate it. Oh!
Try to live.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not looking good.
As much as I try to live too.
I got you.
Hold on. Let him cook. He's cooking.
Let's go.
He didn't get a kill yet. Oh, God. His team's all dead. He's the last one alive. Honestly, you got to give him some credit. He is still the last one alive.
No, I can't believe that.
All right, chat. I'll leave it up to you. Do I raid the femboy or should I try somebody else? Rayrar. Ray's not live, brother. Yeah, Ray's not live. This dude wants me to literally raid a stream. Oh shit, wait, what? Oh shit, what's she doing? Lethal fucking Company, bro. You know, her and her friend group used to invite me to play Lethal Company. And then I'm fairly certain I cussed everybody out really hard and then brutally murdered Wutaru enough times and they never invited me back to play again. I don't know what it was. I felt like I was being nothing but reasonable. I felt like I was being nothing but reasonable. I'd rather watch Justin. Well, Justin is kind of a goat. Who's the Angel Jade? These have 2 viewers. I'd like to go to somebody that at least has 10.
She looks at you like, oh, man, I love you. Then she smacks you in the back of the head. And thought it would get her a fucking drink.
Oh god, what's this guy talking about? Am I about to get canceled, bro? What the fuck is this guy? Oh god, you were talking about hating women, bro. What are we doing? What did I just tune into, man? Last stream. It's not based, guys. You get. All right. Nope. You're not really talking to chat. Hey, there's Greeds. This guy
You
fucks.
are in neutral for free. They have no way to punish you. They can flash step. They're gonna be desync, by the way.
This guy fucks.
Hit Sutter on Awake Ranger is just as nuts as Sut Ranger.
All right,
melee
he's
range.
doing a tier
They're
list
not
for
gonna grab
PvP.
you. They can't grab you in that. There's no way.
What do you guys think? You guys
because
want
they
to
hit
go
Sutter
Greeds?
too hard from the Tempest.
This guy
So he just
fucks.
eye from on reaction on the grab attempt.
Our category's cooked. I know, Saint.
But anyway, some of these matches, I think, like, I'll just put it.
This guy's the most entertaining by
I
far.
don't know, man. Like half of these, I haven't fought like a top player in like a year.
Yeah, because they don't exist anymore because they all quit.
I'll just move all these down.
Based fucking Greeds. All right, we're going to Greeds. We're going to Greeds. I'll hit him with the follow here. All right, boys. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna be live at like probably 1 or 2 p.m. Central.
My goat.
Okay. 1 or 2 p.m. Central.
Okay, let me put my audio.
This guy's a G. This guy is a certified absolute banger in PvP. This guy is really good.
Other random plus.
I've played with and against this
Okay,
guy
but, like-
many times in PvP, okay? So, like, you trust, generally speaking, trust his opinion. He's very level-headed. He's down to earth. You can ask him all your questions. You guys got AOS coming right around the corner here, so I don't know exactly what tier list he's 0, +1, +2. I don't know what the fuck he's doing here, but, you know, ask him questions, guys. Anyway, I will see you guys back tomorrow, 1 to 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to be playing BDO tomorrow, doing reacts for like just chatting stuff for like the gaming community. So please, if you have a BDO video that you want me to watch, submit it in my reaction channel. Or if you have a gaming like react that you want me to watch, like, hey, look at this new game coming out. Look at this review for this game. Look at this, like the news that just happened. Hassan shocked his dog again, and we want to circle jerk about that. I'm totally on board to do that too. Like, honestly, any of that shit, hit me up, boys. We gonna be getting up in there. We're gonna play Raven 2 tomorrow. Okay, so massive gooning. Not for me though. Only respecting women tomorrow. Very respectful women stream tomorrow. I'll catch you guys. Don't sure me. I'm reformed. I'm never jacking off more than 6 times in a day for the next at least 4 days. Oh, we might do gear advice tomorrow. Yeah. I love you guys. Okay. Oh, thank God. Now that the retards are gone, I can talk to the real men in my chat over here that are definitely all Giga Chad alpha males, super gamers. My kick viewers. You guys are so fucking hot. You turn me on. You understand? Massive turn on. Who am I rating? Who am I sending you guys to? Apparently Flowers. We're going to Flowers. Go enjoy him. I love you guys. Okay. Now that those dog shit fucking terrible viewers are gone, my YouTube viewers, you're my favorite. Do you understand? You guys are literally the greatest viewers I have ever had in my entire life. The most dedicated, Giga Chad, alpha male. The kick viewers, you make them look like betas, to be honest. You make them look like betas. You guys are absolute alphas. I love you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow, boys and girls. Who am I kidding? Boys.